Obunu gini kama chozunu Imana chukwa kosi womo Onyele miu Nyelu yumi What am I looking for? See my God, he don't bless me, yo. He give you me, give me you. Obunu kife la chasha so Obunu kife me chasha me my baby, you know, say you go love for me. Hey, yeah. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma. I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, give me your love and I'll go run away. Show me your love and I'll go use you play. Carry me, go me, I go follow you way. Follow you, they go. Maka Munagi, me and you. Okwa Munagi, my baby and me and you. Me and you, Aqua Monagi, my baby. Obuzi kife la chasha so, Obuni kife la chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love me. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Yeah, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Juliet. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Juliet.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
To the Nigerian national anthem, Mr. Albert Congo raises the flag of the new nation.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians old and proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol
I talk about political party issues, people should be leadership, and those who are involved in it should be people of consistent character. And one people will say, oh, maybe he will leave Abga tomorrow. It's not, politics is not about running from one place to the other. And then, no. Whatever you can do it from wherever you are and do it properly. Let me tell you what Fashola said. He said, doing good work has nothing to do with party or coloration. So when I see people jumping from here to here or doing this, no. You have to be consistent. Leadership is, you have to be consistent, focus on the job. Know what you said yesterday, you fulfill it today. Where there's disagreement, you come out and say, I disagree with this. And know when that disagreement maybe ends, and you say, okay, fine, that's it. Abner is strong, Abner is doing well, and I assure you that he will continue to do well. I'm not one of those fanatics that. When I was coming to Anambra to be governor, we have what we call male girl child issue.
You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. Listen, you can only see, but you will never want them. You can only see, but you will never get them. You can only see, but you can never get them. You can only see, but you can never get them.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkọ́bí ewé ayò, ewé tún méje, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹnu, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlòkò. Bọ́ọ̀wọ̀ wọn bá tẹ̀ mí, wọ́n á fi jóye aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀. Wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́, ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ. Wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún. Wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà. Àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè. Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ, ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run. Tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, lọ́ bá ń darí jọ wí. Àgbèrò ni kún gbọ́wọ́, ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé, àbẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé, àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́. Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀, kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Aṣíwájú.
Ebu ló sọ̀nà ọ̀sán nìkan wò ó.
Okay now.
Tupẹ̀sẹ̀ fífi máa ń pẹ́. Àti padàwátà ló wẹ́ ní ìfọ̀gẹ̀ mẹ́wọ́n.
Okay.
Ọkọ yẹn ló fi fi ìdílé yáya. Màmá mú sí na nwa m etogo kwa. Maka na nwa m jẹ ló ń bà, òwe bute ike. Ọganiru na-ebute ilo nwanne m o. Ọta mewa nke ya dịka akpa ya jọkwa.
Kan orin àyájọ́ ni wọ́n dìde wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun oyin tí mo rí ká bá mi wá yẹn dà ká ní kó bá mi wá.
And there it is right there. Aman Nwapani. That is what the looter from Lagos said. Aman Nwapani. So there it is. They'll beat them to death, is what Tinubu was saying there. If you're not a Yoruba speaker, they will beat them to death. You know what he means by that, of course. If you don't know what he means, go and ask Atiku Abubakar, who wakes up every morning and through the night as well, just chanting death onto the president, because, of course, that's the sort of beating that Tinubu intends. So, good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So, good day to you. Yes, thank you, Wanchuku. So, good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Hope you've had a wonderful week. So, the weekend now upon us, but nothing changes, of course. You spend your day or your evenings with a one man went to more. So, that's now that's baked into the backdrop of your everyday. So as regular as clockwork, when that time, I was going to say when 10:45, but our timing has been a bit skittish over the last couple of weeks. We must try and achieve some consistency, because there are two things that needs to happen. We need to be able to stream prime time, and prime time is around about 4 o'clock thereabout, and then we need to be consistent. So that's where the growth is. But unfortunately, life gets in the way, because, of course, difficult as it may be to believe, I have a life outside of this, and that, of course, takes priority. I'm sure quite a few of you, if not all of you, should understand that. So, good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? The usual protocol, click on the like button. We need to see that going up. You should be doing that as a matter of routine, whether you like the platform or not. If it's a regular staple to your day, then it serves one sort of a purpose. If it either serves the purpose of annoyance, that's a purpose, or if it serves a purpose of delight, or if it serves as a backdrop noise as you get about whatever it is that you're doing. Whatever purpose it serves a purpose, and that purpose sufficient enough for you to click on the like button and click on subscribe. So do that immediately and right now, and let that reflect on the stream. So let people see that you're doing as you've been directed. So click on like, click on subscribe. If you want to come join us on the screen, the hyperlink that says StreamYard is your ever open invitation to do exactly that. So this invitation is not this particular link, because it changes every single day. But the link that I send in, anytime you see the link that I'm about to send in now, anytime you do see this link, that's your ticket to come on board. So we're as ever, there is never a time, for as long as we continue to stream, there will never be a time that we're not looking to harvest new voices, because that is the entirety of the purpose of it all. That is the whole thing that we're doing. We're here essentially to harvest new voices. Look at the voices that you've been hearing. So new personalities emerging. Larry, of course, who is now becoming a regular staple. Ayo, who comes in and out but delights every time he does turn up. Paddy, who intermittently comes. So all of these new voices now developing to personalities that now form the backdrop of our voices that you like or do not like to listen to. So that's how it works. And all they did was to click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. So I'll always encourage that. That's what Ekene did, though. And then you see him here regularly. That's what Ajani Koko did. And then now you see him there regularly. So there is nothing more magical than that. Just click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. That brings you into a studio space, and then you become part of the family. And you see the warmth of the place. We fight, but we always part as friends, So that's the whole point of it. That is the tapestry of life. That is the tapestry of life. You should never live so let me just say this. You should never live a life that you are constantly in agreement with everything, even in a relationship, even with your partner. If you are living a life that you are in constant accordance with each other, every single thing, every single time on every single topic, then what you have is a false relationship, because it's not humanly possible. So we will disagree, of course, but the good thing is to pass as friends. And I think we often achieve that more times than most. So all that funky stuff, click on like, all that essay is just to invite you to click on like, click on subscribe, and click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. And of course, another click, which we'd like to see frequently is that dollar sign right there at the bottom of the screen. So click on that and super chat, super sticker towards the platform. That is the convention in live streaming. So you see it everywhere else. So let's see it here as well. And do it liberally. Don't do it for doing sake. So we want to see an increment in both the quantity and the quality of the super charts. So that's what we want to see. We want to see an increment in both the quantity and the quality. So I'm sure you understand that. If you don't understand that, then you probably shouldn't be here because that's the baseline language for the space. But all of that stuff. So now the news cycle is a bit slim pickings today. So there's not much going on in the news. It's just a little bit of scratching around to find topics to talk about. So it'll be somewhat of a psychedelic sort of a put together the talking points today. But of course, the window is always open either for the comment section or the panelists to introduce new topics that we may have missed in the news cycle. So that's how we usually work. So just before we launch into it, just to recap, click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join us in the studio, and especially click on that dollar sign that says super chat to donate towards the platform. So we encourage that. We never used to, but now we're going forward. We will be doing that because, of course, I see what goes on other platforms as well, and you like some of that repeated here. So all that good stuff. So do all the stuff as we launch into it. So do all those stuff as we launch into it. We launch into it at least after I take a sip of water. So now, pardon me, pardon me. So do all that funky stuff as we launch into it. We come into it now. You know, there's a new development both in Nigeria and globally. There are new types of personalities emerging within the Nigerian space and the wider global space. And you know, they call this space the space we occupy now. They call it the attention. It's an attention economy, isn't it? Really. So Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, etc., etc. It's essentially an attention echo space, and this is with the new world space now. And your entry point into those spaces depends on how you want to approach it. So all that long winding is to land on this. Nigerian chess champion Tunde Onokoya reveals the huge gift someone gave his parents. So what I play chess every day. I've been playing chess since I don't know, maybe since I was born. There's no day that I don't play chess. So it never occurred to me that somebody will become like almost a dollar millionaire. Probably is a dollar millionaire off the back of just playing chess. But this is the new dynamic. This is the new world that we live in. This is the new world order. Nigerian chess champion Tunde Onokoya reveals the huge gift someone gave his parents. So what was that gift then? And look at that. I had a suspicion it would be this. Someone gifted my parents a new house today. It is the single greatest thing anyone will ever do. Let's do that again. Someone gifted my parents a new house today. It is the single greatest gift anyone will ever do for me in this lifetime. Thank you. My mother worked as a cleaner in the same school I attended, so I could get an education. Whilst my dad worked as a downforce. I never knew that this was the guy's background, though. I thought it was like an Ajebota boy. It does look like an Ajebota boy, so that doesn't read like, you know, this backdrop that this guy is describing. It doesn't read like the sort of backdrop that somebody that looks like this would have, a chess player at that. Nigerian chess champion Tunde Onokoya has revealed that someone bought a house for his parents. Whilst thanking the person who bought the house, Onokoya disclosed that his mother worked as a cleaner so he could get an education, whilst his dad worked as a downfall driver so they could feed and survive. He added that the house bought for his parents is the single greatest thing anyone will ever do for him. you know, just this guy's storyline. I believe very strongly that people largely were creatures of destiny. You know, so thank you, Ayo, for the super chat, and people can follow Ayo's example as well. I believe that people's largely in life were creatures of destiny. So now here is the son of a damn food driver and a cleaner who at best you will expect him to become like a organizer, a bricklayer, or whatever. But there he is now in his early mid 20s thereabout in Times Square, breaking world records. And off the back of that now, just and I think he was appointed some whatever it is in his own home state, Dakwa Biodun and all that. And now somebody's gifted his parents a house off the back of just playing chess. He didn't do anything, no. Well, he did something, but he didn't do anything more than that. He just played chess, and then somebody gifted. I play chess every day. No, nobody's gifted me a house. So we are all creatures of destiny. Is really, but it speaks to that wider space. Then this sort of eco space that we're in globally now. We're essentially in an attention space now, and we will be in that attention space now for forever. So the world now gravitates now around all these attention spaces, and the rewards the reward is abundance, as we can see from this guy. So there it is right there. So good luck to him and well done to him. Good luck to him and well done to him. Tinubu taps Jim Ovie, Ovie to lead Nigerian Education Loan Fund. So this Jim Ovie, or however you want to pronounce his name, is the person that actually trained the vice president, Kashim Shettima. It was his former boss when Shettima worked in banking. Tinubu taps up Jim Ovie to lead Nigerian Education Loan Fund. So I'll just give you a couple of paragraphs. President Bola Tinubu has approved the appointment of the founder and chairman of Zenith Bank PLC, Jim Ovie, CFR, as the chairman of the board of the Nigerian Education Loan Fund, NEL FUND. This was announced in a State House press release by the special advisor to the president on media and publicity, Chief Ajuri Ngalale, on April the 26th, 2024. According to the statement, the president believes Mr. Ovia will bring his immense wealth of experience and professional stature to this role to advance the all-important vision of ensuring that no Nigerian student suffers a capricious end to their pursuit of higher education over a lack of funds, and of ensuring that Nigerian youths, irrespective of who they are, have access to higher education and skills that will make them productive members of society and core contributors to the knowledge-based global economy of this century. So you have to you see this guy Jim Ovia, or however is OVR, or yes, is Jim Ovia. That's what Tokwe says. So this guy Jim Ovia, you have to concede, you have to understand that he's actually doing this somewhat as a national service, because he's not lustring after being the head of some parastatal or commission. This is the head of Zenith Bank. This guy has been a senior banker since the days that a vice president Kashim Shettima was in short trousers. So this guy has been stupendously wealthy pretty much before you were born. So it's not really after anything other than giving back to society. And if you want anybody superintending that space, it is somebody that is a verilous serial achiever, like this guy now, Jim Ovia, as our Tokwe says his name is being pronounced. So that solidifies and gold standard that particular initiative. President Bola Tinubu has appointed the founder and chairman of Zenith Bank PLC, Jim Ovia, CFR, as the chairman of the board of the Nigerian Education Loan NELFUND. This was announced in a State House press release by the Special Advisor to the President on Media and Publicity, Chief Adure Ingalale, on April 26, 2024. According to the statement, the President believes Mr. Ovia will bring his immense wealth of experience and professional stature to this role to advance the all-important vision of ensuring that no Nigerian student suffers a capricious end to their pursuit of higher education over a lack of funds, and of ensuring that Nigerian youth, irrespective of who they are, have access to higher education and skills that will make them productive members of society and core contributors to the knowledge-based global economy of the century. Jim Ovia, CFR, is the founder and chairman of Zenith Bank PLC, one of Africa's largest banks, with over $21.4 billion in assets. So this is just the level of wealth, so it's not, this guy is actually doing this as a favor to Tinubu, and really as his payback, as his social responsibility to society. It would have taken a lot of persuasion for them to persuade him to do this, and it's a real boon. It's much to the credit of that particular initiative that they have. They have somebody of this quality as spearheading it, as steering the ship. Jim Ovia, CFR, is the founder and chairman of Zenith Bank PLC, one of Africa's largest banks, with over $21.4 billion in assets and shareholder funds of over $2.4 billion as at December 2023. Zenith Bank is a global brand listed on the London Stock Exchange and the Nigerian Stock Exchange. In addition to major operations in Nigeria and other West African countries, the bank has a sizable operation in London and Dubai. Jim Ovia is the founder and chancellor of James Hope University, Lekki, Lagos. The university was recently I mean, we all know broadly his CV. I don't know sufficient enough about him, but I know the broad strokes of his CV. And Dewale, hop on, by the way. Dewale, if you're there and you're free, jump on. So Dewale, if you know him, then come into the studio and tell us just how much of a coup getting this guy is. In recognition of Jim Ovia's contribution to economic development in Nigeria in 2022, the federal government of Nigeria honored him with Commander of the Federal Republic, CFR. Also, in May 2022, Jim Ovia was conferred with the National Productivity Order of Merit Award by the federal government of Nigeria. Earlier, he was conferred with the National Awards of Member of the Order of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and Commander of the Order of Niger, CON, in 2000 and 2001, respectively. In 2000 and 2001, respectively, as a testament to his visionary leadership and contributions to Nigeria's financial services sector. The National Student Loan Program is a pivotal intervention that seeks to guarantee sustainable higher education and functional skill development for all Nigerian students and youths. The Nigerian Education Loan Fund, the implementing institution of this innovation, demands excellence and Nigerians of the finest professional ilk to guide and manage it. So this is even a gushing endorsement from a virulently critical platform like People's Gazette, who are notorious for telling lies against the presidency. And by the way, let's see the super chats coming. We only seen Aya so far. Keep them coming. Federal government announces $10 billion diaspora fund to attract investment. So what does this mean? Are they giving us money, or are they trying to steal money from us? Doris something or the other, Minister of Industry, Doris Uzoka Anite, Minister of Industry, Trade and Investment, on Friday, April 26th, announced the federal government's plan to set up a $10 billion diaspora fund to attract investment from citizens living abroad. The minister revealed The minister revealed that the Diaspora Fund will support critical sectors, including infrastructure, healthcare, and education, to grow the economy, adding that it will be guided by an advisory board comprising limited partners. She also called on eligible firms to express their interest in its management. So, what does the fund stand for? What does it mean, even? Oh, okay. It says the fund is part of broader efforts to strengthen. The fund is part of broader efforts to strengthen ties between Nigeria and its diaspora and promote national development. Objective of the Nigeria Diaspora Fund: the fund will be managed by fund managers that satisfy the criteria set out in the expression of interest. The fund manager will propose fund structures that will focus on various sectors and stages of investment. It doesn't tell us anything. This I don't think this has any meaning. Okay, it says that the fund presents an opportunity for diaspora investors to contribute meaningfully to Nigeria's socio-economic advancement. As part of this process, a committee will be set up to design and develop the structure for a diaspora fund. Various stakeholders in the capital markets, and the investment community and diaspora investors were engaged and also consulted on the establishment of the $10 billion Nigeria Diaspora Fund. The expected investment period is for 3 to 5 years to follow on investment there. I think essentially, I think it's like T-bonds, it's like treasury bonds, but targeting specific investment opportunities at favorable investment rates in terms of returns. That's the broad strokes of it. I don't think that offers anything beyond that. Let's go on to this. Lagos seals church hotels over noise pollution. So all those are all this Allah Akbar that you hear at why is it churches? If there's any noise pollution going on in Nigeria, it's coming from the mosques. With us Allah Akbar every at 3 a.m. in the morning. Lagos seals churches, hotels over noise pollution. The Lagos state government, through the state environmental protection agency, has sealed up churches, hotels, bars, and other establishments across various areas of the state due to alleged noise pollution. So it's not really so much. It's not really so much. And by the way, let me send the link again. We need the room populated. There's barely sufficient enough people for the conversation to take place. It's entirely up to you guys. I'll do the presentation, and then if you want the conversation, then you can come have it. All right. Yes, I think it's more a matter of planning than anything else. So now, if you give them the license to put a mosque, a church, a hotel or whatever in residential areas, then of course you will get noise pollution. So it's more a matter of how licenses are being given out to these sort of establishments and where the state and the government is allowing them to be located. So that's more the issue than the noise pollution. So if you put a mosque slap bang in the middle of a residential area, then you know full well that mosque will call for prayers at certain times of the day, irrespective of wherever it is. So it's not so much that, it's more really a planning permission thing. The Lagos state government, I'll just give you our 3-4 paragraphs because I think we get the gist of it. The Lagos state government, through the state environmental protection agency, has sealed up churches, hotels, bars, and other establishments across various areas of the state due to alleged noise pollution. The affected facilities short are located in Ifako, Ijaye, Ibasan Estate, Abule Egba, Alagbado, Command, and Dopemu, and the Dopemu of the state. The State Commissioner for Environment, Tokunbo Wahab, disclosed this via his Instagram handle on Friday. According to Wahab, the affected facilities are the Catholic Church, 1602 Hotel, Seventh Heaven Bar and Lounge, Loretta Hotel. I think that Loretta Hotel is that not one of Alexander Gomez's horns? He goes there. I think or is it Rita Lori that he goes to? Loretta Hotel and Suites, God's Pouch Ministry, and Wonderful Bible Prayer Ministries. Others include wipe. So anyway, we get the gist of that. So that's that. So that's that. Let's go on from that to another one. Right. Solid Mineral Minister Alake describes Nigeria as Africa's choice mining hub. So yes, Nigeria, of course, a land of abundance. So that's the newfound gold now, lithium and all of this now new resources that the world needs. Nigeria, of course, has it in abundance. Yahaya Bello reacts to EFCC's allegation of spending Kogi's $750,000 on his child. So yes, this is a carryover from an ongoing narrative. I think the school has actually offered to refund the money that Yahaya Bello stole to pay for his children's school fees. He claps back. Former Kogi stock. Water first. And whilst I'm drinking that water, let's see that those super chats coming in. Right. Former Kogi Governor Yahaya Bello has reacted to an allegation by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, that he used a whopping sum of $750,000 belonging to the state to pay for his child's school fees. In a statement on Friday, April the 26th, Bello described the claim by EFCC chairman Ola Olukayode as misleading. In the response by his aide, Ahira Michael, the embattled former governor, who has since gone into hiding, accused EFCC of defamation. The statement reads, payment for school fees, setting the record straight, partly reads, whilst we reserve our right to seek redress against the said defamatory statements, permit us to briefly state the following for the purpose of setting the record straight. His Excellency Yahaya Bello's children have attended the American International School, Abuja, well before he became governor. His children must be done since then, because Yahaya Bello served 2 terms, which is 8 years. So what sort of institution would his children be in well before he became governor and still be in just after just as he's about to leave 8 years later? The cycle is it not a 5-year cycle in at every educational phase? So this guy is a real moron. His Excellency Yahaya Bello's children have attended the American International School, Abuja, well before he became governor, and he has paid fees for his children as and when due and without fail. His Excellency Alhaji Yahaya Bello did not pay the sum of $720,000 as alleged by the EFCC chairman, or $840,000 as is being bandied about on the internet. The payment of the fees was not effected at about the time His Excellency was to leave office, as claimed by Mr. Olukayode, but same commenced. It wasn't when it commenced, though, is when a particular installment was paid. That's really where the question is. Same commenced in 2021. Alhaji Yahaya Bello did not pay the fees for his children with monies from the coffers of the Kogi state government. When the EFCC approached the American International School, Abuja, to illegally recover funds legitimately paid by Alhaji Yahaya Bello and other family members, a member of the family challenged the EFCC's unlawful act to recover funds legitimately paid. The FCT High Court, in suit number blah 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 between Ali Bello versus the incorporated trustees of the American International School, Abuja, held that A, AISA, so American International School Abuja, that is what that is, held that American International School Abuja could not lawfully and unilaterally refund to a third party, including the EFCC, fees paid by the parties in the suit. The court subsequently mandated American International to continue to provide the services it had been paid for with respect to the fees. From the foregoing, it is clear that no money belonging to Alhaji Yahaya Bello or his family members with regards to the school fees have been recovered by the FCC. Now, let it be known that, contrary to misleading narratives by the FCC, all the documents published online, i.e., receipts and letters that the EFCC has released online in furtherance of its unrelenting persecution of the former governor are documents filed by lawyers in the suit instituted on behalf of Alhaji Yahaya Bello and others who paid fees for their words under the advance fee payment agreement with American International. Those documents haven't been filed by his lawyers, are thus public records. So there are receipts being paraded online to say that these were recoveries from the EFCC. But what Yahaya Bello is saying is that in the suit that they instituted to prevent the school from refunding the money he stole to pay his children's school fees, in the suit they filed to prevent the school from paying the money to EFCC, they filed the receipts of those payments. And it is from those filed receipts that EFCC got those receipts now that they are parading online. So it wasn't through any sleuth work, any investigative anything. It's simply a matter of commandeering court documents. So it says, now let it be known that contrary to misleading narratives by the EFCC, all the documents published online, i.e., receipts and letters that the EFCC has released online in furtherance of its unrelenting persecution of the former governor are documents filed by lawyers in the suit instituted between on behalf of Alhaji Yahaya Bello and others who paid fees for their words under the advance fee payment agreement with American International. Those documents haven't been filed by his lawyers, are thus public documents, which shows that His Excellency Yahaya Bello has nothing to hide with regards to the payment of advance fees for his children. This unending harassment and persecution, even whilst in office, were amongst key reasons he sought to enforce his fundamental human rights. We state that the payment of these fees and the legitimacy thereof is the subject matter of charge number XYZ filed by the EFCC since December 2022, etc., etc. So that's Yahaya Bello then fighting back. So that's Yahaya Bello fighting back. So American school contacts CFCC set to return $760,000 of Yahaya Bello's school fee. So that should have come before that. So let's leave that there. So now I'm going to play you a little clip. It's not even a little clip, but I think it's about 10 something minutes. And then we'll come into the studio. Hopefully, let's see. Yes, I'm going to play you a little. I'm going to play you because there's this ongoing battle now. It's not even a battle, but there's an ongoing debate that which came first, the chicken or the egg. So it's the back and forth between the Creek people of Edo State and the sophisticates from Yoruba land as to who exactly came first. So it looks as though the Edoans, they've surrendered now that the Yorubas are their daddy. The Oba of Benin emissaries pay homage to Oni of Ife and says the people of Edo are from Ife. Following the visit from the people of the Benin Kingdom this week, they decided to set the record straight on how the Benin are from Ife and how the Oba dynasty is from Ife. So I don't think they especially needed to make the effort. We all know that the Benins, that they're just they're I wasn't even sharing it. So we all know that the Benins, they are just a mini. I wonder why we're even having any contentions with just tiny little speck in the creeks. But there it is. The might of the Yoruba kingdom is having contention with a tiny little speck in the creeks. But the tiny little speck waves the flag of surrender. So let's hear them in their own words. Just as soon as it loads up. All right, let me refresh it. I think it's stuck in a funk. Okay. Okay, that should do it. Okay, let's do that.
To settle some rancors. Then, as it used to be called, to settle some rancors. And of course, in the process, he left. He succeeded in the ambassadorial assignment given to him. And he left his son, Owomika. So, and of course, you are children of Oromiyan. And Oromiyan, came from here. And so that's why we want to welcome you home. This is your home. Once again, I welcome. Your children from Edo Kingdom, one of the kingdoms that you created as the Aruli Udua, are here on a very important and historic.
All right. And I'm going to pause that and scroll it back by about 30 seconds because there needs to be clarity. So this is an absolutism, if there's such a word. This is categorical now, and this settles the matter, of course. I did say they went there to wave the white flag of surrender, and in their own words, the Oni created their kingdom. So it is not even me saying this, it is the Oba of Benin telling us that he and his tool is a creation of the Oni. So just a subset, a satellite space of the wider Yoruba hegemony.
This is your home. Once again, I welcome. Your children from Edo Kingdom, one of the kingdoms that you created as the Aruli Udua, are here on a very important and historic visit to their father. And they are here, of course, in respect of a big project or a big program that they want to organize very soon, coming up. And the team is being led by eminent chiefs in Edo Kingdom, Kabis. Ambassador Uwaju is here, who was mandated by the father to lead the delegation. And I will call him, Kabis, to tell us why they are here. Ambassador Uwaju, can you please call
Your Imperial Majesty, I might not know the full titles, but from birth, we have been told, because I come from the royal family in Benin, but I'm not here to trace my family history. But we have always been told that Ife is our home. And I'm standing before you here. Before I give my speech, I must introduce the people that came from the Oba's Valley to escort us here before I say our mission. Our most senior chief, F.E. Aigbe Homan, is a high chief in Benin Kingdom. He is the F.A. Soba of Benin Kingdom.
I get where Ogo Gano.
He said,
Ogo, he said, Ogo,
he said,
Ogo,
he said,
Guana. Also, boy, one, oh, Masota.
He said, he said,
Uriabane, Utobana,
he said,
Ubewa,
he said,
he
said,
we are going to do no more.
He said,
Oba ilebe wa we here.
he said,
Oba Adogbe.
he said. Next is Chief J.E. Iginosu, the Ijuohore of Benin Kingdom. Our father, without
Ọba Atọ́gbẹ̀ẹ́, wọ́n àtọ̀wé kété. Ọba Atọ́gbẹ̀ẹ́.
After introducing the high chiefs, we thought that we cannot come and visit our father without bringing the cultural group to showcase how we honor somebody that honor is due. So that is why we brought this cultural dance troupe there. At the same time, to provide the youth with jobs. Like, for example, they are too angry, Ile Binu, and the white people corrupted it to Benin. Benin was not known as so a little about our ancestors. We shall present it with some other things also. But before I just finish, in order not to take a long time, I want to delve into a little about our ancestors, about what I know a little bit about Ife. I know that he said, your head of media, he said Benin was known as Ile Binu then. But I want to correct him. Benin was not known as Ile Binu. It was Oromiya that gave that name to the Benin. He said, these people are too angry. They are too angry. You cannot deal with them. You cannot work with them. He said, so these people, these people, this town, they are too angry. And the people corrupted it too. He wanted to correct that. And himself, he married to a Benin woman. They made war when he came. They made war against him. And the war was led by Chief Ogiamie. But in the end, the Benin nobles and everybody supported Oromiya. And they defeated Chief Ogiamie. And Oromiya married a Benin lady. And the Benin lady gave birth to a son. I won't call his name here. A son. And that son was deaf and was dumb when he was born. He could not speak. He could not say anything. But he used to like this native like draft. I don't know how to call it. Akwe. But Akwe call it in Benin. But in English, I don't know how to call it because English is dynamic. So they used to play that thing. So one day, they all sat, they were playing that thing. And when they were playing it, somehow he threw his own. And his own came out defeated.
Correction there.
Yes.
The young man was not talking. He was dumb as a matter of fact.
Yes.
When the Benin saw it that the young man is good enough to talk and he couldn't talk, they sent message to our father here.
Yeah,
who told the messenger that, okay, since he's the one who gave them the apple. Yeah. We were playing it in Benin, but he gave one particular one. Said, go and give it to the young man you are talking about. If you throw it, he will talk. By the time they said the apple, even the lady that he gave birth, that gave birth, is a daughter to what is the one who say Enogego. He's the one that gave birth to that child. So after coming back home, they said the same apple again. They gave the one they brought from here, they gave it to him.
They gave to him.
When he throw it, he goes straight to one. Because when you set it, you will say, this is the king here. Then you will set it. you will set another one. That is the king there, one. That one will be left alone. He throw his own, he go and hit the king there. He said, oh, one Mika.
Yeah, that means, yeah, all what Mika, that means I am taking charge. And that is what started, he gave birth to the first son, and that is what started the dynasty, the Oba dynasty that we still have in Benin today. And Owamika became Eweka. The English corrupted it to Eweka the first. So when Ovorame was taken to Calabar, and with all the fracas and everything and so on, his first son now was taken to be the next king. And he felt that he should continue in the same dynasty. And he gave himself the title, or rather, the oracle gave him the title Eweka II. And Eweka II, is the father of Oba Akenzua, and then Oba Akenzua is the father of Ediawa, and Ediawa is the father of the present Eware Obidigan II. So I just wanted to throw that. So the thing is, Ife has always been synonymous with Benin. And as far as I'm concerned, I don't care the propaganda, internet, whatever anybody is saying. We know our history. And as far as we are concerned, when I was coming here, I knew I was coming to meet my father. So I was very comfortable. So I just want to say on our behalf, sir, we came to invite you for our program Patriots Award on Sunday. And we came since it's been quite some time now, over 3 weeks ago, that we brought the first invitation, then we got confirmation and so on and so forth. Now it is near, we felt we must pay courtesy call to even tell our father that we say, thank you for at least opening your gate. And I must say this, with the way your head of media received us and all your staff here, we really felt at home. And I want to confirm it, nobody asked us for anything, unlike some other places we visited before. You have to pay tithe, pay offering, pay special offering to be able to see the king. Let me put it that way. But here, everything went smoothly. Everybody was smiling at us. And for the staff to be that good, for the staff to maintain that, because I'm a well-traveled man in the world, and I speak about nearly 20 African languages. So I have been to different kings in different parts of Africa. So for them to be that good, that means the head is good. So Baba, we thank you for having a good staff. Thank you. So that is it.
I think they want to present the chief organizer of the program to say a few words.
Thank you very much, Kabesi, for the recept. My name is Osaboyen Rex, and not to go too much into details because I know your time is very important. What I want to do is to influence the behavioral patterns of the youth. Nigeria youth.
All right. So I think that settles matters. But the only thing that rankles me somewhat is that rather than come to prostrate by himself, the Oba of Benin sent emissaries. So if you don't send emissaries to your own father, he should have come there like a dutiful son and adopted the Dobale position, as is the tradition that the Yorubas taught them in Benin. So we're still awaiting the Oba of Benin to come and do the Idobale position. So that at the Oni's palace, of course, be Oni and the Yorubas being their daddy. So all of that funky stuff. So all of that. So that's what we have. So let me play the Kegite music. We kick off the session. Still plenty of room, by the way. Anybody that wants to jump on. Hopefully, the room populates as the Kegites play.
Water, only water. Water, only water. Where they see ma. Water. Oh yes, water, 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 water. Water, only water. Where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chifu Waila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Neru Agweshe, may death have nothing to do with us. May death have nothing to do with us. So I'm highlighting this particular comment only really that name broadcast, of course, is that's Pansat, Bottle Job Pansat, who I've always told you was a punk, and look at how he punked out on Rudolph earlier on. So that's Pansat, the punk. So that's Pansat, the punk. Let's kick it off. Not at all any punks in any of the people assembled so far. General Thomas in the house. Good to see you, Thomas. Ajanle Koko ever steady. That's Ajanle Koko right there. And Baba Joyce also as well. So that's Baba as well. So that's the assembled. Still plenty of spaces. Anybody wants to jump on, jump on. Let's kick it off with Baba. Baba, on mute.
Yes, a very fine evening, woman. I salute you, panelists, and I doff my hat for people in the comment section as usual, and to esteemed viewers. Firstly, before I salute you, click the like button. That is very, very important. It registers your presence, and also notably tell us you are enjoying the show. Please like, share, and subscribe also. Woman,
all right.
Where do we start?
We might as well start from this rather controversial. It's not even a controversy, is it? The history book tells us that the progenitors of both the Benin Kingdom and the wider Yoruba space, essentially Ife, and for the avoidance of doubt, the Benin Kingdom itself has come to take the prostrated position, which is tradition, to say, Daddy, good to see you. So what are you then making then of this final? Does this settle it now when the palace itself of the Benins are telling us that the Oni is their daddy?
Yes, thank you, one man. Before I delve into the Benin topic, Adewale, I said Professor Patutomi was part of the founding members. I think let me situate it properly that way, of Lagos Business School. I'm not mistaken. I know what I'm saying, because Lagos School is part of the establishment of Pan-Atlantic University. It is a Catholic establishment, whether in disguise on reality, or however, it is a Catholic establishment. And Patu to me is a Catholic, born Catholic, practicing Catholic, and a knight of the Catholic Church. I rest my case there. Yes,
But
as it concerns.
Baba, my
Yes, sir.
objection wasn't the fact that it wasn't not a member of the establishment. It don't own the universe.
Yeah, I know I
That's
use the
what
word there, sole ownership. I take that back. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
You all right?
Hi,
Yes,
guys.
as this Benin thing, we've flogged and overflogged this issue on this panel a couple of times, very much into the midnight hours, even what we call the late night show here. There's no controversy. It's just the thing of the youth. I don't know the rascality that is pervasive in the world today when truth stares them in the face, but because they just want to rubbish things, they kind of just pour spit on it. I think my own generation, you understand, with all our faults, I think we are very serious people when we engage in discourse. I mean, we kind of dissect it properly. And but this, what I'm seeing now, I don't know. I could even see in the comment section a high chief of the Benin Kingdom is speaking, and you are saying he's talking rubbish. Who are you? How old are you? What do you know? You're a commoner in Benin in Benin Kingdom, and you are challenging a high chief, an emissary of the esteemed throne of the Benin Kingdom. I beg one man, let's go to better things. One man.
All right. Let me take you. Let me actually run it in the order that I read it out. So, take us to the chess guy. His background somewhat surprises me. His mother a cleaner, his father a dancehall driver. He now the world record holder for playing endurance chess in no less a place than Times Square, the United States. And now, off the back of that, being gifted a house. What are you then making then of the good fortune? I was actually in that readout concluding that we're all really creatures of destiny because there is nothing in this guy's backdrop that suggests that he will end up where we find him now.
Yes, thank you, Onokoya. You see, like you said, once it is in your star, I mean, Christ was born in a manger. He wasn't born in a palace. You understand? He wasn't born in a palace. And so also, I think several of the sages of the old and prophets. So good things can come out of Jerusalem. It is not a norm or a rule that the son or child of a poor person will be poor. And it is not guaranteed that the son of a rich man will be rich. We are all carrier of our own destiny. What will be, will be. And I commend this young man. That is why it is good for us to allow our children to pursue their passion. You understand? Most of us made a mistake by controlling, by saying, "Oh, you this child, the way you speak, you will be a lawyer. You that can draw like this."
That was the currency back in those days. Doctor, lawyer, or engineer.
It
They don't
is,
want
and
to hear.
it blew in our faces.
Doctor,
It
lawyer,
blew
or
in our
engineer.
faces. You understand? It blew in our faces because most of those children we nurtured will tell you they are doctors, but they tell you, "I don't want to be a doctor after all. This is what I want to do." And you will think, all my suffering, all the money I expended on you to become a doctor, and you just drop this certificate. I mean, we've known children that will earn the degree and take it to their parents and just drop it on their lap. This is what you want. I've done it. I've obeyed you as a child, but I'm done with it. I'm chasing my passion. And they will go into a different trajectory. Most of us learn that lesson late in life. And I'm happy Onokoya is a very good example in modern day. And that your father is a downfall driver or a cleaner or your mother is an ewa seller in the street doesn't mean that that child is doomed. Everybody carries their own anointing. Everybody is a carrier of his own anointing. And what God has destined can never, never fail. Even if you derail, even if it tarries, it will still come to fruition. That reminds me of what I read in what's these guys now? The guy who wrote the Alchemist. Alchemist. Did you read the book?
Yeah,
And
I read it, but I can't quite remember the name now.
Yes, there is an Arab proverb there. I think the angel of death was chasing a very rich man. And in the market square in a certain town in Arabia, the rich man saw angel of death and he was so scared that, oh, my time has come. Let me run. And he ran to Samara in Arabia just to hide from the distance, not knowing that in his stars, he is destined to die in Samara. So seeing a scary thing that took him is like, what you are going to chase in Sokoto is in your Sokoto pockets. So that's how I think this thing is and how it works. I'm happy for him. And maybe he is or was the least favorite of the son of the both mother and father. But who is carrying the name now worldwide? It is him. And congratulations to him. And more grease to his elbow. And may his shadow never grow less. Henceforth.
Do you think the reward is excessive?
Look, it's good to
just for playing chess. I mean, well done to him and all that for the world record. But he gets a portfolio with somebody gives him a house. We know the car is coming, plot of land, all of this usual. What's all this? Are they just tapping into the publicity? I mean, is that not too much?
Well, no publicity is too much, because if you engage PR, for instance, to propagate the success of Adakba Abiodun in Ogun State, you know how much they will charge. But this guy alone, with the governor by his side and giving him this guy, I will tell you something. In another few months, if not, he will appear either on Time Magazine or Newsweek. And don't be surprised if he's voted amongst 100 influential people in the year. And of course, in tracing his steps from this moment on, they will say, oh, is an official of this, the government of this state in Nigeria. That's publicity. And it is cheap, as far as I'm concerned. And besides that, we should always celebrate success in a world where it is rare nowadays.
Baba,
yes.
that's his picture on the screen right there. Does it look anything like somebody that comes from that backdrop, a downfall driver father, which is a respectable position, by the way, because they earn a lot of money.
If police will allow them.
Yes. It doesn't look. It looks like an Ajabota, doesn't it? It doesn't look anything.
Exactly. That's what surprised me.
Yeah.
So that means it's about your courage, how you carry yourself. That's why in those days, some parents will say, look at us who we are not rich. Please don't go and follow those people. If trouble happen, we don't have capacity. We are very poor. Why are you arrogating that kind of thing to yourself? Why are you inputting upon the destiny of a child what God has not written for that child? Why? What kind of thing? Why are you saying you are poor? Who says you are poor? If you are poor in pecuniary matters, are you poor in health? Are you poor in good life? Are you not carrying good skin? Those are blessings too. It's not all blessings. It's not all about money. Do you even know the problems money gives to you? If you don't even have sufficient, maybe you've escaped something by not having sufficient. These are the things we should understand. That is why the rule I have is envy no man. If the grass is greener on the other side of the fence, do you know the price is paying, the water bill, to make that grass green? So these are the things, because if you look at him, it doesn't look like somebody who grew up in a very poor background. It's about courage. He plays chess. You understand? And chess is supposed to be an elitist thing. Whilst I was in secondary school, when chess, all the who is who family in Yoruba land, particularly Lagos, are all playing chess. I have a maverick. I rebel against it because I find out, why do you want to show yourself? I chose to play Scrabble, and I played damn good Scrabble, up to date. You understand? And these are the things people should really look into and let our children be, or our grandchildren be, whatever they want to be. Like, was it Abiola or who said that, look, if I were I think Reverend Martin Luther King, I think, said it also. Look, if I were given the title as a street sweeper, I will sweep the street so good, so clean, that they will say, there goes the great man, the street sweeper. So whatever you find your hand to do it well, perfectly well, and be known for it.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So let's go to the politics, Baba. I was saying that the appointment of this guy Jim Ovia, you correct me on the pronunciation of his name.
Ovia. Jim Ovia.
Jim Ovia. So
Yeah.
I'm saying that his appointment is him more. Is more of a conscription to national service rather than a windfall to him. So he's taking on that position, I suspect, as a give back to society. But a real coup is going to oversight that student loan space. Can you think of a better hand to steer that ship?
Thank you, woman. Let me digress. I will give you 100 ahead, and I'll beat you silly in Scrabble with my eyes closed. Yes, Jim Ovia. Look, this is like, that is why I say our day is breaking in Nigeria. We are just waking up and catching up, because the world, whether we like it or not, whether we allow our cynicism to bat us down, it belongs to big business. Governance is big business. The approach of governance should be in the direction of big business. That is how America evolved. It's not about welfareism or anything. Who are the people that built America? So when people are going against people like Dangote and everything, I just can't stop shaking my head. You understand? Despite the fact that Yoruba say Isale or Legbe, you let that egg me will be there. There is no doubt about it. But that funds, they will not carry it back to heaven. They are not going to carry their fortune back to heaven. They will leave it on earth for us. And that is what built America. You get a credit card today, you think that money is just what they print today or anything. That money really rests on an established fortune. So these are I call them talks, Nigerian talks, Turks. The Dangote, the UBA guy, this Jim Ovia, late Herbert, and all. I doff my heart for them. I carry heart for them because they've done well. If you look at all of them too, apart from maybe Dangote, who comes from a very rich background, they are all from average homes. And they've created a niche for themselves. And they are giving back to society. And Tinubu, whether you like it or not, you call him drug lord, you call him a fraud, you call him anything. He is a businessman and is business-minded. His approach to governance is business-like. So he's bringing these people, tapping into their resources. Because you want to tell me Jim Ovia, a billionaire, would steal how much? Steal how much? He established a bank from the scratch and built it up to a first-class one, if not in the world, at least in Africa. So, and we just look at the components of the economic management team and those other sub teams or committee surrounding the economy. They are all from the business circle. So everybody should just roll up their sleeve, watch keenly, and see where you can tap into what is happening at the moment. Don't be cynical, because it's cynicism that made the Yorubas not put forward their first 11 when Abdul Salam was going, because they didn't believe that the military would go. So we find all manners of people in governance today, because those who are supposed to.
You mean in 1999?
Yeah, exactly. It's cynicism.
No, I'm not sure that it was cynicism. You know, I think the compromise to give power to the Southwest was to give it to a military man, somebody the North could trust, and that person can only really be Obasanjo. I don't think the Yorubas had the choice to pick who the president will be. The region has the choice of who will be president, but I don't think that region has the choice to pick who will be
man,
president.
let's digress. Let's focus on Jim Ovia. You understand? Because people are saying, so these are people we're talking about, lock them up. They are doing this against us. They are doing that against us. Where did they get the money? Where did you do this, that? But they are coming to help us to manage it, to steer the boats. You understand? In this tide we are facing, because we are facing real problem. But these are people that can even put their own funds into these things. It's like a trap. Okay, we have 100 billion for scholarship for educational fund. Okay, what do we need now? The federal government doesn't have it. Okay, well, we need 20 billion. Okay, let me just push it in. And it's just like even in our community, in clubs we belong to, don't we fund the clubs until they can gather the real money and give to us? Even in our churches, we want to buy a car for the pastor, a car dealer say, okay, I'll put down the car when the church has contributed the full measure of the money. Maybe months later, let me have it. So these are people that can help us in that direction. And whether they are doing it now, we don't even know. But I trust them, because Nigeria has given them much. Given them much. So it's time for them to give back. OVI is, I think, 72. How many years remain for him to spend?
No, it's going to live forever. People are living forever these days. So
come on, let me go and show you my great grandfather's grave. Let me come and go and show you my grandfather's grave. Even my father, uncle. Nobody's going to live forever. We will not.
No, I don't mean forever, but I think people will be living. People are living comfortably well into their 90s now.
Yeah, my mother is in her early 90s. My mother is in her early 90s, but you understand. I look at her most of the time. Her voice is as clear as mine, and I look at her. Do I want to be like? I don't know. Age is something that is scary. You understand? As you go into the mid-80s to your 90s, man, I don't know. Like I was saying, I think it's good for the country, for business who are established, who are really, really established, who wants to give back to the nation, who wants to contribute, who now sees that, okay, I'm comfortable with this president, I can serve the country, I trust him, I know he will not set a trap for me or throw me in Kuje years later or along the line. So I can really trust him. I will work for him. So that is what, if you remember, he went around all these people. We saw him, went to see Elumelu in his house. We saw him. I was surprised. I thought somebody, yes, sir.
Sorry to cut you short. You know, for those who do not know, Jim Ovia and Tinubu have been friends for a very, very long time.
All of them now.
I mean, Jim Ovia in particular, they've been friends for a very long time. So it's not surprising that he's dragging him to help him steership, a scheme that will benefit the youth, like you said. Jimovia is 72. Who would have thought that maybe that man is using something they call Sagbade way, maybe because apart from dyeing his beard, and he seems to be looking younger every day. So
It's unbelievable.
it is, but they are very close. And
I think he didn't stress himself. He knew when to leave the stage. He left early ahead of all his peers.
That's true. That's true. But who else you bring in, if not somebody that you trust, somebody that you can rely upon to do the better job?
And who will not put his hand in the till?
Well, even if at all, I mean, at 72, what else is he going to steal? I don't think Tinubu is even in the federal to steal money this time around. I guess it's there just to do things, because if you look at 72, what else is he going to steal? Steal for his children? They already have enough.
Which girlfriend he has not had? Which money he has not had? Which aircraft he has not had?
I don't think Tinubu is a ladies' man. You know, it doesn't strike me as a ladies' man. But Jim Ovia, I don't think he will lend his name to something that will not succeed. That's just what.
No, they will not. These guys will not.
So
these guys will not.
It will take it on only to make it succeed, because it doesn't want a failure next to his record, does it?
And look, woman, these guys, they have a lot of money. As early 20 years ago, somebody like Otedola was loaning to Elumelu through Kim Bello $20 million. Can you believe that? 20 years ago. $20 million. That's a lot of money. A lot of money. So we have these people with us. We don't even appreciate it. We don't even appreciate it so that they can appreciate us back. But they are coming out now because they are comfortable with this president. Believe me, something is happening in our country today. Yes, it's not coming to the fore, but in another matter of 2 years, I think everybody will be relaxed. Let me just put it that way. Everybody will be relaxed.
It's something I've said before, and I'll continue to repeat it all the way through. In 2027, Tinubu will campaign on achievements. That's
it, of course.
Yeah. And it will be impossible to argue against it, you know. It will be impossible.
Because we'll all be seeing it now.
We'll see it now. When it's right there in front of you, how can you argue against it? He will campaign on achievements. That's what it will
But
do.
you know our people now. Even the Benin one we are saying, they are saying different things. Oh, it's political talk. It's this and this. Who is going to sell Benin Kingdom cheap? Nobody dares it. Wearing the chieftaincy paraphernalia of the kingdom and selling it cheap, he will be lynched. And yet they're talking, oh, let's go to Yahaya Bello, Joe.
All right. So Yahaya Bello. So now what's going on there? It's a thing. So it's now a media war between Yahaya Bello and the authorities. Just very unedifying, by the way. He should have just submitted himself. If he feels he's that innocent, then they have no grounds to hold on to him. But now the fight has now gone to the American International School in Abuja, where they said he stole money to pay for his children's school fees. They are pressuring this institution to refund the money, and he's holding them hostage in court. So the back and forth, never ending saga, Yahaya Bello versus the police.
Oh man, when I saw this in the morning when I woke up, I couldn't believe it. I was speechless. It is mind-boggling. To take state coffers, more money from state coffers, brazenly, and pay your children's school fees. Only God knows how many years school fees this will be. Only God knows. Even if it's averagely $50,000 per annum, I mean, 15 into this. I think that's about 15. Am I correct? I don't know. 15, 15. Yes, that's about in 15 places. I mean, is this guy crazy? What does he call government? Is this his personal fiefdom? Something is wrong with Nigerians. This guy belongs in a psychiatric home. He needs his head examined. Honestly, he is a psychiatric patient. What manner of self-assuredness or foolishness? I don't know, because this is so uncivilized. You are not, I mean, who does that? I'm short of words, honestly.
Yeah, but Baba, you're sounding somewhat surprised. Is this not what the expectations are? And even is Yahaya Bello, is it not being especially singled out? Because I suspect that every single state house has the same story to tell.
Yeah, of course, that's the way when we have an economy that is cash and carry. So this is the result. Because it's cash and carry, so everything is cash. So they can have the opportunity to put their hands in the till and spend anyhow. But I know they all do it. You understand? But what this guy has done, this is at another level entirely. Because it's not even covering his back. You know, there is a Dino who is your enemy. There is a Poti who, given the chance, wish you to die today.
She came out today inviting him to surrender himself to the authorities.
Yeah, and so many others like that we know we don't know. And yet you are not even doing things in a cunning way, cleverly. And you just take it as if it is your money. Nobody can question you. And now you are running from pillar to post. Look, like Portable said, that musician, after God, it is government. After God, it is government. He's playing with government. Government is the God on earth. They rule the kingdom of earth. And this guy is going to go to jail for a very long time. Because I don't believe that impetus driving the Olukoyede is not even from Aso Rock. Because this is purely confrontational. He is thumbing his nose against government. And our judiciary needs reform. Real reform. The way they did the computerization, which Oshibajo did for Lagos State, I'm sure that one is like, he's not interested in governance anymore. But there are people who worked with him, who even knows better.
Baba, can I
Yes,
please ask the question? Ekalesa.
Kalea, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Did Yahaya Bello support Tinubu? I'm just asking because I don't know. Did he support the Jagaban?
You know, he did not start by supporting Jagaban. I think this guy got too, what's the English word now? Too big for his breeches, or is he in the sneakers? You know, he wanted to marry Buhari's daughter.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, he chased the girl. The girl chopped his money proper and they marry him. So he has access to Aso Rock. So he got carried away, and somebody somewhere must be telling him he could become president. So he bought a form too and was flinging his head.
Baba, don't let me take you too far. Why am I asking this question is, if he truly endorsed Tinubu, supported Tinubu, I don't think he should be facing this tribulation.
But he did it half-heartedly. When he saw the writings on the wall Then he changed tactics. If you remember one time, without anybody prompting him, he was shouting all over the place, granting press interviews that, oh, I'm not against this government. I'm not against Ashwaju Tinubu. He started campaigning and following them. And I think he was made the head of the youth campaign wing himself and Israel and things like that. And they quietly just accommodated him. And maybe they're just watching him. And he finally played into their hands. Besides even the Aso Rock thing, what he did in Kogi, I mean, what he did to Natasha Boti, I mean, the lady came and talked how she was almost killed on several occasions.
Yeah, I was just about to say that he tried to kill her at some point.
On several occasions.
You know, he's a deputy. He actually came out in a press conference listing all of his atrocities, that he killed just so many people in that state that he was just stealing it. This was his deputy governor.
And this is still 48, mind you, young man. He came to that governor's house, at 40. At 40, they blame our own generation. Yes, we wear that. We are sorry, we wear that badge. You understand? But about this one now, it's not even up to middle age.
Baba, are you sure the government is not doing this for camera?
No. Is
Are you sure they are really sincere?
They are sincere. This guy is just, at times when you deal with a foolish man, he will temporarily beat you, but you know where you are going with him, and you will use that the instrumentality of the law to corner him and bring him down. He will go down. He will go down in disgrace that he's trying to avoid. He will not get out of this country. Paying your children's school fees, $750,000. That's a lot of money. Anywhere in the world. And that's just for your children. Only God knows how many properties he has abroad. I've read a couple of things they said he owned and things like that. I don't know how factual that is, but with this example of school fees alone, I can just imagine in my head.
Baba, don't we need to put on maybe capital punishment? These people won't stop, sir. They won't stop if there is no drastic measure taking place that they know they can die, like the one in the age here. These people, they won't stop. Yeah, thank you, sir.
Yeah, I think for capital punishment, I think I'm against that. You understand? Because we are in this century, in the year of our Lord 2024, butchering people for stealing. I know how bad it is because indirectly they themselves, they are killing people because these are monies that are meant for people. And when you take it away from them, it's like taking milk from a baby and starving the baby to death. That is what they are doing. Do they deserve the death penalty? Well, that should be in the public space. But for me, personally, I think maybe long-term imprisonment and making sure they don't benefit one kobo from everything they took. They should milk them dry, flatten them before they throw them into the gulag. That is my taking it. But this Yahaya Bello guy, don't think they are playing. He's just rascal. And I think he doesn't even know the ramification of what he has done. Because some people are like that. Some people are like that. They don't know. So maybe he's one of those foolish people who wallow in foolishness. Yes, sir.
I heard, read somewhere online that the school is returning the money back to him or to the government. Is it true?
But he has put an injunction. From what I heard, one man read, he's even gone to court and saying that the school doesn't have the right to return back the money to EFCC, and then the kind of judiciary we have with this allocutory injunction, or what did they call it? They may grant it for him for some time. We need a lot of reform in that country. Every sector needs a reform. And I think gradually, we don't need hasty one. We want them to go into the roots of everything and try and put the proper foundation in place so we can start to live well and catch up with the 21st century. Because this has no end so far. As we speak today, somebody somewhere in government house is doing the same thing in another state. So it's a tragedy of our time. But I know that nothing lasts forever. Nothing lasts forever. It may only just take some time. We will get over this. Yes, one man. Do I
right,
let me yield for other people.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Still more topics, but like you said, the room started to fill up. So let's move it out a bit. We'll come back to you fairly shortly. So that was Baba kicking things off for us.
Thank you, one man. Yeah.
Thank you, Baba. So that's the excellent Baba. So let's go from Baba to Dewale, who hopefully is ready. We could hear that he was driving a moment ago. Dewale.
I'm still driving, but that's fine.
All right. Where would you like to come into it? The news cycle was not so given today, so we're just picking over the carcass of whatever is available. But we couldn't avoid this story anyway, whether the news cycle had abundance or not. Nigerian chess player Tunde Onokoya reveals huge gift someone gave his parents. So his parents gifted the house. You know, I've only been seeing this story as headlines. I've never really delved into it. It's been around for a week, 10 days now, but I never really involved myself in it. But apparently, allegedly, this guy comes from extremely humble background, and look at how he has evolved in life. So, what are you then making then of the life journey of this young man?
You know, it's going to be a little bit hard to talk what Baba said because I love listening to Baba. But regarding this young man, I was listening with the rapt attention when Baba was talking about the importance of allowing kids to be who they want to be. Gone are the days where parents always have the influence on how a child's future turn out or is shaped. But these days, they are the architect of their own future, and the parent has to sit back.
Yeah, these days, these days, the parents don't even know what the future looks like anymore. So we know that the future is now beyond the traditional lawyer, doctor, accountant, or engineer. So that will still get you a steady job, but the world that is coming fast towards us now, we don't know it. So just let them do what they want to do.
You're right, absolutely right, and that is the reason why parents, whether at elite level or just a commoner like any other person, should also allow their kids to. Kids they have the propensity to be who they want to be, and also being exposed. The kind of life that their parents are exposed to, this kid has gone beyond that. They surpassed their parents. You can be in the village and know what is going on in the one remote area in the Europe. So that is how global the world has become, and the kids are learning so fast. I was actually talking to one of my nephews who claimed to have graduated from university in Nigeria, and I asked what he did, and he said computer science. And I asked if he knows about coding, and he said yeah, that he actually is. It's not even. It's at an advanced stage, and I was surprised. I was shocked. But you know what I found really fascinating about this young man called Onakoya? I hope I pronounced the name correctly. Is that he never loses his identity. While in New York, he was pictured having the hat or the cap on him with the traditional Yoruba dress, which I found really a little bit surprising for someone of his age, where I expect him, I mean, look at the New York with the cold weather, so I expect him to have dressed, like a foreign, I mean, like somebody in the foreign land. But he was adorning that traditional hat, which to me is a sign of respect. And I love that for him, not even knowing that his background was something similar to mine. And Baba said something. The way you carry yourself, Yoruba will say, "Irini sini sonilojo," right?
What do you
So
mean the background is similar? You are from a royal house. He's from
I am from royal house, but these fingers are not equal. I know where I come from. Both of my parents were stark illiterate. They could not even read or write. That's where I come from. But by the virtue of maybe the way where I was placed, me being the last one of the family, and also with my environment influencing some of the decisions I took in life, I happen to have gone through, or should I say surpass what I was, because you know one of my professors used to tell us when we were in college in Nigeria that actually was a visiting professor from US. So, and he said, look, don't be a local champion. Aspire to be something bigger than, don't see yourself limiting yourself to your environment, which I found very, very strange.
Excuse me. Where do you find college in Nigeria? Come on now. You are not in
Okay,
the
I'm
US.
sorry. I'm sorry for
I'm
using
just
college. I'm
joking.
talking about university, uni, right? The man spoke, and I took that from him because none of the professor ever spoke to us like that. And he's always expecting us to, know more, dig more, explore. Chess is not it's an elite game. And you also have to be a fast thinker, all right, a critical thinker. And if you are not, because it's also about timing as well. So you can imagine the pressure you subject yourself to playing that game. And for him to have turn himself up to the point of being, recognized internationally. To me, he brought honor to Nigeria. He brought honor to his parents, and I'm super sure, no matter whatever any person or even government give to him as a gift, will not be enough to see how he had projected Nigeria to the world. I mean, he was doing it at Times Square. Look, if you are doing something in the Times Square and you are being recognized and there's this light on you, man, you've made it. Let's just say it. You've made it because it won't take much to have you marketed to the entire world. Look, he was doing it for the underprivileged, not for his own advantage. He was doing it. His foundation is called Slum Kid Chess, something like that foundation, and he was able to raise, I think, up to ₦1 million or something. Somehow, I'm not so sure about the figure, but to see that he was doing it not for his own selfish reason, but doing it to better the life of those kids in the slum that their parents are not even downfall driver, but the fishermen. Honestly, I doff my hat for that young man. And Nigeria needed somebody like that, not somebody who, these days. But also, I read it online or an argument on Twitter that in this era there's been a prevalent attention-seeking uh, projects where somebody embark on breaking a record for something. They cited the example of the young lady that was cooking in Lekki or something like that. And I said, well, whatever you are good at, do it. If you are not good at it, someone from Ekiti also tried it. He said Chef Dami was cooking amala and gbegiri, which is nothing.
it's better than the reports of 419. It's better than the 419 narrative, isn't it? Because it looks as though young Nigerians are now assaulting world records to propel themselves onto the global stage. So it's certainly this is a better headline than what is it called, Hush Puppy.
Yeah, of course. But also you have to look at the psychological aspect of it. If young kids are doing it for attention purpose, then that purpose is defeated, right? But if you are doing it to showcase your skill and also to market yourself and to, put the Nigerian name or your family name right there on the map,
No,
then
they're doing it for economic reasons now.
I mean, whichever reason they are doing it for, as long as that purpose, that reason is bigger than themselves, that is what I wanted. But if you are doing it to become an overnight celebrity or to become somebody who, people now see as influencer or something like that, that's where I disagree. And but the effect of social media, because it seems social media is actually fueling some of these things that we're seeing happening now. If not because of social media, nobody would know that somebody is backing on record-breaking attempt somewhere, somehow, right? And I'm sure CNN is not going to devote their precious time, their hair time, to hear somebody, cooking a malangbe in the corner of Ekiti. But kudos to him. I hope people, I would love to see people in academic. I'd love to see people in the research area, doing something like this, just to, encourage kids that wanted to go into science, study math or biology in school and areas like that. So kudos to that guy. Kudos to that young man.
All right, brilliant. Take us to Jim Ovia. You are a former banker, of course, so you should know the quality of the man. He's the now new lead on the students' loan initiative. So I was saying it's a real coup for the country, and somebody like that, he almost guarantees the success of it.
Jimovia is an old school. Jimovia belongs to the class of Tinubu's. Jimovia has been there, but people are not paying attention simply because being a banker, a conservative, in appearance, he has been a friend of the politician. Let me put it that way, and he's been a close ally of Tinubu. For him to have selected for this purpose shows Tinubu is serious and he wanted a result. I mean, the best thing you can do is to have a professional, not just a professional, but an astute uh, uh, banker, someone who is successful in his chosen field to head a project like this. It means he has gone beyond politics. It's now about social, economic reasons. And give kudos to him for looking at what I'm selecting. I mean, Jimovia is 72 years old. I mean, I'm thinking of if he has to pick somebody, maybe for just to say we are compensating a political ally, maybe somebody in the bracket of maybe age 60 or so. But he went to an old school like Jimovia. Uh, Means that he wanted result. He needed somebody who he can depend and rely upon. Look, uh, 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 for those who do not know, some of these people, because Zenith started in 1990, just like the same time the likes of GTB, and I still believe it today. I might be wrong, but it's my opinion that some of those new generational banks that were established in the 90s were primarily established to warehouse money for the military officers or money for politicians in order for it to make it look clean. Just so you know how you wash money, fraud money or something to make it look legit, and then you have it, you know, put it to work for you and for your family. I think that's what it is because some of the event that happens in between that time up to 2005 where Soludo was CBN, some of the events that happened that taught me that look, there's chances that these people have internal knowledge about a lot of things than other banks. I mean, some banks were struggling when federal government decided to, you know, uh, do something about the financial sector and they weren't struggling like other banks. They were not. So that shows
Yeah,
or
but
means that
Adewale, sorry, that's what I meant by saying who is benefiting now? Is it not Nigeria from that money?
absolutely. Uwe Abula Fisher
Exactly.
Abula they do. And I'm glad.
Exactly.
You know, when we're talking about, I digress a little bit about what is his name? This only of fun. What is it from Kogi? Yahaya Bello. The fact that he stole money to him in Nigeria. I said, well, but at the same time, it's about foreign currency. So that's where I'm a little bit conflicted. I look, this guy needed to be hauled into jail and kept there for till the case is adjudicated. But if we are to be in Naira now, I would say, well, the money is being plowed back into that economy so that people will benefit from it. But in this case, it's in a hard currency, which makes it a little bit like, I can't believe I'm, saying this. But yes, those people, there is a payback time for them. There is a payback time for the fact that I'm even sure without Kashim, you know, I'm even thinking that it's possibility of Tinubu's interest in picking his vice, what is his name, that Jimmy might have a hands in it or something of sort. I'm thinking.
Yes, and even
why
Doris
now.
Nwite. Doris Nwite. Is that?
I'm not sure that it did. Kasim Shettima was not Tinubu's first choice. It was
Well,
Baba. It was Baba Ghana Zulum. It was Zulum. It was actually Zulum that recommended Shettima.
But Doris came from Zenith Bank, the industry minister.
Minister.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of things coming up from that. And that's why I said, look, there's possibility of whether Tinubu's choice, Zulum was Tinubu's choice. Well, a lot of things went into it. And it said, what's his name?
Shettima told us that he said, I'm quoting him now in quote, I am Jim Ovia's boy. That's what he said.
He said it. So there's a possibility of him having a say or even suggesting that, look, why not pick my boy? And his boy also being a loyal political ally of Tinubu decided, okay, it's a win-win. He has been there, he's loyal and all that. But that is just me, assuming thing, not necessarily that I know the inner way things works in the caucus. But by and large, I think it's a good choice to have picked him as a professional, not a banker. I believe he would like to do things in a way that will be transparent. But the funding itself is another thing. We want to ensure that the government is able to at least provide the funds. But also, I would also like government, maybe they can involve private uh, individuals to contribute, just like they did toward COVID. Maybe that will also help. So at least it won't go into the pocket of this Marada called politician, but at least into it for that purpose, maybe. But I say Tinubu make a good choice when it comes to Jimovia. By the way, man, you need to learn how to pronounce Nigerian name. Why are you butchering people's name like this? Why?
Bushrin is he mangled the name. One other one.
Dyslexia.
It breaks my heart. The other day said Emefiele. I couldn't. It was.
Those are even still. Another one today and 1 or 3 days ago. I couldn't believe it.
Anyway, I don't want to waste much time, but that's that about that movie, everything. And real quick to Yahaya Bello. I was not able to join the show when you heard the virtual section where the EFCC chairman was addressing the media. Look, somebody needs to talk to that man at the EFCC office. There is a way you can. This is not.
Do you think it's a clout chaser? Do you think he wants to be a personality rather than a civil servant?
I want to say no, but sometimes when I see what he did during that, because it was much more emotional. It was speaking from the emotional side of him than him being a professional. At times, as a security officer, and on the side, is not a police, is a lawyer. That's the reason why he's talking too much. But as an investigator, you don't appear to be conflicted when it comes, because you will be seen as being partial, and the accused can use whatever you display. As I'm talking about emotion now, to help his or her case in the court. I'm not a lawyer, but I believe if a police accosted you and it's already say, you do this, I put it to you this and that, it's already the jury, the juror and the jury, and you begin to find holes in his accusation. There's no way that case will go through in the court, especially the court of law that knows what has a pedigree. Okay, but why would he preempt an ongoing investigation by coming to the media and giving details? Here in America,
is he not a lawyer, the EFCC guy?
We've seen other lawyers representing EFCC before. You don't litigate case. Ogbeni once said it here before that if any lawyer is going to the media and is diverging vital information about the case in the media, that means they have nothing to speak on when they get to the court.
I disagree with you.
Well, fine. But That's just where I perceive it. I understand it has become.
Hold on, Debale. Let Adele Koko come in for a
Yeah,
second.
I disagree with you. You live in United States. You know the way cases are handled here, particularly when a high-profile case like that. You know the way it is handled. Even the President Trump prosecutor, you see the way he addresses the press, not one or two times, laying out all those charges against former President Trump, and what the investigation revealed on that surround those charges. So what are you talking about? The guy have not done anything wrong. Is this Hampshire analysts, and I think those are the people you're watching on the TV, Hampshire analysts in Nigeria that are corrupt people themselves, that are talking all those garbage and rubbish against that EFCC guy. The guy did the right thing. He got to address the people. He must talk to us, the people, on a high-profile case like this. He must let us know why this guy is being, charged to court. He must address the people. It's responsible to the state. So he has not done anything wrong. So I disagree with you on what I don't know the basis on what you are saying. Oh, he's emotional, he's doing something, he's trying him in a public court. No, he's just informing the people why they are charging this guy, what they have, what they discovered against him concerning the corruption charges and stuff like this, and stuff like that. So you can continue.
Thank you, Babajale Kuku. Because it's been done or practiced in Nigeria does not make it right, does not make it legal. And I give you an example. Whenever FBI, which is also, almost same category with the FCC, let me just put it that way. They might be senior, but wanted to address the press about a particular case, maybe for indictment. Apart from, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen of the press. There's an ongoing investigation, this and that. Without going into the detail, they give you like a preamble, just a snippet for the media or the public to have knowledge of, of the case. But without them trying to add, their own opinion into it, but pure investigation of what they've done. And investigation does not mean that accused is guilty. It's just like, look, we found this. We actually wanted you to shed more light on this. This is what we're able to find. However, we want the court to look at what the evidence that we brought forward and to adjudge the case against you because this is what we believe you've done. But you see, during 2015 election between Trump and Hillary Clinton, the head of the FBI then came forward when he was invited to, a public hearing at the Capitol, and they asked him, and that was where he actually opened up that, there's an ongoing investigation, and he didn't say much. I'm not sure, maybe he said a little bit more during the closed door session, but he didn't go into the specific, but just to, intimate the public about the fact that the case is ongoing. To me, that is how I want somebody who is in charge of investigations to comport himself. Because if you take me to court, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to call your name now. If you take me to court now as a prosecutor or as an investigator, and you are being put in a cross-examining position, and I'm cross-examining you, to the point that I'm able to punch hole in some of your findings because some of the things that you are saying it from the point of emotion. Yes, you found him to be culpable of stealing and embezzling money from the state cover. Yes, but however, when you start saying that you are going to resign if Yahaya Bello is not prosecuted, you are not in a position. And I repeat, you are working under the executive. If today Tinubu says you are no longer going to be in that position, you are not going to be. But the moment you start, placing yourself in the middle of that, projecting your own emotion, all right, to preempt an investigation. That means whatever finding you are coming up with will probably not be tenable. I'm not saying that his finding pertaining to that particular case is not tenable, but the accused will attack you from that point of view. So when he was saying that he will resign if Yahaya Bello is not prosecuted, and I look at the fact that is it today that EFCC has been inviting accused and they show up? Some of the people that they accosted at the airport are arrested, and some of these people do not show up. And they ended up going to their houses or trying to hunt them maybe in the street or some. That is the way they've been doing it. I'm not saying it's right, but however, I don't expect somebody who is an experienced lawyer. At least if you're not experienced, at least you've seen the practice of EFCC. You see the act that established EFCC. I expect him to comport himself because what he was trying to do is also to use the same media that Yahaya Bello and the highlights were using to attack the integrity of that body. He was also trying to use that, but he has to learn that he needs to be above board. That is my issue with the EFCC. And as for Yahaya Bello, his days are numbered. He's a young child, and how do they say it? I beg God, or something like that. And I expect at 48, he's already an adult, more than an adult, even though he's not in the mid age. He's still at that age. I expect him to know what is right and what is wrong. You are doing something presently with the belief that you will not be held accountable, forgetting that tomorrow is not going to be like yesterday. The person that is helping him, obstructing the justice to get him, escaping the authority. One day, too, a book will be open for him as well. And no person can replicate what Tinubu is doing in Lagos State, where he's the godfather of that state, where every successful governor coming in trying to protect and protect and protect. And also the statute of limitation would now, set in and all that. But you need to understand that when you are stealing and taking from the people, Tutu is going to account for it. And obviously, it is apparent that the federal government or the incumbent administration is actually hands off its prosecution or whatever is going through legally now. It's because if they were actually involved at the beginning, probably they still wouldn't have escalated to this point. But it seems their answer, that is why you see the day of him coming to the media, boasting and talking the way he was talking. I mean, who appointed him, right? So the same federal government will have said already, they did me at home and all that. But these days are numbered. But no matter what he's trying to abracadabra that he's doing, that he's using the court to help him for now temporarily, I can assure you, somehow, somebody is going to get him locked up in that prison that he belongs. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to one more space, and then I'll go to Larry if I can.
Go to Larry.
All right, brilliant. Thank you.
One man, let me just I can't believe I'm doing this, but let me support Adewale real quick because to his point about the press conference, I think Ajane Koko is right. He has a responsibility to address the public, but it's not that the responsibility is to address the public. It's more so the manner in which he did it. It lacks professionalism. Speaking about the case in that manner,
it was overly dramatic, wasn't it?
Yeah, talking about I invited him to my office. He didn't want to come. I told him to come to the back. He said one lady has invited the media. That's all unnecessary. The key point was this man has evaded arrest. We need him to turn himself in. We have evidence against him. These are the central points. I can't comment on some of the details surrounding this. However, I appeal to him to come in. That is it. And it speaks to the larger point, one man. Our law enforcement are very poorly trained. We need heavy investment to get them to the level of professionalism that we can target and kill this corruption. But I just wanted to chime in on that point that Adewale made.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So Larry, you're up next. Larry.
Yeah, good evening, woman. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Sas.
Good evening to you, and good evening to your daughter as well. We can hear in the background keeping you 100. Everybody knew that they are Dewale, Larry, everybody. So just take us into the politics. Or do you want me to feed you the lines, or do you just want to
Okay.
speak as you will?
Yeah, if you feed me, that's good. Oh, let's just make it short.
Okay. What about this headline on the screen? Lagos seals churches, hotels over noise pollution. So this is something that we don't speak to often enough. It's not a violent space to live, Lagos, and I'm not even talking about physical attack. I'm talking about psychological mental assault. The blaring noise of everyday traffic, even within your home at 3 a.m. in the morning, Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar. And when you turn over, is another one ringing the bell. Jesus is your savior. So, what are you then making there of this hard stance by Lagos State?
Yeah, I think it's actually good. It's actually great. I think they need to just bring a lot of sanity into that space because Lagos is always Lagos. It's not just the churches, the mosque, the hotels, the bars, and everybody. And I think they are really doing a good job, particularly this commissioner for environment. I think is Wahab something. I think he's doing a good job trying to like sanitize a lot of things because there's a lot of things going on in Lagos. That if you look at it, you just get tired. Anytime I'm in Lagos, it's always like one problem or the other, right? I like my Abuja, so Lagos is another hell for me. It's just like me going to New York here. I always feel sick.
How safe do you feel in Abuja? I always say Abuja as a Yoruba man. I always say Abuja as foreign soil.
Okay, before I moved to the US, I've lived in Abuja for close to 15 years. So, and I think for Abuja, in terms of security, it's secured, and Abuja is just the slow life. You have the slow life without issues, right? Less issues compared to what you have in Lagos. Lagos is everything is moving so fast. Lagos is just like if you're in the US, you're in New York, and everything is just moving so fast. So compared to what we have in what is in Abuja, Abuja is just you just want to relax, with less tension, less stress, less chaos. So Abuja any day, anytime for me.
All right. Take us to the narrative of this chess player and his windfall.
Yeah, I'm really happy for Tunde. I'm really, really happy for him. Unfortunately, I wanted to go check him in New York, but I was not able to do that. But I'm really happy for him. He's
That video paid him a surprise visit.
Yeah. The video, it's Adekunle Gold, a lot of people, a lot of people. I also had the intention of going, but unfortunately, I was kind of like busy. Yeah, but it's good. It's good. I'm really happy for him. I've been following Tunde for some time now. When he did a project around Oshodi with those guys and under the bridge and trying to like change their life and bringing something good to them and which I think is actually good, which is, it's something that's worth emulating. And then just like you said, trying to change the narrative. And I think that's what Nigeria is presently doing. We're changing the narrative in the tech space. We're changing the narrative everywhere because the narrative has always been bad outside Nigeria. And I think, there's this drive now, changing the narrative everywhere, changing what people used to, the misconception and everything. And I think,
yes, I was just going to go that. More importantly, we are actually changing our global public image.
Exactly.
And it started with that girl. What did she do? Was she the cook girl that cooked some food and became
Hilda Baci.
a whole? Yes.
Yeah. Ida Baci, aside to the Baci itself, right? If you look at what has actually been happening in the tech space, you can't talk about tech without Nigeria. So a lot of Nigerians are really doing a lot of great things, from Flutter Wave, to Andela, to a lot of them. So
medical inventions.
So, which I think, yes, sir. Which I think is actually good. I'm always happy seeing things like this. People try to like put us on the map and, letting people really know that it's not about the Nigerian prince, right? It's a whole lot of great things that are actually coming from Nigeria. I like that, and I really pray that we have more Nigerians, that really want to project the country well, not people that go all around and kind of like, it's a shit hole and all those things. God knows I really don't like listening to people like that. But I think it's good, and God bless today, and hopefully God bless his parents too.
Are you surprised by his background, or did you know that already?
No, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. You see, one thing about life is this, particularly people that come from this humble background, because when you come from an humble background, you have something in your head that you have to move. And that's the exact thing. Come from humble background, and when you're coming from a space where you think there's nobody to help you, the only thing that goes into your head is I need to keep moving. And that's exactly that drive, that Tunde actually has. And that drive is the key drives, because anywhere you are, what comes into your head is what can I do to keep moving? Because from the outset, you have that impression that there is nobody to give you a hand. So then you try to like look for a way to move to people to give them hand. So that's the major thing. So I'm not really surprised. It's a normal thing. And it shows that even from his humble background, he could still grow and also look for a way to lift people up, which is really great for me.
I mean, if he's come from that background to become what he is now, this nationally and globally celebrated person, I don't think there's any excuse for anybody whatsoever.
There has never been any excuse. There has never been any excuse for anybody. You see, life is just for people to be able to take the best out of it. And wherever you come from, the best thing is for you. Almost, if everybody had to like tell you, their beginning and everything, it's not always rosy. It's kind of like one hiccup or the other. But the basic thing is just that for you to be able to know that you need to keep moving. And another thing is for you to come from an humble background and for you to have good parents, because that's the one of the crazy things that is currently popular now. You hardly see parents that believes that you have to work for things. I was listening to someone recently, as regards some parents now encouraging their children to go do Yahoo, because they had to like make it fast and all those things. I was saying, it's getting bad. You understand what I'm saying? Those fast moving money, hush money, and all those things. So let's give kudos to the parents too, because the parents actually did a good job in terms of training him, and that's actually what has really propelled him to get to where he is today. So that parents teaching and the parents, watching over him, it's something that is really great.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Let's move on to this one. Tinubu taps up Jim Ovia to lead Nigerian Education Loan Fund. So this one, as much as the policy itself, the initiative, as much as it excites me, this puts the cap on it. This puts the cherry on top, because it would take some doing for him to fail, because he's not a man known for failing at anything. So what are you then making of this appointment for this initiative?
No, I think it's more like Tinubu getting the right people to do the right thing. And why I really like this is, I was actually looking for someone that really understands financial architecture, because the major thing now is just that how do we really ensure that we have, a pipeline that is kind of like corrupt free, that is easy, to move things. And I think Jim Ovia is actually the guy that can actually do this thing. And I, like Baba said, right, also, Tinubu kind of like going back to people that he trusts that can actually handle some of those things. A lot of, politicians might not really like it. Like, yeah, this is something that I think what Tinubu is actually doing is that is genuinely bringing some professional to cover some things, because he doesn't want, this is actually his initiative. Sometimes when you come with your own initiative, you don't want it to fail. You want to bring people that you trust, people that are tested and trusted. So for me, I think it's actually a good thing for Jim, and hopefully, we start seeing great things that he wants to do there, because if this actually works, I think it's actually some great thing for Tinubu, because this is one of these, it's the thing he actually campaigned with. So, and I think that's exactly why he's really bringing someone like Jim. So hopefully, I pray, yeah, everything goes on well, and Jim is able to really bring his professionalism into this and make it, make it transparent and let it be accessible for people. So yeah, I think it's a good thing in the right direction for me.
At least I don't think there'll be any better do sort of narrative coming out of that space. But let me take you to this one. Solid Minerals Minister Dele Alake describes Nigeria as Africa's choice. Solid Minerals Minister Dele Alake describes Nigeria as Africa's choice mining hub. So pivotal to I didn't actually read it out because I think the headline tells us everything. But what are you making of that? I think they are. If we are talking about a diversified economy, and I think Tinubu especially wants to push into other mineral resources undertapped.
Yeah, I think it's actually good, but for me, I'm still not able to. Yeah, I know. I know is Dele Alake has actually been trying to really get some things, but I'm not really seeing that transparency in that sector like he was kind of like painting it when he started that he wanted to do. He wanted to do a whole lot of things, right? So, but hopefully, it's still, something that is still looking into. I think one of the key issue he had was basically security, and I think they've been able to draft an arm from NSCDC to be able to take care of that sector with him. So hopefully, let's see how it goes. I think it's actually good. We want to diversify, but I just pray we are able to diversify in such a way that we don't turn this to another, crude oil. Some guys coming in, taking everything away, not really investing in that sector. That's
Lithium seems to be the new excitement, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the tomorrow, right? Because every time we talk about electric cars and some of all those things, so everybody is really interested in it. So I don't want what happened. I don't know how they're going to do it. Look at what actually happened with lithium in Niger, right? With what the France guys did and stuff like that. So for me, I want people to come in, not to come extract, to come in and invest in that sector where we can actually also make use of that lithium, lithium for our own betterment too, not just for some guys in Europe. Because I've heard the government talked recently, oh yeah, we can actually help Europe get this. No, I don't want that, right? Yeah, let's sell some to them, and let's look for a way, to build the technology that can actually help Nigeria to also make use of some of those resources, so that we don't get into that point. Everybody, it's just like, you see, some of these mineral resources is just like you pour honey down, right? Everybody rush towards the honey to pick it because they know that this is actually the future, right? And everybody wants to take as much as they can to keep, to stock, and to put in their, in their country. So that's not what I want. So I want him to not just go into this, not just bring foreign investors that are ready to invest, right? Invest into that sector that at the end of the day is also going to, beneficial for us, right? Not just coming in and just packing everything, which is not what I really want. And I think there is a lot of things that still need to go into, particularly, some states have started clamoring that they kind of like, take the states out. And I think for your state recently, kind of like got a license. So it's still a lot of things in that sector. And I think if he's able to do it, and let's not just go for the money, let's go for what can actually happen tomorrow, so that we can actually also benefit from some of these resources and not just give all our resources to some guys in Europe, some guys in the US. That's what I think.
No,
Larry, if I may ask you, I'm curious about something I've discussed with several people, but I just want to hear your own perspective.
Yes, sir.
It's about the bitumen in Ondo State. It
Yes,
is the second largest in the world, the deposits.
Yes, sir.
And what is slowing Nigeria down, not tapping into it? I've had several theories, but I don't understand because that's low-hanging fruit.
Yes, you know the problem.
No security problem, nothing.
Do you know what I say? You see, some of those resources that you say Nigeria is not really tapping into, you won't be surprised that, you know, some guys, they've been there, taking it without even being transparent to anybody. There is a lot of resources that are leaving Nigeria every day, right? A lot of resources are leaving Nigeria every day, from bitumen to gold to a whole lot of things. That's why I'm more interested in transparency. At least let's know what is in everywhere. Let's know who exactly has license to things, and let's know how they can actually, we have a whole lot of things. God has always blessed that country with a
Honestly, it is strange.
It's a whole lot of things, right? That Nigeria is just like a country that is full of a whole lot of things. So, but for me, mineral resources are in a great place where we can actually earn a lot, but it's just for it to be more transparent, because when you talk of transparency in that sector, no. It's not transparent at all. But if it gets to that point where it's transparent, let's know what we have, and then let's know how the states too, can always benefit from it. Let it not be like more like, yeah, it's everything is all about federal government, because some of those mining, everything happened in some of the states, right? So let everybody working collaboratively, and let them resolve this, then let them not use that same templates they use with oil. Let them resolve it well. Let it be transparent. We have a lot to gain, a lot. That's what I just think, sir.
All right, brilliant. And just in line with what you just said, because somebody sent this to me, I think yesterday or 2 days ago. It says, today we witnessed and celebrated the official groundbreaking ceremony of the 1.6 million metric ton per annum ASBA lithium plant under the able leadership of engineer Adamu Hussein. So this. Yeah, because this is what a lot of people have been agitating for, that resources should not be taken out of the country in its raw form. And I think the government is taking that position as well.
Yeah. I think hopefully we'll have more of that.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to the Yahaya Bello space. Your take on that? That's the big headline story for the last week, at least. The runaway governor, from governor to wanted dead or alive.
Yeah, for Yahaya Bello, a lot of people have said a lot of great things, today. I think the only thing that I'm looking at is this is opening a lot of things. And this is actually telling us how some of the schools have been used as SPVs, has been used for a venue for money laundering within Nigeria. It's not just the school. Then there is a whole lot of schools like that, right, that have been used for things like this. If not the fact that this one actually came out, how will you see a school, in that same country collecting this amount of money? I heard the guy paid up to like 2035. And, and this is a whole lot of them will still do the same thing. So that shows that, we have a lot of, most of all these foreign institutions coming in is just an avenue to launder money. Like, take for instance, now this new one that just came, 42 million per annum, and this and that. At the end of the day, this is the same thing that you see. Because some of the politicians now see that rather than taking those money out where, they can always pick them, so they rather take that money even within the system. So all he needs to do is probably he said, okay, fine. Okay, I've paid for 35 years. Probably, okay, I don't want to pay again. Can you guys do a refund after some years? It gets the refund back. So that's where I think EFCC needs to start looking at some of these schools. Let's start looking at some of transactions like this. Probably we still have more transactions like this that we could actually see and that can actually help us to really know exactly the saboteurs within the country. It's so unfortunate that Yahaya Bello, yeah, but I thank Yahaya Bello for really exposing himself, for really helping us to know that there is a whole lot of things that we still need to look at. Yahaya Bello has nowhere to run to. He can only run, but they can always get him. And I think this is another thing is, you see, I think NJC also needs to do some things, particularly with some of all these judges. I don't know, because it's now, most cases now, it's not all about, federal versus states and, probably state governors quickly going to get injunctions and stuff like that. So it's a whole lot of things.
You know what really rankles me in that space is the government will get a judgment in Abuja, and then whoever they are after with that judgment,
immediately
from his home state, we saw it with Nnamdi Kanu, we saw it with Yahaya Bello, we saw it with Sunday Igboho, we see it all the time. So there'll be a federal judgment holding a situation, and then these elements will go to their home state and procure a judgment from a court of equal measure, like a high court to high court, to count. It's just a nonsense. It's clearly procured judgment, but like you said, the Justice Ministry or whoever is, it has to be addressed.
No, it's getting too much. It's getting too much. And I think at this point, the NJC needs to now sit down and look into some of all those things, because it's bringing a lot of shame to the judiciary. That anybody could actually just go get your state's high court, get an injunction, get this and that, and everybody, injunctions are flying everywhere. I think there has to be some sanity into that, right? A lot of, imagine, they said, oh, don't probe him, don't do this, don't do that. And I'm like, wow, can this actually be coming from a judge? But it's what it is. That's Nigeria for you. So, but I think NJC at this point, they need to look into that. And EFCC should not, I heard the school is trying to do some refund. Yeah, do some refund and quickly go into the school's book, and let's see more of people that have actually done that, even if it's not up to 2035. Probably some people, that are paid to probably 2030. So let's see more of those things. Look into more schools in Lagos. Look into most of all those schools. You're in Nigeria, you charge dollars, and because it's easier for people to launder money with dollars, and they are not even taking it out, because they know if they take it out, it's easier for them to be tracked outside. So they rather give it to some of all these people. It's so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate, but that's what we have in Nigeria. Hopefully, EFCC is able to do more work and leave the drama and do more work for us. And hopefully, Nigeria will definitely appreciate more work than drama. Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right, brilliant. So let me take you to this space then. I'm not sure if you have any thoughts on this, but this sounds more like a confessional. The Oba of Benin has now sent emissaries to the Alafin, to not the Alafin, but that's where he should send it to, really. But he sent it to the Oni of Ife to wave the white flag of surrender and acknowledge that Organa master. So what are you then making then of the Oba of Benin sending his chiefs to go and acknowledge that the Yorubas are their daddies?
One man, me, I won't talk to this one. No. Let Baba Jale Koko and Baba talk to this one. This one is more than me.
Come again.
This one is more than me. It's for Babas to talk, and the Babas can actually tell us more history about all those things. But it's good. It's
sorry,
good.
Larry. Sorry. Hey, Womba, I wish Tony, this Japanese man is here today to hear this. He hasn't been coming on the show lately. You know what happened, son? Womba.
No, I said I'm sure he's hearing it wherever he is. But yes, I can already see all the Edo people in the comment section. raging
They
and
always
writing.
quick to say,
We all
no
know that
way.
he came from the Yorubas now, so I don't even know why they are. Even their Oba is telling us, and they are still putting up a resistance. I mean,
I know this will cause a lot of issue. A lot of issue.
I'm going to even clip it and put it up as a standalone video. But all right, is there anything else that caught your attention in the
No,
news
no,
cycle?
no, I think I'm good, sir. Let another person go now.
All right, brilliant. So that's the excellent Larry. So thank you, Larry. Let's go from Larry to Ajanle Koko. See if he's ready for us. Ajanle Koko.
Wow, one man, what's up?
I'm good. Good to have you here, Ajanle Koko. Always a delight. So I mean, are you willing to take on then the emissaries, the chiefs sent by the Oba of Benin to pay a homage visit to the Ooni of Ife, and then to go through history and correct narratives that some people may not fully have an understanding of, and to tell us then that the source of their kingdom is indeed from the Ife stool, as we've always known. So what are you then making then of this hands up from Benin?
All right, thank you, one man. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so. Look, history is history. It's totally different from story. The history is, we have said it here, narrated it here several times about our friend, World Peace from Japan. You know, never agreed with us. And the spokesperson, the leader of the emissary sent to Oni, he stated it clearly. He mentioned it clearly. So the way he said it in that video is exactly the way the history stand. So people, even the what do you call it? The director of their director of their museum, maybe is it curative, director of their curative something. How do they call them? Those that
Curator.
Curator. Even in the book in Benin, the book he wrote, exactly the way this spokesperson said it in front of Oni is the way he wrote it in that book. So, but you know, we have some that are ruling the place before Onomio come. I mean, went there. The title name of their of their traditional head then was, you know, Ogiso. So those lineage, people that were still attached to Ogiso's history, I believe are the people that are pushing back against the proper history that, you know, the present king there today is Oduduwa, you know, descendant. So the history is very clear. We don't need to lie or, you know, rewrite the history, turn the history upside down in order to favor favor you or favor you know, one side against the other. So I really like what these people did. They have, you know, they did a very good job by stating the history clearly and by showing that high regard the respect to the Oni, bringing that message of how do I describe it? A message of that shows that
surrender.
No, I don't want to call it surrender. I brought a message that's
message of brotherhood,
brotherhood, and shows that look,
familyhood,
familyhood, and that the connection between us clearly put on it an Ile-Ife above Benin Kingdom. The Benin Kingdom that everybody is proud of today, and the history of the kingdom started since Oromiyan governed that place. Since he governed that place, that was when he instituted, an authority, a system of government that can really take charge, that can really, put structure on the ground and govern the place well. Before he came, he went there. There was trouble, big trouble. The youth are very, very rascal. According to it, you can hear what that man was saying. That this place is a the youth from that place are very, very rascal youth. They topple one king after the other before Oromiyan came, and instituted a system of government that can really take control and run a government in such a way that you can deliver to the people, protect the people, and govern where the way we have the history today. So it is very, very clear. So the history is clear. We don't need people do not need to push back and be emotional and this thing. It doesn't lose anything. We are. I mean, we are the same people. We just have to strengthen the relationship between us and showcase where we have that strength. In one area or the other. We just have to showcase it. We have that connection, and even the worry, we have that connection to the Olu of worry. So they are all attached to Ile-Ife. I mean, what are we talking about? So that's it, one man. There's no. It is clear, and we have video to that effect now. Anybody that want to, show some rascality or state history that, tell us story, we will play him this video and to let him know, look, this is from the high authority of Benin Kingdom. So that's my take, woman.
All right, Jack. It is so funny because the same thing they refuse to accept, they put on Lagos, because it's so similar to what happened in Lagos. Nobody has ever denied Benin influence in Lagos, Eko. You understand? And if we accept that, even the first three Obas of Eko, if my history serves me correctly, the first three of us were buried in Benin. That history is there. Their influence is there.
Yes.
Nobody's going to deny that. So why are you denying that of Ile-Ife?
But Baba, I believe you have entered the palace of Oba of Lagos before.
Ileko of Eko. Omo Oniko ni mo Eyo Oniko ni mo ngbe.
Then you got.
You know, the first day, the very day I entered that palace, I was asking my friend that took me there that, are you Benin people? What is all this? These are the Benin Meravalia.
Paraphernalia, everything, even in the
Look at the
corpus of
sword.
the Awokpa. You understand? We talk about Ogiso in the corpuses. I've been going to that palace since Oba Adele in the mid-60s.
I saw this thing because I've entered the palace of Olowo before. It's similar when you see those pictures, the regalia, the you know, the
sword, the sword.
the sword. Okay, and look at it with the Benin. Almost, you know,
even Arokpale, the way we tie the Arokpale, everything,
yes.
the Dejos in Lagos is the same thing as you find in the Benin Palace.
It's the same thing.
I don't know. This youth won't sue me. I tire. I beg.
Well,
sure.
Well, so we just have to accept each other and appreciate our history and you know, showcase it and you know, show respect to it, and then you know that's the best way, that's the best we can do. So I think maybe it's because they are not teaching history in the school today. That is why a lot of our youth doesn't know the history of their ancestors and you know where we really came from. So I think if you know the government, it can encourage the teaching of history and teaching it in the right perspective, and not lie about it, and not you know inject politics into it, and not you know how do I describe it? Just write it clearly the way it is, and that can even strengthen us better. Because if people from Ile-Ife now and the Edo, if the history is there clearly that they are from Ile-Ife and that we are well related, I mean, we will see ourselves as one brother. If Ile-Ife people go to Benin, Benin people will welcome them easily.
I mean, where did you hear Ogedegbe? They say Ogedengbe. We say Ogedengbe. They say Ogedegbe. We talk Agbonlahon. They say Agbonlahon. And so on and so forth.
We are just the same family. We should even thank God that you know we have that connection, because it strengthens us as people. It gives us that you know that strong connection, and the history will be there forever. So that's it. One man.
All right, brilliant. So Ajale Koko, let me take you then to the life and times of this young chess player, Tunde Onokoya, from they say rag to riches, rags to global prominence. So what are you making of this guy who caps it all with being gifted with a house? An inspiring story, Ajale Koko.
Look, this guy deserves to be celebrated by Nigeria. I think he made Nigeria proud, and that is what I believe is responsible for the gift to the family by a Nigerian. Who is that person that gave that house to the mom or to the?
It didn't give a name. It just said someone. Yeah.
So that's to show to you how loving we are as people. We really appreciate good things, particularly if some of us, you know, made us proud as people. We always show appreciation. So, but on the side of the government, what have we done to this guy? As the government, you know, Is that the guy that won the world chess, or what did
No,
he?
it did. It broke a Guinness world record on. I think it's more like an endurance thing. Playing chess for the longest time.
For the longest time. So
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah. But and I think it's state governor Dapo Abiodun. He did something with him.
He did something too. Okay. Yeah, that is good. So people that are anybody that made us proud as a country should be honored. And what that does is it encourage others that really want to do something great, for the country, to double their effort and do it. So all this, I think is, I thank God for the parent, you know, um, um, considering his the background. I think he has made the family proud, and is the prayer of every family that while they are, I mean, every parent rather, while they are alive, that their children should achieve great things, to achieve success in their endeavors. So this guy, brought, not only to the family, honor, not only to the family, but to the entire country, to the entire nation. And it's going to be there in the Guinness Book, except maybe in the future another person now overrun that record. But as it is today, it's in the Guinness Book of Record. So, and I believe that organization will give him, you have some, gift or something for him too. I don't know, but I believe it should be, because Guinness Book of Record covers the world record, So whoever that achieve a world record like that, I think that organization managing that space should be able to give them some award and some privileges somehow. So I thank God for him, thank God for the parent, and to all our youth. I think this should be a wake-up call that you can do it. You can do similar thing. You can make Nigerian proud, make your family proud, make Nigerian proud. Stay away from crime, stay away from drugs, stay away from bad things. I mean, it's a country that can be very, very great. Can be, I mean, already we are the greatest black nation in the world, the most populous black nation in the world. And what is it that we don't have? What is it we don't have? Are we talking of natural resources? Is it talent we are talking about? What is it? We have the vibrant youth, well-educated people across the world. What is it that we don't have? I don't know, but I know that we are blessed, and we can do great things in this world. We can push this country to the top, I mean, ranking nation in the world, and the whole black race all over the world is looking up to Nigeria to lead. So I want to use this opportunity to call on our youth, wherever they are. Look at yourself. Look at what you can do good for yourself. You can make your family proud, make Nigeria proud as well. So, woman, let me leave it there.
All right, brilliant. And Jim Ovia, as the head of the Students' Loan thing, an inspired choice.
Look, I think he's by his outstanding character, outstanding record as a banker, an administrator. I think the president did not made any mistake to choose him to be in charge of that student loan. It is, just like I said, by his record, a man that has managed one of the top bank in Nigeria, deserve to be in charge of managing this kind of position, and I believe he will manage it well, transparently, and in an accountable manner that will make that board work well for the country, for the youth, because this is going to be, that student loan will be a, how do I say it, a legacy that Tinubu will leave behind. His name will be written in gold in the history of Nigeria, student of Nigeria today, and in the future and generation after us. We have it in the history book that one president make it possible. It's the initiative of one president that make it possible for Nigerian students to obtain loan. The children of the poor, children of all Nigerians, to go to make it easier to go to what do you call it, higher institution. So he cannot afford to fail. And putting this man to be in charge, I think he has made the right choice that can manage that place prudently, and transparently, and in such a way that we achieve success, and there won't be any cause of corrupt practices, because this man is a retired man. He will have his name to protect. He will have his integrity to protect, and I don't think he wants to dabble into stealing money that doesn't worth nothing, because his bank, the money he was controlling while he was the head of the bank, was more than what is being voted for this student loan. So I think it's the right choice, and I don't have any doubt that he will deliver, for the country. So that's my take.
Babaja, let me help you further on this student loan thing, because I'm so excited. And for those, I'm going to say what I'm going to say because of those who oppose it vigorously. They don't know what people suffered. This is my own personal experience. There is a lady I mentored. She's doing well today. This is in the 90s. She was going to a university in the South. Very brilliant. But the parents were poor. And this girl was so notorious. She was so notorious, Anima Shang, what we call Anima Shang. Then I called her one day. Beautiful, brilliant, from very poor background. And she wanted to go to school. I called her, I said, look, what is the matter? Is it more than this school thing? All this up and down notoriety. And it called me. We said, Baba, like so. He said, I don't know what it takes a poor girl like herself to sponsor herself single-handedly through university. Now, where does she want to start from? Is it what she sees in school, the intimidation from girls like her that are from rich home, that they share maybe hostel together and they have everything. They broadcast to school. Here you are, you have nothing. Even to pay is trouble. Even washing their plates, they don't give you something commensurate to help you. Doing their homework for something. So she has to sell her body to make ends meet. She admitted it. And she told me, yes, sir. Said she even went on an escapade one day. She told me this. Oh, Yasha dear. Very vain a little bit. That when she came back, she has to sat naked, butt naked, on very cold water. That thing was almost like on fire. For how much?
Yeah.
I'm telling you a personal experience.
Baba.
Yes, sir.
Yet that cannot be redeemed.
No,
No,
nobody's
she
beyond
was redeemed.
redemption. No. You know.
I'm telling you today.
Baba, you're speaking to my ambition. You know, I have an ambition to rescue. She's probably not a prostitute, but I have an ambition to rescue a prostitute. But carry on, Baba.
This lady I'm telling you today.
I'm sorry, Baba. I'm sorry. One man, how do you want to rescue that prostitute?
I did.
Let Baba land and then I'll answer
did.
that. Yeah.
You know how I came to do.
I'm just joking.
Let me confess what happened. I had difficulty in putting a child in a military school because the head of that military school had helped two other of my children through the wife. So taking a third one to him was like, this is a commodore then. Do you know, because of her notoriety, I engaged her to trap this man, sleep with him.
You gonna go back?
No, I'm confessing. Call on me, Jimmy. You understand? I paid her, and my daughter got admitted. That was when we had that conversation. And from that moment on, I compensated by sponsoring her in the 90s single-handedly. Today, she's a PhD holder and she's well known in
don't be specific.
Yeah. So when they talk about scholarship, it's a relief. More so, not only just bursary, it includes tuition, accommodation, pocket money, everything is included in the scholarship.
Yeah, but Baba, if I may interject.
Yes,
sir.
I know.
So it is not the overall program that's in question. As we all know, the devil is in the details. Okay. And looking at student loans, the gesture overall to try to provide funding or finances for those that cannot afford school is commendable from a high level. But if we get into the weeds of it, now that is what I have been looking for personally regarding this particular initiative. And I've not seen compelling details that would make me support it. And that being said, when it was first announced, I don't know if you recall the conditions that were put in place for those that would qualify, right? As well as for those the conditions that are also put in place for repayment of these loans. So
what condition do you think that is put
No,
in?
let him land, Aja. Aja, let him
yeah.
land.
So some of the conditions that were put in place is the qualification for the students that will get the loan, right? They have to belong to a certain type of income level, right? Someone correct me if I'm wrong on this.
No, you're wrong on that.
They've
Okay,
tweaked it twice.
Don't pass
They've
that.
done now. No, there's no barrier now.
No
Your
barrier.
parents doesn't, even if your parents is owing a bank, it doesn't stop you. Like in the first one before they tweaked it. So you just apply as
You
an
just
indigent.
apply.
But the only caveat is that it's only for public university, not for private university.
For
And
private
the private
university.
university, yes, sir.
To support you, do you know some of these details is what this fund manager will be doing now. This is a man who has been managing loans all his life. You understand? And he has seen big money. He has dealt with. I don't think he has dealt with clients that are many. He has over 1 million customers. So maybe in a year, the total loan fund will be to maybe 1 million students. So all these details you are asking, those are operational details that the fund manager will put in place, and they are not set in stone. They will be changing. They'll be changing as
Okay,
things begin to evolve.
so because initially the loan process should have been rolled out at this point, correct?
No.
And
It's not rolled out yet.
yeah, because initially
They just appointed the fund manager.
the timeline, I'm saying before this appointment, the timeline for the loan should have been rolled out at this point, right? I know they've been pushing it back. Now, from what you are saying, and we don't know if that's actually what his duties are going to be, but from what you're saying is that he is going to iron out the details and create the operations around the loan. So if that is the case, and again, part of the reason why I do not want
No,
to
there's
come
a
to a
template
very
is working on. They
Baba,
can only
yeah,
improve
exactly.
on it.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Part of the reason why I don't want to come with a very hard conclusion on this is because those particular details, right, are those are the things that are going to make me determine whether or not this is something that I can champion. On the overall surface, it's a good gesture. But we all know we have to wait for those things to come out to see how the qualification process will roll out, who would qualify, how it would be made
No,
out, and
that's
the
settled
repayment.
already. That's settled already.
And then the
Everybody is
repayment,
qualified.
has the repayment been settled as well when these children
They
graduate
said
from
after
school?
2 years, if you are working. So this is the thing. Look, do you know the NIN card
Yes.
are now being duplicated? Some people have two. So this government now is now going to roll out a new identification for Nigerians. New identification that will be very hard to beat. They are not in a hurry anymore because we've had too many missteps. Introduction of so many things that are not working, people found a way around it. But mercifully, everyday technology improve. You understand? We can catch you now by your eye, not only your fingerprints. So there is going to be a new one because the NIN has been bastardized. Here we are, even with NIN, a father is sitting JAMB exam for his son. Can you believe that?
But how did they have how is it possible to
Only a Nigerian can explain that, Babaja. I don't even get it.
because I mean we completed now when we were getting IM.
Look, some people, Aja, if I know, they may scrap their thumb. Look, we are very funny. Look, you don't know Nigerians.
I went or not.
A father sitting exam for his son, jump in that our country. Recently, not last year, not 10 years ago, with NIN. So this government is going to do it properly. So when you get the loan, so they can track you, whether you are working or you are not working, the system will know. If you are not working, no hassle, nothing. And if you go into private business, unless you did not register that business with the appropriate body, they will not catch you.
I think with the VIN number, anybody on that loan can easily be tracked. So if you are lying that you are not making
So
money,
let's do the Nigerian thing like all we are always doing. Could work? No, forget it. Not be. Let's give this a chance. It's not a novelty. They've done it in order. It's a social service, as far as I'm concerned. Oh my God.
so one man, I believe that this man Ovia will do a good job. I have no doubt on him. He's a man with outstanding record as a banker and an administrator, and a retired man, a man that would like to keep his integrity, his good name, and I believe he will do a good job. We just have to hope for the best. So let me leave it there.
All right, brilliant. Brilliant. Take us to Yahaya Bello, Ajande Koko, and this forward payment. I
Can
think
anyone hear me,
was.
please?
We can hear
you, thank God. Okay. Because this computer could also me. I touched something and it just went away. Okay, carry on,
Yes.
sir.
All right, thank you. My own computer is a bit funny too, but yes. So yeah, Yahaya Bello, Ajande Koko, this back and forth and this forward payment. In the readout, actually, they said he'd been paying his students' school fees at that institution for before he became governor. So, what are you making of this convoluted storyline? The school now offering to refund what the AFCC says is stolen money.
Well, if the school is showing interest to refund, that means the school doesn't want to get in trouble. They've actually seen it clearly that the payment he made was his investment fund. So, and to get the head out of the trouble, that's why they want to refund it, and that will indict him. That will surely indict him. They don't want to get entangled into that legal matter. So refunding it to them, that will put them in a position of a person of institution that is respecting the law. I mean, the private school will put them in a position that they are respecting the law. The institution of the state fighting against financial crime presented them evidence that, look, this payment made by this man is, a looted fund from the state treasury of Kogi State, so thereby refund it. So that will indict him, because if he had paid it normally, that on the normal, session by session basis and not upfront, then the institution would not refund, because it's a service offered. I mean, a service rendered. They paid for them to teach his children, and it's a legitimate contract between the student, parents, and the school authority. So, but paying upfront for the whole to complete the program, that appears even funny. I don't know where that is done. So so the school doesn't want to get it.
It's clearly a case of money laundering, isn't it, Ajale Koko? It's parking the money in that school for the dust to settle, and then they'll take a refund. What we need to find out, actually, they say American International School, but it'll certainly be owned by a Nigerian. So, the EFCC should focus their searchlight on that school, because, of course, this is not a one-off. This is this is one of the pathways of just laundering money out of out of state coffers and cleaning them via all these sort of spaces. So I think they've happened upon some what might well be a Pandora's box.
Sorry about Babajale Koko. Can you just for 1 second?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not a lawyer, but you cannot. I don't think EFCC will want to slam him with money laundering charge. You know why? Because they cannot prove. They will not be able to prove that the purpose of wiring that money to that school is to warehouse that money with that school. That means the school will be culpable. And for them to be saying, you know what, hey, here's your money, shows that they don't want to be liable criminally, right? So that is the reason why the government or EFCC will not be able to file that charges of money laundering. Because the purpose of money laundering is for you to warehouse money somewhere with the purpose of using it. But for the fact that it's already wired for a purpose and the school authority is collaborating or is saying, look, I'm open and all that, that means the EFCC will not be able to file that such kind of charges. But for purely embezzlement, purely theft or stealing, whatever it is that will reflect only theft, that is what EFCC is going to do because it's Breslin and it's just it's right direct. It's not about you direct from government accounts straight to that school. That to me is anime style.
Dewale it strikes me as an open and short money laundering case. You say money laundering is to warehouse money. What exactly is happening here other than warehousing money? Forward paying. You know the fees are around about I think $30,000 thereabout. So why would anybody? I mean because you know the law looks to the logic of it as well. You know
Woman,
yeah.
That money was meant for school fee.
Yes, no, we know that. That's not unknown now. But
So
when
you cannot use
hold
money
on.
laundering now.
No, when you launder money, it's always for a purpose now.
But
Inflated invoice, dodgy bills, you know. They don't just, that's how money is laundered now. They launder it for a purpose, but the purpose does not match the money, which is what is happening here.
If during the investigation they found out that the school fee was less than the amount that was wired to the school, maybe they may reconsider. But if that amount equal what is being transferred to that school, that is not a clear shot.
Adewale, they can prove it easily. They can prove it easily.
Adewale, good morning. Good morning, Adewale.
Let Simba finish. I'll come in after Simba.
Okay, if you're a businessman, let me ask you this question. What will you gain by paying a school fees upfront of 10 years? In a business that does not belong to you?
How many children does he have in that school? How many children?
I don't even know. He paid up to 2034, and you are saying it's no money laundering. He used his office to launder the money. You know, when he was in the office, that was when he got the money, and he used it to secure whatever, whether he wanted to secure the life of the student, I mean, his children, maybe even the one that is still unborn, till 2034. So, and you are saying you find it difficult to prove that it's a money laundering?
It is easier, Dewale. They do this all the time. We have.
It's not, and let me tell you, it's not even only Yahaya Bello. That is what Nigerian politicians do. Most of them.
Let me give you a similar example easily.
Most of the businesses
Simba,
in Nigeria.
Just a moment. It's like you are in Nigeria and you send money to, let's say, Ford Motors and say this money is for 100 so and so brand of cars directly. And then you go back 1 week later and say, no, I can't. I think just send only 20. So the remaining money for the 80s, please send it. You can even try them first. Send it to so and so place. If they refuse, then say, okay, send it back to me. By the time that money comes back to you, the money is clean.
Baba, that is how all these Yahoo people used to launder their money also. They will use it to buy something, and then at the end of the day, they will go back and say, okay, they are no longer interested. They can even forfeit some percentage of the money to get what they wanted to get. So, and they have used that platform to actually get the money so that people they will not be able to trace the money to them.
So Simba, so in that case, that means the school also will paragraph from that charges as well.
No,
Well, you know Nigeria now, they will leave the school
they
if
collaborate
they are
with how can you, yes,
cooperating.
now.
Okay. I think I agree with you guys, but I didn't know that. I thought it was just for his children in those schools. I didn't know that.
Dewale, if you can see your screen here, here is the receipt for the school. So the average term is $21,470. So that's for a term. That's the receipt. American International School. So that's the receipt.
For a term or a year?
For a year. So how many years has he paid for with $700 and something thousand?
Exactly.
So it's
And how many children? How many children? Not only how many years, how many children?
Here is another one. Another one is $19,296, and on it goes.
But they've seized 8 billion from this guy before in a bank in Lagos. EFCC confiscated that money. He didn't defend it. He didn't fight it.
Yes, we
They've
treated
seized his money before.
Yes,
you forgot. Yeah.
The question I
But
want
you think
to
it's
ask.
normal? Is this guy normal?
No, Baba. The question I want to
not
ask.
sophisticated. That's just I feel it's not
The-
sophisticated enough.
Yeah, because that's how everybody steal now. All of them, including the ones we are healing now.
Patrick.
Yeah, the
The
ones that have become born again.
the younger ones that we are praying that okay, let's give the young ones opportunity. You see, they even fumble more than the old.
No,
You
they
understand?
use Yahaya Bello to rubbish.
It's not only Yahaya Bello, Baba Jare Koko, not only Yahaya Bello. Just mention one younger politician that is doing well.
Don't go
Just
too
mention
far.
one.
30 something.
Mention one.
Minister of Internal Affairs.
Hey, forget about that one. That was just. I'm talking about somebody in the capacity of that hold a very good political office. That was just an administrative this thing that he's just doing now. Forget about that God of the interior.
Give him some time.
Better do. We started. If you start, even during the Obasanjo's regime, look at what happened to the likes of Bankole and the likes. You understand? Yeah, the former the House of Representative speaker. No, it is just. I can't understand. The youth, the so-called youth. They are not doing well.
Does that mean what this guy said? Dino Melaye has come to pass when he said, "Do you know Yahaya Bello Mashewan Lenin
They know themselves. These guys know themselves.
I know.
Yahaya Bello Mashewan Lenin
Country people, make una come here tori o. Say Dino carry money, give talk. Say make you go buy gun to Fiakwa. They say Dino carry money, give talk, carry gun, give talk. Say make dem go dey prepare for 2019. Ọlọ́run má jẹ́. They say me meet them for airport road. Alakiaye. My brothers, the venom of a viper cannot do anything to the back of a tortoise. I don't waka. But make I tell you now, Yahaya Bello, do you know Yahaya Bello máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba? I know Yahaya Bello máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. Do you know?
Dino and all the rest are part of you that is troubling him now.
Abẹ́ lórí tó ń jẹun wúyẹ́ kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ orin tó fi parí ẹ̀ nìyẹn against Yahaya Bello.
I don't think it's normal, honestly.
I mean, look, Baba, I said it here that all our politicians, if they should do mental evaluation for them, psychiatric, check on these people, they will discover a finding that is yet to be discovered in mental problem that yet to be discovered in the history of this world.
Yeah.
Our politicians, they have it in their head.
They have it. I agree.
Because
I
you
think
can't imagine. You can't just, why? Why are they looting left and right? Everybody across the country, no section of the country is exempted. Yoruba land, Agbewiri, Igbo land, Ofon,
and no age group too.
only. Everybody. It shouldn't be like that now. So, I don't know.
That's why I say, is it normal? Because
But what strikes me, gentlemen, what strikes me is it's just how wealthy Nigeria is. If you go, we are going all the way back to Babangida first military administration. We are going even to Shagari with the Umaru Deko something. They
with special champagne in their name branded.
And then they loot, and then another set of and then they loot, and then another set they loot, Abacha, Babangida, Goodluck Jonathan, Buhari, and they loot. That must be
no. Buhari no steal money. Leave Buhari out.
Buhari no steal
Buhari out of picture. Personally,
that is Patrico hero.
Yes,
that is Patrico hero.
Personally, you cannot trace anything to him.
Irony,
You have not mentioned Tinubu. You have not. If they rank them, who should be mentioned first? Buhari had been president twice.
Patrico, let me tell you.
Nobody can personally trace anything to him.
They have.
Have you traced anything to Tinubu?
No. You are talking about Babangida. You are talking about Buhari. No, Buhari. You are saying nobody can trace anything to Buhari.
They have not personally to him.
They have.
Like which one?
2.8 million naira. 2.8 billion naira.
When Buhari was the petroleum minister under the Obasanjo military administration, he disappeared 2.8 billion naira, dollars even, or however much, and they traced it to Midland Bank in UK then under his signature. And that was the first real big time looting.
And you could see his life as someone who had taken 2.8 billion.
I don't worry about
Patrick, don't defend any of the politicians. Don't defend any of the politicians.
Wait now, you have somebody who has stolen an amount that you cannot even account for as your president. You have not even, and is at the seat of power now, still capable of stealing more. You refuse to mention that even when I brought your attention to it. You are looking for one.
Nobody is doubting that one now.
No, let one man acknowledge that.
Nobody says that.
When his son was getting married, they were giving iPhone as a souvenir to people. So, my brother, iPhone at that time cost like.
It doesn't mean that he was the one that was giving it now.
So who was giving iPhone? Because that person was manufacturing iPhone in Nigeria.
People do that.
Is it not gold plated? Is it not gold? Is it not gold
can you say gold plated? Which gold plated?
No, they show it now.
Even with the name, with the institution engraved on that phone. My brother,
it was even Pro Max. So it was Pro Max. iPhone Pro Max.
iPhone 14.
So,
iPhone 14.
The person doing it for free for you.
It was iPhone 14, not even Pro Max.
iPhone 14 doesn't have Pro Max. What are you telling me, my Patrick?
It was iPhone 14, sir.
And that was what was the rainy then now.
You know, Patrick, you don't have to be the
iPhone
one
15 came out
perpetrating
December last year. So what are you talking about?
you don't have to be the
But
one
Patrick,
stealing
oh,
money. The
but Patrick,
moment you encourage stealing, that means you are also participating in it. I mean, if somebody is
I'm
giving
not
out
covering
Just
stealing.
like
phone as a
Shagari.
souvenir
I've exposed
in
more
your
stealing,
child's
and
wedding,
I'm currently exposing somebody who is at the seat of power that is
Eh,
also
eh,
capable of even
what you
stealing
are not
money.
exposing anything, Patrick. You are just looking
we
for an
already
Okay, because
know
excuse.
you
we
already
already know
knew,
that one is
because
You
you
are not
already
interpretation
knew
of
exposing
him.
anything. You are just
being
looking
with
for
Okay, you
you.
excuse.
already knew him. Okay, sorry.
so
I'm happy
Patrick,
that you
so what
acknowledge
you are
that.
telling us, categorically is that Buhari is not corrupt.
I'm
No,
telling
not
you,
the Peter
I'm
Obinu,
telling
another
you,
saint.
I'm telling you that you
Eh,
cannot say
Saint
Buhari
Buhari.
has stolen anybody's money.
In fact, Baba has given a typical example. Buhari is just like Shagari also.
Barely. So, but let me tell you this. Look, in Nigeria,
Lock,
no president,
lock.
no president will probe his predecessor. No president will probe the predecessors. That is the arrangement among them.
Unless the military man.
Even the military, they're not going to, unless, yes, if a military come, yeah, I agree, yes,
Mhm.
all right. But as it is today, the arrangement among them is that, look, when you handed over, when they handed over to you as the president, you mustn't probe your predecessor. Let it go. Whatever he did, no matter how much he looted, you just move on. Don't probe. You can probe ministers and all these things, but that president particularly, that handed over to you, you must know that is the arrangement in Nigeria today.
Even Baba Koko, if you remember when Buhari came in 1983, he did not even prove Shagari.
What did he do to him? Nothing. He just
He did, yes, it was the ministers and all those ones, and the governors that was putting in prison. He
yes,
left the guy alone.
he put him in house arrest. He took him to
Mhm.
and let him have sit in his
In his parlor,
in his farm there in Shagari. eh?
in his village in Shagari.
Yeah, they didn't do anything to him now. So, but look, let's go back to this crazy guy from Kogi State. Look, that guy is just wasting his time. He's just he already destroyed his image, and he the
Did he really have an image before?
the more he kept himself in hiding, the more he's building a hard
But Ajale
case
Koko, give me
against.
1 second, please. Ajale Koko, maybe we are saying not too wrong to young, not too young to run. We want youth, we want youth. What can you say about this guy now? He's a youth now, Abi. He's in a
I will not
40.
agree with you people that you want
Yeah.
to use this criminal as an example to rubbish all Nigerian youth. Look, Nigerian youth can do.
But this is
better.
the example of when a Nigerian youth has been given real power now.
Look, we have some Nigerian youth in the cabinet now, today, that are doing great. One of them is the Boston, that one in charge of the digital economy, or what is his position they given to him. He's doing fantastic job. Another one is that the internal affairs minister is doing fantastic job. So, and there's another one in what is the position? I can't remember. They are all doing fantastic job under this administration. So we cannot rubbish Nigerian youth. But this particular one is just bad person before he attained power. He's a bad person, and favorism is what got him to that position of power. He shouldn't have been governor at all, because what happened in Kogi State was that the elected governor died before the swearing in. And the person that was the vice that should have been automatically, supported by the party, to be the person to take over the reign of power, the party leadership, maybe from the presidency, I don't know what is responsible for that. They said no.
No. It was the court, Abajale Kuku. This thing, it was the court, because what they said that time was that if the man has been sworn in before his demise, then the deputy can automatically becomes the governor. But since they have not done the swearing in, he cannot assume that position. And that was why they have to go to, because the platform belonged to the party. So I think Yahaya Bello was the second during the primary or so. That was why they said, okay, the next person in line should be the person that came second during the primary. And that was why they gave it to Yahaya Bello.
I think what they should have done then was just to conduct a fresh primary. But they bypassed.
The party had already secured the governorship, the election. They have already won the election. They can't forfeit that one.
Yeah. So, well, anyway, that one is gone. So this guy has been a very bad person from the beginning. He's a person of no good character. Everybody, he has been a bad person from time. So, when you empowered a person with criminal tendency, with executive power of the state, what do you expect from him? He will mismanage it.
That state has not even been lucky with good governance. That state, I don't know.
So that is what is responsible. So, but look, I really want to commend what the EFCC chairman did by coming to the press to talk to us, to release this information regarding this money we are talking about now, this money laundering that this guy did, paying off to this.
Baba Jericho, if you are the one that you are doing your legal business and you have your money, will you now go and put your money in one school for upfront of 10 years?
Where is that done? Where is that done? How can you pay upfront?
And then even the school, why did they accept such an upfront payment?
I don't get it. So
no, the school would have accepted it because they understand. I don't think this is a first instance. I think that the EFCC should focus their searchlight on that school.
Exactly. There are more people. There are more people that are doing that same school. Yes.
It's a standing arrangement now. They use it to warehouse money, and then the school will take its cut, and then they will get the rest back. But then it will be a refund from school fees.
No, it's a win-win situation for the owner of the school. One man, it's a win-win situation. If I'm a businessman and somebody comes and says, okay, I want to pay upfront for a goods I will not deliver in the next 10 years, I will take the money and invest the money in my business.
Yes, but Simba, what's going on is he's paid. We've seen the receipt from the school, so the fees are no more than $20,000, $30,000. So he's paid all these years up front. So when it's about 2 years out of office, all the dust has settled down. He sees that nobody is chasing him. He will go and request a refund. The school will take a cut, of course, because that's not the first time they've laundered money for.
And they will say administrative whatever. They will take some
and then they'll give him the rest. So it's money laundering. It's just
He will file a complaint for overpayment or something like that, or overcharge or something like that.
But even that, this kind of school should be closed. One man.
They will have to close it now. He can even say he wants to take his child to another school. It doesn't even and then they say, and then
because how can you
that is just a one man. One man not in Nigeria. He got
to make sense, you know. Oh, God, my goodness
You're
me.
right, one man. I was
Yeah.
even thinking in that direction. He can say, look, I don't want my child in your school anymore. I'm taking it. So refund me. He only spent 2 years instead of 5 or 10 years. So, and they will pay him his money.
But the issue is that even it's a secondary
Money
school.
laundering, you know, money
Money
laundering.
laundering.
How can then is to me that how can you even be charging such a huge amount of money? Even in the foreign university, people don't international students don't pay such a huge amount for a secondary school. They should not allow this kind of thing to thrive in our country. Believe me, these are the kind of things that encourages corruption.
But foreign students at times pay as much as $20,000 now. So yeah,
I'm
you're
this
already
is
close
not
to
a
like
university now, Patrick.
secondary school, a private school here, a private school, boarding house. Some at times you pay about 30,000, 20,000, 20 something $1,000
Per
with
term?
boarding house and everything. Yeah,
Per
per
term. This
year.
is per term.
No,
Oh.
no, that one is per session now.
Because if you are okay,
No, even
you are
that one you
talking
are talking
about
about is per session now. Even the
the
one in
foreign one
that
I'm talking
Nigerian
about
one
is
is
per
per session.
session. But now
Sorry.
this one they are charging per term.
No, I don't think so. I think it's per session. No.
But even for a space like Nigeria, why should we be paying like $21,000? This is US dollar, not Canadian dollar.
Yeah, now.
There's just so many things wrong with that country. I'm sure I can't even think. Everything is wrong with that country. I can't think of anything that is right with that.
Who are their customers? Who are their customers? Anybody that's doing legitimate business in Nigeria cannot afford such a school.
Yahaya Bello. Those are their customers. Not people like you and me. Yeah.
No, all right. Ajanda Coco, you still have you still have the floor, but let me bail out hand over to Thomas. I'm not quite sure. That's Patrick paying for petrol right there. So mute.
No.
Sorry, Patrick. Let me bail out hand over to Thomas. You of course the super chat. Bosun joins him. Lato Rich. So the names that you usually hear are AB in that space as well. Lato Rich again. Prince Daddy passed by with the super chart. Abdul, I don't think we've yet given him a mention, and that's Audi right there. So Audi is Paddy, also sometimes known as Rotimi. So that super chat space is still open. Yes, that's. Sorry, just before I leave, this is Pansat right there. Changing his name, but still, you can still hear the accent right there. Who made a fool of himself on Rudolph's platform just earlier on today? But that's Pansat, of course. He hops from platform to platform, making a silly ass of himself. So that's all that. So let me hand over to Thomas. Thomas, I'm not sure if your after hours crew are starting or not, but you have Adande Coco and Simba to keep you company. Baba here as well. So carry on as you are. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you, woman. Yeah.
All right. So I like what the EFCC chairman to address the press to tell us why. I mean,
But Adale Koko, I have a question for you. If Yahaya Bello is an APC person and is facing this persecution, don't you think they are doing this for camera, or maybe we can say Tinubu is just want them, he want to be open for this will arrest the criminal. What do you think?
no, they are not doing it for camera. This is not this is not drama. This is real. This guy stole the state money. The EFCC chairman, I like what he said, that if any political power is trying to hold him back, to prosecute this guy to the logical conclusion, he will resign. I like that. It's a statement to politicians, because politicians are known for their rascality. Pressure could come from the president, pressure could come from those political powers over him. So sending that message out is to tell them, look, I'm not ready for any political pressure. I'm going to do my job. I will do it squarely, and I will conclude on this thing in accordance to the law. So, but some people, some analysts are talking some gibberish. Oh, it's too emotional. He's doing this. He shouldn't have said so. Why?
Ojere Koko, that is one of the problems we have in Nigeria. You understand? In one time we will say, okay, we want to fight corruption. Then when we now want to fight it, will be the one also giving reason why it should not be fought. I don't understand.
Kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀ pàápàá nílùú ìtàtẹ̀ wá yìí pàápàá gan sef?
Àní gbogbo wa la gbádùn, gbogbo wa la gbádùn.
All right, mi gbádùn sef.
Everybody lórí ẹ̀ ti yí pátápátá.
Ó ti yí, believe me, Baba Jare Koko, that is just the truth. You mentioned earlier, you trace back and you see that it's the same thing all over.
Same trend.
Yes, same trend. We grew up to know Umaru Diko, all those Adisa Akinloye, Richard Akindide, all those during Shagari regime that were looting Nigeria to you understand? The military came, Babangida came after Buhari, and then legalized corruption. He was doing
at the end of the road.
Every 2 years, we remove the military administrator, change them. He was doing okay. You guys come and chop them. That was how everything just became chaos. Yeah. So
but Simba, I think another challenge that we have as Nigerians is that we already have a stereotype that any politician is a thief. So even it's not as if all of them are thieves like that. Look at Shagari now that they say was a corrupt man. Now Shagari left office, and after everything, we know that he was not really corrupt. If he was corrupt, he won't be that. He was poor now. He was a poor man.
Shagari just like your mentor, your Buhari, because I think you like Buhari.
Ó lè ní Buhari yẹn o. Jọ̀rí Shagari yàtọ̀ sí Buhari, ó lè ayé àtọ̀run ni.
Owó wo ló
máa ń ṣe jẹ́jẹ́ bíi pé òun ò mọ̀ bí
ọ̀gbọ́n. Eégún ìṣẹ́nu jẹ́jẹ́ mutí.
A máa ṣe bí ọba, a máa wò bọ̀n bẹ́ẹ̀ ni tó mọ̀ ó lè bọ̀.
Ẹ tó bá rí owó Buhari kó gbé jáde, tàbí tó bá rí díù tí Buhari ṣe kó gbé jáde.
Ajale Koko, let's be fair to Buhari. I'm not vouching for Buhari, but we can still a little. You can't compare Buhari to Atikus of this day.
Buhari is not a smart guy now, because Buhari is not a smart guy. He's not smart.
He's worse than Atiku. It's worse than Atiku.
How can you say that?
Ajale Koko, come on now. You can't say
even Tinubu is not as worse as Atiku. Even Tinubu is not as worse as Atiku.
Patrick, you remember all African games that we hosted that time? Look at that Abuja Stadium. He was the one in charge of everything, no? Yes, now Atiku was the one. He was one. All the project of that All African game was under Atiku, and Ajale Koko's friend Obasanjo was doing all those things to appease Atiku. That time, he was just giving him everything. You understand? Then, or even the Bureau of Public, that thing, that all the properties that they were selling that time. You understand? It was the one in charge. It was Atiku All those our industry that they were selling during Obasanjo, did you even see any of them that is working now? They sold all those things.
Obasanjo
They
was
sold
traveling a
United.
lot.
They sold machine tool. They sold steel rolling. They sold everything that they sold. What was the outcome? And Baba Ajale Koko will come and be defending Obasanjo as the best president that we have.
No, hold on. You know, Obasanjo was traveling a lot that time. So
For my give excuse me.
travel káàkiri.
Oh, not baby, full support. I mean, the same thing that Tinubu is doing now. So he was traveling around.
Tinubu did not travel. Even if you look at Obasanjo is the most traveled president we have ever had in that country.
Ajale Oko,
at the early
Zimba, this thing you said there, in short, just remind me that African game. I think there was a time they bought one car. That several of that car for all the. There was a scandal of one car that they bought that time.
Everything was a scandal, but Patrick. All African game. If you see the billions that they claim that they spent on that all African games that time. And Obasanjo was doing that one too because he knew that the only opposition he had that time was Atiku, and he was just giving the guy.
One of the scandal also included Stella. I want to remember. Stella was involved in one of this thing.
But that Baba supposed to be in prison. Believe me, he's supposed to be in prison.
And now we are taking like hero.
No, Ajale Koko, let me tell you why I don't like Obasanjo. Obasanjo is an opportunist, and he has been lucky from his childhood till date. If you look at, he has been lucky. We became the head of state in 1976 by virtue of because they killed Muritala. He was asked to come out because he got even that 1999 presidency on a platter of gold. Somebody that was removed in prison, and they asked him to come and be president. And he has all the loyalty, all the support of everybody. There is no president that can do what Obasanjo did and we get away with it. But he got away with a lot of things, a lot of shenanigans. He has the opportunity because all the support and everything that he got. At that time, everybody wanted democracy to survive. So
if there was anybody that could try to restructure, it was Obasanjo.
It should be him. Then he now left the office. He became a letter writer.
No, kò sẹ́ni tó mọ̀ ṣe o. Àwọn nìkan ni wọ́n mọ̀ ṣe. Àwọn nìkan.
Tí ìbá yẹ pé ilẹ̀ Yorùbá ń bú àgbàlagbà yẹn, àbá kàn pè wọ́n lágbàyà.
Ó ti pé already, ó ti pé lágbàyà already.
Ẹ ti pè wọ́n bẹ́ẹ̀.
Ó ti wá pé lágbàyà. Ẹ̀yin Yorùbá, ọlọ́tẹ̀ ní í ṣá.
But meanwhile,
ó ti pé kiri àbá pè lágbàyà. Ó ti pé bàbá yẹn lágbàyà already.
Politics power.
Let me tell you, Patrick, what did he fix? Did he fix anything?
Nothing.
He didn't fix anything now.
He didn't fix anything, yeah. He didn't fix anything. He was just going about.
He did a lot of things for that country.
Like what? Like what?
He did a lot
of what?
for that country.
Like what?
He built a lot of road. He did a lot.
Which road? Which road? Which road?
He did a lot.
I want to last 10 minutes. I want to last 10 minutes.
I remember one of the roads he constructed that time was that Benin bypass through Tonyanine. What is the name of this Urumi man?
That road there.
Urumi, that man from Urumi, they call him Mr. Fix-It. They used to call him that time Mr. Fix-It. That PDP man, is it Tonyanine or what is his? What was his name?
Tonyanine. They gave him money to go and do that road. He ate the money. They use it to organize primaries. That was the money they used to organize primaries for second term.
Obasanjo was just throwing money around. The only person the EFCC he created at that time was just for his political opponents.
Anini was never questioned, invited by EFCC.
You know that man was he was one of the most powerful people in PDP that time now. Before his demise.
He was the
Yes.
Baba Saleh of the party now.
Yes, now. He was the chairman of board of trustees when Obasanjo was there now.
Yes, he was the Baba Saleh of the party. So,
Because when Obasanjo left power, that Obasanjo displaced him. You see, Obasanjo is very abusive. You have become president. Now you left presidency. You now said the chairman of board of trustees will go. You will now be there. You told the whole party chairman to resign.
Patrick, Ajale Koko has always been supporting people that are traitors. You understand? That was the same way he was
Like
supporting
Osinbajo.
Awolowo against Akintola. You understand? The same thing that Obasanjo wanted to do that time. It just they have they have grown wing to the extent that they wanted as if everything should just belong to them. You understand? You are a president. After leaving presidency, then you want to say, okay, you go. I want to take this. That was the same thing Awolowo did to Akintola that time. But he will not agree with me. He will be abusing me now. Ajele will be abusing me now.
Nǹkan táwọn náà ní Fákítọ́lá yẹn, ta ló lè gbarú ẹ̀ láyè sí? Ẹ ká sò tán. Ta ló lè gbarú ẹ̀? That you will tell, okay, you are going to a president. You run.
No, let me know.
Ọ̀dàlẹ̀ l'Akíntọ́lá. But how can you go and meet Sardauna, the adversary of?
No, báwo ló ṣe meet? Báwo ṣé láti ilẹ̀ ló lọ meet Sardauna ni? Àbí kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀? That's what you should ask. Ṣé ó kàn suddenly dìde ó lọ meet Sardauna? Àbí ìgbà tí wọ́n ti ostracize ẹ̀ now? Ìgbà tó ti ostracize ẹ̀ tó ti sọ di orphan. Ṣé kò ní get?
The right àti ní political ambition títí ẹ̀. Kò ní right. He doesn't have the right to have his own political ambition.
No.
He should just be a subject. He should just be a subject to Awolowo. Let me even tell you.
Ọ̀ṣínbàjò ń ṣe kò betray o. You were supporting Ọ̀ṣínbàjò.
Patoski, one thing you don't know that time, if you see Akintola talking, Akintola can talk better than Awolowo. And Akintola speak all the major languages in Nigeria. Go and look at it. He speaks fluently Hausa, he speaks Igbo fluently, and he speaks Yoruba fluently. They are the one doing all the hard job for Awolowo. During campaign, is Akintola that normally campaign for Awolowo. You understand? The man is too bossy, and he wanted to just like.
Where is Tony today? When there was a day I was going off on Awolowo's record. It was Babajide Koko and Tony that were accusing and attacking me. I could remember very well. The same thing Tinubu is being accused of today. They've accused Awolowo of monopolizing the political landscape of the Southwest. And I think it stems from the Yoruba tradition, where Hannah tends to follow leaders wherever he's there. It's always like that. And
no, it's not a Yoruba tradition. It's individual, it's human being, human nature.
No. I disagree.
It's
You
not
know
the
why?
tradition of Yoruba.
I disagree because we've always been having king, Bales, that people look up to in the community. So it's
That's
not
everywhere.
today.
Everybody have king that want to control everybody. Even in England, the king wants to control everybody. I think it's human breed. It's common to human being.
You see, to have a contrary opinion or to decide to chart your own course, it's not something that is so common and in Yoruba land. And I've watched Yoruba ostracizing whoever is trying to, deviate for anything that is, different from what is being mapped out. And that is why, in the political scene too, is been replicating Look at the Lagos State. Every time you have somebody who is trying to have a voice, always been shut down in Lagos State by.
Adewale, if you look at the Tinubu zone, it's totally different for the likes of Awolowo. Let me give you for example.
Tinubu still allow you to thrive.
Exactly. Tinubu give people chances.
Opportunities.
Tinubu, you understand? Tinubu will have become contested for presidency in
Tinubu to
2015.
sack vice governor.
Let me talk. Let me talk before you bring your own. I know you counter me. What
Oh, you want to
look at Awolowo. Look at Awolowo. Awolowo have a party, and that same party that he has created in the even in the 50 before in the independent, he became the whole presidential aspirant till he died. Till he died.
He was the chairman. He was chairman. He was... Let me give
The
you
only
an example.
presidential aspirant of the party regularly every election till he died.
Let me give you
So now I wonder why the Northern did not take him serious. Because if somebody who had built bridges across, perhaps maybe compromises, maybe one or two, maybe by now would have talked about the former president of the country. But he was so rigid, and yet you decided to control.
If you had aligned with people like Aminu Kano, Waziri Muhammad, that Kanuri man, Aminu Kano and Waziri
The man
Muhammad,
from
would have been
the,
able
the
to.
man from my hometown, Jashin's deputy, who decided to wage fight against his principal. What becomes the end of his political journey, right? So, I mean, I think the Southwest has a way, the politics in Southwest has a way of ostracizing whoever is trying to have a contradictory voice.
It's like the kind of story they have painted for the way they portray Awolowo that time was like a god. You understand? You remember that time they will say Awolowo, you can see Awolowo in the moon. Look at the moon, you can see Awolowo in the moon. See Awolowo in the moon. You can see the way the guy was like a god.
Let me tell you something that some people really didn't know. Do you know that in 79, when they wanted to run, Abiola wanted to run for governorship in Ogun State under UPN. It was our Lord that said, no way. Exactly. You are the presidential candidate. You are from Ijebu. So why not allow an Egba man to be the governor of Ogun State? You
So,
understand?
Baba
Let me
Sokwe
tell
has
you another
always
thing that
been
he
in there.
did. Let me tell you another thing he did. Do you know that Gani Fawehinmi wanted to run under UPN as governor of Ondo State? It was our Lord that said he should step aside. Can you imagine if we had a Gani as governor in Ondo State that time? Gani wanted to run as governor in Ondo
But
State under
Gani will be
UPN.
quite relatively, Patoski, Gani will be relatively young at that time too.
Just like Bola Ige now. Awolowo told Abiola to step aside. Abiola went to join UPN. Awolowo told Gani to forget it and leave the old man there. Gani just left it and continued with his legal practice. Awolowo told Bola Ige to allow Olayinde to run in Oyo State. Bola Ige said lie that they must go for primaries. That was what happened. If not, Olayinde would have been the one that would be the governor of Oyo State in 79. Bola Ige said no way. They ran a primary, Bola Ige won. The council did, they rerun the primary, Bola Ige won. It was against our wish, ordinarily. And that was how that guy became one of the youngest governor in Lagos State, of UPN, in Western Region then. Awolowo wanted to just unpick his people and put them there. That was how he closed the opportunity of having a Gani as governor and Abiola as governor in Ogun State. You can imagine. If you had an Abiola as governor in Ogun State at that time.
And that was what made Abiola,
Abiola joined UPN.
Abiola Lojo MPN. That's what I want to say.
He was supporting Shagari against him. And Abiola was sponsoring Shagari using his Concord newspaper to... What are you saying? And Abiola knows how to build bridges.
You know, another thing, you know, that those guys are very
You guys,
they
you
are
guys are
they
saying
are
a lot of fallacy here tonight.
okay.
Rwandale Coco,
Fallacy.
no,
Eh,
tonight is not
le-
your tonight. It's our tonight. We will speak the truth. I remember very well. There I said something like this. Oh, in fact, Tony almost picked me up through the phone. He was so pissed off. How can I say that against someone like Awolowo? What are you talking about?
You know
I said
Tony
this
now.
man.
You know Tony now is a man. And
Man,
Aula gave them a lot of opportunities, all the Asian. All the Western region scholarship in those days were going to Asian people.
No, you know,
Because
their governor that time now, Ambrose Ali. You
no, before
understand?
Ambrose Ali, during those days of Western region, Enaoro was with UPM. So all the scholarships were given to Enaoro. Enaoro was the one channeling the scholarship. That's why you will see that in Edo State, the most well-read people are Esa people. The same thing in Delta. All the scholarships were being given to Alfred Riwani because Alfred Riwani was the one in the Kakon. So Riwani was just giving it to Ishekiri. Ishekiri, they are small tribe, but they are the most educated tribes in Delta. Go and check it. Because Riwani was giving it to them. The same thing with Enaoro was giving it to Asian people. So you have more Asian people as talent.
No, even if you have lived in Ishan land, you know, not only even in education. If you see the kind of old roads that are there in the 70s, no, you understand? They are built in the 60s. They are still standing the test of time up to today. I could remember. Look at that road to your hometown that goes through to what? No,
Epoma.
from
That went to
no,
Epoma.
so yeah, what is the name of this town in Ondo State? That bridge, that narrow bridge, that cross that narrow
Ifon.
bridge.
That
Ifon,
went to Ifon is
that
Sobe.
went to Ifon, that road. You know, if you knew when they have built that road is still there up to today as I'm
That road is
talking.
still intact, but maybe because you know that road is not as busy as that.
Actually, it's not a busy road. It's not a busy road.
Very busy road.
Not a busy road.
Exactly. Very busy.
Look
But
at
the road is
look
good.
at when NPN took over the Southwest in 1983. Look at the kind of
Fight.
War, not even fight, war.
Ṣé wọn rig election? Kí lẹ́yìn people yẹn sọ̀rọ̀ báyìí?
War. Look at what happened in Odo. Look at what happened in Oyo. I remember Bola
Did they
Ige,
win election?
when Bola
They
Ige
win
handed over to Oluloyo, he was crying. He was shedding tears. He was crying.
Hold on. Did Omo Boriowo win that election in Ondo State? He didn't win.
he
Even
won. They
the
rigged it.
even the Bola Ige that the Bola Ige
He
won.
won. They rigged it.
Oluloyo won Bola Ige. Oluloyo won
They
Bola Ige.
won. He
Look,
won. They rigged it.
Ibadan people were they switch camp. Ibadan won pọ̀ now when they switch camp and supported Oluloyo.
Yes, the one of Ibadan is different, but the one of Ondo State back then.
Why are they
was
fighting? I remember he even bought weapons for his political talk that time to be tormenting the whole state. I mean, Bola Ige. You know, sometimes some people will see them as like saints. Maybe it's even God forgive me. It might even be nemesis that caught up with them sometimes. Nemesis. But those people, they have a lot of blood in their hands.
Exactly.
I think you people are just saying a lot of things that it's so
that does not align with tradition.
It's so ridiculous. So ridiculous. So ridiculous.
The things that does not align with tradition.
So ridiculous. And does not align with tradition too. Yes. You people are violating the tradition. And you people have to be very, very careful. Eh?
No, you know generation ti wa àwa la wà middle.
Sọ̀rọ̀ sókè làwa, sọ̀rọ̀ sókè.
Ẹ má balẹ̀ ayé jẹ́. Ẹ má balẹ̀ ayé jẹ́.
Overlapping generation làwa, a witness méjèèjì díẹ̀díẹ̀.
Exactly. So ẹ lè parọ́ fún wa. Ẹ lè parọ́ fún wa.
Táwọn bàbá yìí ò bá ṣe nǹkan tó ń ṣe, wọ́n á ti wipe gbogbo ẹ̀yin Yorùbá dànù. Ẹ ti di ẹdun arinlẹ̀. Not for Awolowo. If Awolowo did not win that election in the 50s, Azikwe would have ruled Yoruba land, and One, but they capture you for a long time. Oh, but they capture you for a long time. So you should be thankful to Awolowo than all what they are saying.
So no vote for Reni. So no vote for Reni.
Only the father of only the father of tribal
Was it the one that voted for himself?
No.
The Yoruba people voted for him now. So what are you talking?
Yeah,
he should even be thankful to people that made him what he is. He should be thankful to people, not the other way around.
Hold on, the leadership quality in him than all the Yoruba leaders.
What is leadership quality? What is leadership quality? What is something? But leadership they are not good qualities now.
No, bias quality.
Kilo fini leadership quality.
If he has the leadership quality, he will have become the president.
Was second to none.
I mentioned leadership quality to me. I mentioned we all know the quality of leadership now.
How come the opposition doesn't have any
I'm at this level at more leadership quality, humility, selflessness, inspirational motivation, service, self-sacrifice. You understand? Ìyẹn ló ń jẹ́ leadership. Awolowo lack all of them.
He was very arrogant, selfish.
Guys, please. English, please. Yeah, English. Yeah, English.
What we are saying, Thomas does not even understand. He's a young man, doesn't even know what you are talking about.
English.
No, he's just saying it for the audience to understand what you are saying.
Okay.
So
Thomas will go like a herdsman and roam about and come back again and say something contradicting. Only God knows what he heard. English. Which English? Arab, but the
English. Patrico, you see, for you to say that I will not lack all those leadership qualities.
And some people it
shows how biased you are.
No, Patrick. Okay, Babajeko, we give you 3 minutes.
Patowski. Babajele Gogo will say that because you are not Yoruba, that's why you are saying all this.
Yoruba Patowski.
Patowski is not Yoruba.
Yoruba no. Yoruba gidi pọ́nbélé ni Yoruba tí ẹ̀gọ́ lé ó dọ́jú tiwọ́ tó wá láti.
Àwọn ó dọ́jú ti one man and who else again? And this Edoma, who says Odoma? What's his
one
name?
Man,
So
Rational mind.
Rational mind.
Rational mind is the man of.
We will deport him back to Edo.
The quality of leadership don't need. How we sure that
don't get it wrong, Patowski. He has some quality of leadership skills.
Like
what? Well, the fact that he was foresight enough to see the future for his people, that alone.
Which future did he see?
At the rate that he was going with his politics, he saw a lot. He knew that the best thing that he could give his people is education, and it was foresight enough for that.
We already have education before.
No. He propagated that in the southwestern region.
How did Awolowo get his own education if Western region was not ahead in education? How did Awolowo? We already had the lack of. Wait now. You see, we need to put this thing straight. We already had the likes of Ajayi Crowder. We already had the lack of
Macaulay.
The time of those people. No, we are mistaken. Here.
Yoruba had the set of oldest secondary school in Nigeria.
But Patowski, when he became the premier, okay, one of his core agenda then was to educate as many Yoruba as he could. And that was the reason why
let me ask you.
Where I differ from him. Okay.
The I could remember in my own town, as small as my town is, the first primary school in my town was built in 1912. So that one predated Awolowo. Maybe it was just maybe how many years old, 5 years old or 6 years old then. You understand? What we are saying is that because the missionary, they have already established educational system in that
in the
region.
West.
You
Now,
understand?
How
My
many
father,
people were
my own father, let me
educated
tell
back
you,
educational
then?
my
How
system,
own
many?
father
but
was part of, it was the
How
second
many
set,
people?
but
How
was the
it
many
took
second
it
people?
set
one
of
How
step
many were
further.
educated? How many were
It took it,
educated before
it took
I'm
Awolowo?
it
telling
one
you,
step
that's
Hold
further.
why
on
let me
now. Hold
talk
on.
now.
How many
let's
were
talk.
educated before Awolowo introduced?
Let me
Nigeria,
say this. I'm talking to you now. If
Nigeria,
my oh God, my father was the second set of that school, and it was an Anglican primary school in 1914. As far back as 1914. You understand? So if
Aula
people
was
have
5
been
years.
educated,
Aula was 5 years old there. I'm sure
then
he wouldn't. Aula couldn't even be second set of that school because he was 5 years old then.
What I'm
so if
asking Simba is that how many people were educated back then
No, you
compared
can't
to
how
measure
then?
it
did he
Hold
now.
get? How
on
did he got
now.
his own
Oh
education?
God.
Even Awolowo himself, how did he
Hold
got his
on.
own education?
You
We
won't
we
measure it like that. You will look at the
Even the
rate at
likes of
which they
Bola
were.
Ige, they have been educated before Awolowo became a political leader. Even Bola Ige was born in 1932, and he has started schooling. All these people, all the old people that we have, that we say, okay, they are our old forefathers in Southwest, they have gotten their education even before this Awolowo thing that the people are using to preach that to
It
lie
has
to
nothing
us
to
came.
do with the class of people
Allah
you are
gave us
mentioning,
education.
Simba. It has nothing
Eh?
to do with them. It has nothing to do with those people you are talking about, you are mentioning. All things being equal, what I disagree with is his style of leadership, is the way he dominates and leaves no
Tell us
room for
the
opposition.
leadership
But
quality that he has. Tell us the
well,
leadership qualities that he
what
has.
for him to have chosen that education and make it free, even though the population was not this much, he chose education and make it free to his people and use the money earmarked in that region to finance education. And
You know what?
also,
I don't. Okay, let me tell you. This so-called free education in that
and this
region
was
was
the
for how
era when
many
there was
years?
no oil
How
and
many
gas.
years that were even emphasizing it? For how
How
many
many
years did he
years?
actually? How
That's
many
another
years?
thing. How many years? How many years?
Àwọn èèyàn túbú àwọn èèyàn burúkú ni wọ́n jà yìí.
In 1960, no, Simba,
I think I'm
that's a
on your
very good
side now
question.
because I disagree with him
No,
on
no,
the
Simba,
political.
Adewale,
Adewale, it is clear to you pé ọ̀tẹ̀ àwọn ará
I'm
méjèèjì.
beginning to see because you can't rubbish
Adewale,
Ọ̀tẹ̀ ló ń ṣe now. So we just leave them
leadership
alone.
you see,
style when
They
it
Adewale,
comes
run
to
their ọ̀tẹ̀.
Simba
as an
Simba has
administrator.
one question. Simba has one question that I have never thought of
What is
since
it?
we are
Question.
examining it. And
Question
that
ọ̀tẹ̀
question
wo ni
is
Simba ń béèrè?
for how many years? Let us examine it.
It's
In the
not the
second
how far, but
No,
how
wait
well
now.
intended.
Let's even do it now. Let's even do it. Let's even ask. In the Second Republic, it
No,
was
free
just
education.
5 years.
Hold on. Free education was at the elementary. Look, the
No,
first
wait now.
person.
Let's
Hold on.
actually analyze it.
Ẹ jẹ́
The
ká
First
analyse it.
Republic. The First Republic, it was 5 years. 1979, 4 years. Then 19. Okay, it was for
79 ṣe first republic náà kí ló ń sọ yìí.
Second
no
Republic,
Second
79.
Republic. Ni mo sọ. In the Second Republic, it was for 4 years plus another maybe 1 year, almost 5 years, right? In the
No,
First
it was only
Republic,
4 years. So not
it
one.
was
There is
only
no.
4
We don't
years
add another 1 year. It was
because they overthrew them in 1983.
it came into December 1983.
Okay,
Buhari came into
in the
December
First Republic,
1983.
how many years was it?
The First Republic that he plunged the whole Southwest into war.
Where
No, well, you can say that. I will agree
it
with
was
you
how
on,
many
on that
years?
one because it was
Because
evidence
of
that
his
the opposition did
selfish
win the election, like that one in Ondo State. All right, but they decided to do the mago and rig it back
No,
to
First
APM. So,
Republic, Lancer, First Republic. Not
okay.
even not this. You know, these Awolowo selfishness have thrown the Southwest into war 2 times.
Awandale Koko,
In the
I'm on
First
your side
Republic,
on this one.
in the First Republic, they
Let
had
them.
they had
They
what
are
they
just
call.
ranting.
I
These
make
They
a
had,
detour.
they are
wait
just
now. In the First Republic, they had what they call
Simba, you are not a Yoruba man. Today you are Delta, and I claim you to be a Delta.
Ará Ìlọrin ni. Ará Ìlọrin
Ara
ni.
Ìlọrin,
Tó bá
so,
fẹ́ sọ pé
we
òun
say
Yorùbá, á sọ pé
he's
àtọ̀tún
a
state
northern
lòun.
man, he's an Hausa
Ará
man.
Ìlọrin
No,
ni
it's a
now.
Fulani
Fúlàní
man,
ni
sorry.
now.
He's a
Fúlàní ni
Fulani man. I've forgotten
Simba
that.
now. Eh?
Yeah, he's a
wait
Fulani
here.
man.
Wait
Fúlàní ni
Now I
here.
Simba.
understand.
Wait
And
here.
Patoski Edo State, so now I can
Eh, eh,
understand why.
Let's
eh, eh,
educate these people about wait here.
exactly. In fact, we dodged that man. Oh, that man will have plunged the whole country
It
into
was a
war.
bullet,
That
not
is
just
not,
Eh,
us.
no. I disagree with you guys
It was a
completely on that
disaster
one.
call. It
I
was a
disagree
disaster
with
call.
you guys
It was
on
a
that one.
disaster coming.
And
It was a disaster coming.
we need to be factual when we
And
analyzing this thing.
it would have been a
This man
disaster
so
actually.
no,
was not a
okay.
colossal failure as
It would
you
Adewale,
have
guys
let
been
us
are
a
be
it would
serious.
portraying.
have
We
been
are
a
No,
not, we are not,
dictator.
we are not joking. We are not joking.
It would have
Everything
been a
that we have
dictator.
said now, is it a lie?
but
Is
but
it
it
a lie?
wasn't a failure. No. See, among all the premier, he was one of
It's
the
a
most
lie. It's a
No,
lie.
powerfully
You guys are
performed
when you have Olodo in the
premier.
class now, you know the one that is manageable becomes his
No.
star. That's the issue. He was a
Considering
dictator.
his cast,
It would have been a very terrible dictator. Do you agree with
Patowski,
me?
Patowski.
No,
After
Adewale,
that,
do you agree on that?
no, Patowski, wait.
It would
After
have
the
been
time
he
we are
was not
talking about the
Democrat.
First Republic, hold
He
on
was
now,
not a
Patowski.
Democrat.
Oh, hold on, Patowski. When we are analyzing, we also have to look at the trend at that time. Okay, the kind of politics that's being played, even in advanced democracy like in the United States, you will see that the way they play politics at that time was more primitive, was more, but now it's been reformed. Some of the things that they were able to went away with at that time, nobody can go away with it now. I mean, look at the finance ministers at that time. What's it called?
Okotiebo.
That was very flamboyant. As at that time that he was minister, the authority would have picked him up for even being overly flamboyant unnecessarily. But the bottom line is that among all his pay as a premier, he was one of the most performed premiers at that time. Now, where I disagree with him, it wasn't a
Because he
failure.
read for Olodo
Awolowo
now.
was never no. Awolowo was never a failure. He
Okay,
showed
Awolowo was the premier. No, Adewale, if you know how many years was he the premier of the
now
the Southwest? For how many years?
during the Second Republic. I'm talking about the 80s now, when it was made. Sorry, around 1960 something when it was made the
For how
finance
many
minister.
years? For how many
Wait
no, he was
now,
not the
He was
premier, he
the
now.
was just
premier. He was the premier for always
premier
maybe 2
Western
or
Region
3
for only
years.
2 or 3 years now.
Eh,
Was premier for only 2 or 3 years now. So what are
I
you
because
disagree with you
he
guys.
left and say he left to contest at the national level. Say Akitola should take over.
Sorry, all
Then
this
when he
thing
now
about
lost,
Olowo,
he came back and said, Akitola should leave.
propaganda, all these things. Because he was just premier for about 2 or 3 years, and that's all.
And we knew the people that are even behind all this, the free education,
But we
whatever, was
saw,
one of the
but as
ministers
at that time,
that was behind it,
guys,
but
wait,
they gave the
guys,
glory to him.
guys, wait. You could see that the southwestern region that he was overseeing as an administrator, he was able to map. He had
That
a
you
plan.
oversaw for 3 years.
His manifesto. Hold on now. See, when it comes to public governance, there's nothing like now. I mean, you could see some of the Tinubu's manifesto reflected some of the elements of Awolowo.
At the end of the road.
Okay, so and what his plan was that, okay, look, in as much as I may not be able to perpetuate myself in the office for long, at least I can have people that will buy into this idea that I have. And when Akitola was now, having alliance with the opposition, he felt betrayed. Until today, you may say it's propaganda. Yes, propaganda thrive. But the bottom line is that he meant well and he shone bright and he was able to, at least within that shortest time that he was overseeing the affair of the
ó
southwestern
tiẹ̀
region,
ó dùn mí
with
pé kò
little
rú
resources,
ó dùn mí pé
with
kò
little
rúpẹ́ ká ló
resources,
rúpẹ́ ni àbárí gbogbo kínní yẹn.
no,
Would
we
have
will
been
have
able to see
seen
all this.
wonder. However, I disagree with
No,
him.
he
I
couldn't
disagree
have
with
got
him
there
based
because
on
the
his
kind of
political style.
policy he was playing, he can never get a national
Obama last.
acceptance. He
Yeah,
couldn't have
yeah,
gotten. He didn't get it
yeah.
now. Look at even in 1979, when Shagari became the president, there was an alliance between MPN and NMPP. The what's it called? The Azikwe. And Nnamdi Azikwe has some ministers under that serve under Shagari regime. I will have none. In fact, and the only time is
hold on. So what happened to
Azikwe
the
even won some
hold on
states in
now?
the north.
Hold on. What happened to the alliance between Nnamdi Azikwe and Shagari? What happened to them?
I don't understand what you mean by what happened to them.
What happened to the alliance between them? What happened to it?
Everything died now because
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 the military truncated the regime against them.
No, not before then. Before then, they parted ways. Nnamdi Azikwe ṣépè fún Buhari, ó ṣépè fún Shagari gbẹ̀yìn ni. Look,
alliance are not meant to
you
last
guys,
forever now. Alliance are not meant to
guys,
last forever.
yes.
Alliance are not meant to last forever. At least they achieved the purpose they wanted to achieve.
What they did when they did cabinet struggle, they kicked them out.
Azikwe party won some
Azikwe
states in
people
the
out.
north.
Some others,
Azikwe won some states in the north.
some others that were not kicked out, they were absorbed by MPN and they abandoned Nnamdi Azikwe. When they tasted money, they were given federal money. They took them away from Azikwe. They are Shekwe Fuchagari. Look, let me tell you. Ó ṣépè fún wọn, wọ́n ṣépè fúnra wọn gbẹ̀yìn ni. So we look, Adewale.
Babajele Koko, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Do you think it should have done better if you have done politics of inclusion that he actually give people opportunity, he was not so dominant, he will have achieved more?
No, he wouldn't have achieved nothing. They would have rubbished his name. This set of group of people with Shagari were robbers, were criminals. They were, look, political party must have discipline, must have people that really have the same vision, the same vision and aspiration. But Oriwa Ogriwani MPN, you will see the caucus of what do you call it? Olushola Saraki, different. The one for Abiola, different. All the one for Abiola, what happened to Abiola? The Abiola that you people are saying, oh, Awolowo did not give governorship position. What happened to him in MPN that he went? He spent so much money to antagonize Awolowo. What happened to him? And what did he do last? He came last to come and beg Awolowo now. Did he not come to come and apologize? He came to apologize to Awolowo for Awolowo to show mercy on him for all the bad thing he did against him. So you people don't, how can you abandon people that you have been coming from the beginning, from the onset of, creation of the party, and then say, oh, because somebody is rich? Is that not what we are talking? Abiola was coming with his money, thinking that he can easily get the governorship position from UPN in Ogun State. Awolowo said, no, it's not possible. We don't need your money. We need people that live among people, that suffer with people, that understand their problem to represent them. It's not your money that we don't want your money. No. That discipline, you don't have it today. Once you are rich, you can easily bribe your way to power. That is what you have today. It wasn't possible back then when Awolowo was there. Your money cannot bribe your way to power when Awolowo and his team were in control of their own party. Was a well-disciplined, a disciplined group of people with the same vision and aspiration, to transform the country. But hey, they were not given the chance from other parts of Nigeria because of bad political leadership. Etanu, he was the best among them. He was more prepared than this is the man. He was the one that immediately within 24 hours, when they lifted ban on political activity, he came on within 24 hours to announce
But
to the country.
Ajale Kuko, it was not your friend,
vision,
but even your friend,
vision and the manifesto of their party.
your friend Obasanjo worked against him also in 1979. Hey, so what are you talking about? Am I lying against him? He worked against Awolowo.
You brought Awolowo first. You brought Awolowo first. When I'm now analyzing what Awolowo did better, now you went
That
to
man,
put to
he went and gave it to Shagari. He neglected his own kinsman. Like your Mali.
Look,
and they know Shagari did not win that election.
Different. Forget about
They knew.
Awolowo
They
didn't
knew.
win that election now. Awolowo didn't win that election.
But Shagari did not win either.
You mean 1979 election?
So you expected him to cancel the election?
Was it not when they started they started doing mathematics
for Iran, and he knew that.
So that the country will boil. I beg.
No, they were.
Military to fair handover. Àwọn yẹn á ní kò fẹ́ handover lóòótọ́ ni nítorí ẹ̀ ló ṣe.
No, they didn't manage it well, because if they had
No, the
managed
best
it
is
well,
for them to go to court and settle it, and that was what happened.
Oh, they should have gone to electoral college. It was electoral. That was
which
what
college? Nigeria was not electoral college now.
Electoral college now.
It was electoral.
No. It was not the former parliamentary system. It was the presidential system there.
No. It was in the constitution that if they couldn't reach, if all the presidential candidates could not meet the requirement to
be declared.
Yeah, they have to go through.
Hello, Baba. But short constitute electoral college
the parliament now. The
parliament. But it was not the court that decided that time. That was where who was
they already voted.
They started war mathematics to talk. Did something to talk that time that they were doing.
12 to 3rd.
Of 19 states.
So they were just 13.
13.333. One okay, 0.333 of a human being. That 1/3 of a human being.
Hello,
Fetty.
Báwo
ni? Ó wá sórí aago ó gbọ́ gbogbo ìkan tí Patrico ọ̀tẹ̀ tí Patrico àti Simba tó dì papọ̀.
Mo ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ jí ni. I just woke up and I couldn't even believe my ears now. I was like,
I better believe you.
Thank you for the rescue. Come on, rescue.
I will give you earbud to clear your hair.
Bro, Simba, you said your dad was in secondary school 1914.
No, not secondary school. Maybe you are just waking up. Okay, that was why you are hearing.
Okay, whatever, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Primary school, secondary before he was alive, was born 1914.
He was not born then, he was born before then.
Before 1914.
1914, your dad.
Yes,
your granddad, or your grandfather.
My dad.
Even
I told you my dad.
Tinubu Mama was not born 1914.
That's his problem.
I said my dad.
My own father was born.
Let me tell you.
My father was born
Okay, so what are you
1910.
talking about?
So
What are you talking about? I have sister that is 80 years old now. So what are you talking about?
And now, my dad was born 1910.
Bàbá bímọ rẹpẹtẹ nìyẹn o. Bàbá bímọ
No,
rẹpẹtẹ. Bàbá
my
fẹ́ yàwó
brother is
rẹpẹtẹ. Bàbá
my
fẹ́ yàwó
brother is
rẹpẹtẹ.
my brother is well
Ẹ
over
má dá
70.
Fatai lò tó torí pé ṣé èmi ló fẹ́ máa fi George ló fẹ́ máa sọ pé kinní.
No, excuse me. So if your dad was in school 1914, he was born maybe before 1900 even. Because secondary. Wait, whether you said secondary school, I heard you. I heard you secondary school.
Primary
You said
school.
okay. Now you said primary school, but you said
I
secondary
didn't
school
say
before. But
you are the only one that everybody here that heard what
go
I
and
was saying.
listen. I heard it now. Secondary school.
Oh,
But it doesn't even matter. Secondary school. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Secondary school, primary school. So he was born before 1900. Is that what we are talking about here?
So you'll be 14 years old before you can start primary school. Is that what you are telling me? If you are born 1900.
Oh my God! Even when we were born, you are 6 years old before you start some primary school. So are you telling me they were starting primary school at 2 years old in 1900? Are you saying they were starting primary school at 1900? 2 years old in 1900?
As at that time, we start primary school at the age of 8, 9, 10. So what are you talking about?
Okay, 8, 9, 10. So if you're already in primary school, whatever level it is, you are certainly like 10,
was probably
15.
born 1902 or 1903.
Before 1900, look, Patoski, we are not a baby. You are telling me you are in school already in 1914. You was born before 1900. Is that?
Okay,
what are we talking about here? And you are Patoski, but also Patoski, you said Awolowo doesn't have leadership quality. Say we know what is leadership quality. So are you the one to tell us Awolowo doesn't have leadership quality?
I said give us now. I didn't say. I said mention it.
Oh my God.
Mention it.
Awolowo doesn't have. And okay, so you are the great philosopher that will tell us that what leadership means, and to conclude that Awolowo had nothing leadership quality.
Mention the leadership quality that he has now.
You don't know how much. Okay, how much do you know about leadership quality?
Okay, I don't know leadership.
If you say that Awolowo doesn't have any, Babami, if you conclude that Awolowo does not, if you conclude that Awolowo does not have any leadership quality, then you don't know anything about leadership.
I said tell me the leadership qualities of Awolowo.
Look, okay. I don't
even know what Fatai. What do you want to prove? What do you want to prove? I don't understand you.
All I will say
what
is
do you want to prove by asking about my father's decision? What do you want to prove?
Excuse me. Down, you don't tell me that we are not a baby, okay? You can't make that statement. Your dad was in secondary school 1914. Okay. I tell you that I don't even care. I don't care about all of those things. I don't care about I don't care about all of those things. I will only say this and I will leave. Toju akata banlewo eni adìẹ kọ́ la ti ń gbọ́.
Okay, bye bye.
Ìsọkúsọ ló ń sọ. It's not a point. Oko wa bí.
Àná yìí méjèèjì ìkan akátá ìkan túùkù lè wọ àti.
Ó wá bí sórí stage ó lè lọ.
No, bóyá gbà tó ń bọ̀ ojú àlá ó ń lálàá ni. Ó lálàá. Ó wá dé.
Come on now. You know.
Ọlọ́tẹ̀ làwọn pípò yìí o.
Ọlọ́tẹ̀ dẹ.
Ọlọ́tẹ̀ lé wọn. Ó yẹ kó lé wọn jáde. Thomas kí ìkàwé méjèèjì jáde. Wọ́n ṣe èèyàn tó da àwọn méjèèjì.
Àfọ̀njá.
Bóyá kú ti lé lójú oorun eégún.
Àti ẹ̀mọ́jọ́ tó it's been a while that I came on the platform. I don't know what brought him this morning.
Simba, he purposely came to tell you that you are lying, that your father was born so.
He didn't know. Well, what does he understand? I don't know what he wanted to prove.
What is kilo wa no pe ki baba yan?
My father left Nigeria to Ghana in 1930. Ghana. He was a businessman in Ghana in 1930. So what was he talking about?
My own father, the mini last born baba me. My father was born 1910.
Oh,
1910. My father gave birth to me at the age of 60. So give you an idea. So people still give birth. A 1900 person can give birth at the age of 80, 70 those days. Our papa insist on my father never used walking stick till he died.
Even my father did not use. He not
He
my
was not bent. Tí bàbá mi bá fẹ́ wọ bàtà, kò ní bẹ̀rẹ̀, ó máa gbẹ́sẹ̀ sókè àwọ̀ ni. Tí tó fi kú. So what are you talking about? Ó sì fa omi kànga. Only 1904.
No, he doesn't understand. He doesn't even know what he was talking about. Maybe he thought everybody is just like all these Gen Z that they are talking about. Yeah.
He thought so. Àti ó ti gbé calculation lé. Ó lánàá ni.
No, he said it. He said he was sleeping, so maybe he was dreaming.
Anyway, let's go back to the lady.
Let's go back to Awolowo.
No, forget about Awolowo. Ìsọkúsọ tẹ́ ti sọ nípa Awolowo yẹn ti tó. Ìtẹ́sọ̀ yẹn náà ti tó.
But Baba Jare Koko, what do you think we can do? I said something about this Yahaya Bello of 18. I'm concerned about the way even the younger ones in Nigeria, the younger politicians are not performing and the way they are behaving. Their recklessness is even worse than the old ones.
But Simba, let me tell you, you know why the youth are not doing good? It's because the leadership are not leading well. You see, if the leadership are showing, leadership by example, exemplary leadership, the youth will have no choice but to emulate them. But because they are not showing exemplary leadership, so they throw them in a confusing state and they don't know what to do. They just have to do. Yes.
Nigeria don't suffer. You know this Yahaya Bello wanted to run for president. This idiot.
Who?
Yahaya Bello now.
He went for the primary now.
Nigeria suffer. You want to become president?
For the president.
Olagbara.
Iba Dumbu Wanisa.
No, he will concession the whole country. He will concession the whole country. Baba Jare Koko, if you remember, if you look at the first time of Obasanjo, look at that young man. Everybody was excited that became the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Salisu Buhari.
Toronto man.
Toronto, then a second tenure was not a second tenure, but
Salisu Buhari or Tofa? It was Tofa.
No, it's Salisu Buhari. It was Salisu Buhari then. It was Salisu Buhari. Tofa was the one that contested against Abiola that time now, 1993.
No, hold on. Who was caught with certificate, fake certificate?
It was Salisu Buhari.
Oh, Salisu Buhari. Okay, yeah.
Salisu Buhari University of Toronto, Tomunye, that's #1 university in Canada. It's like going to use Harvard.
It was not being smart about it.
Community college.
You go score 98.
Over the boast personality no now.
There are so many universities would have chosen. The guy no get brain. It was when I got here that I said, if you tell them here that if you go to any company or anywhere, say you are a graduate of U of T, everybody might go anywhere. U of T, McGill University, and Waterloo. those are the best universities in Canada. He now say, yeah, he went to University of Toronto. Yeah? World ranking is one of the top, I think it's one of the top 10 world rankings there. For a long time.
But people have been cheating in that country for long. Believe people have, yes, a lot of people have become professor, become so many things with fake things.
With fake results, yeah. I know someone who brought a fake PhD from US and he became a principal in a big secondary school in Ondo State.
Fake PhD.
Fake PhD from US and he became a principal.
Edrono Simba, this is what we are talking, that a lot of Nigerians have mental. How can you do that? Why do you? I mean, for God's sake, you're not even afraid that you can run into fellow professor or find yourself in a gathering of people, intellectual, and they will expect you to present a paper, and what you are going to present will be a complete rubbish. That
no, they won't go to that point to go and present paper. You know, in Nigeria, I've seen a doctor who didn't finish went to medical school here, did clinicals, didn't finish medical school, and he went practicing. He had his own clinic, was doing everything.
They have a lot. They will have a lot of them in Lagos. I knew one that was in my medical school. He was rusticated, and he went to Lagos and started practicing.
Of course, he knows the medicine, so he don't learn and small. Nobody will ask for a license, especially if he's the owner of the clinic.
Well, it depends on what we consider as being successful. But if you look at the definition of success in Nigeria, most people, let me say, some people have become so maybe in quote successful by virtue of wrongdoings, or by virtue of fake certificate and so many other things.
Yes.
And not now. This thing has been happening since 60s, 70s that I've been doing that.
Of course.
So I don't know. It's just that school. That school. What I expect them to do to that school is to close down that school. That school that Yahaya Bello, they're supposed to close down that school. And they should investigate them more. They should investigate them more. There are so many other people that are doing that. What do you mean by international school? So for the fact that it's international school, any school can be international because they put the name international.
Is the school in Nigeria? That school that he paid to, where is the school?
It's in Abuja now.
They are supposed to close it. There is for money laundering now. That's what it means. Do you know that when we're doing money laundering training, when we're in the bank, and one of the systems that they used to launder money in anti-money laundering that they taught us was school. School was one of them. You know, one of the principle of money laundering is when you get money from fraudulent means, you have to pass it through a legitimate channel so that it comes out clean. For example, you start a school. You don't have too many students, so you increase the school fees. You create fake students. They start paying school fees into that school. So you draw your money from the school. Nobody's going to ask any student that pays maybe 1 million to a school. You have maybe you have like 500 students. You claim you have 1,000, 2,000. So if you claim you have 1,000 students, you have 500. It means you can launder 500 million every term. You understand? So in a year, you launder about 1.5 billion through that school. And you can get people to prepay school fees. You understand?
Padoski, I heard that you bankers, you are the most corrupt human being on earth.
No, I'm not a banker. I'm an accountant.
You are an accountant. You are close to the bank. Accountant, banker.
No, it's okay. He work for the bank now. So why is it denied that he's not a banker?
I wonder.
No, I work for the bank. I'm not a banker.
But you work in the bank.
I work in
So
the bank.
whoever work in the bank is a banker. Now, for the fact that you didn't read banking and finance, does that mean that you're not a banker?
Ìwà àríkúyẹrí nìyẹn.
Whoever works in the hospital,
Ẹni
all
tó
of them
yẹrí
are
ẹ̀ ìgbà tó kò ń bọ̀.
He said that everybody will work for hospital be doctor.
Ó yẹrí ìgbà tó kò ń bọ̀.
No. No, but Simba, be objective now. Is there everybody that works in the hospital that is
Bí
a doctor?
Thomas ṣe
So
gbọ́rọ̀ ẹ̀
what
kalẹ̀ ló ṣe
if you
yẹrí
see
ara ẹ̀.
somebody that is in a bank? Okay, who you call the person?
He's a bank worker.
Okay, he's a bank
Or
worker.
somebody who works in the bank is a bank worker.
So who
Somebody
are
who
bankers?
work in the hospital.
Patoski. Who are
Somebody who
bankers?
work in
Who
the
are
hospital is a
bankers?
health
Who
worker.
can we call a
Worker
banker?
now.
Who can we call a banker?
Now, somebody you can call a banker is probably somebody who studied banking, or who's somebody who is a member of the Chartered Institute of Banking. You understand?
So what? And whether they work in the bank or not, you can call them banker.
Yeah. Whether they work in the bank or not, they are bankers.
Patoski, why are you lying like that? You are even more corrupt than the banker self.
No, why am I lying? I'm not a banker now. You know why? If I work in the bank, if the people that are bankers, if I tell them I'm bankers, they will tell me to shut up.
Listen. As an accountant, you will help them cook the book very well.
You say I'm not a banker, I'm an accountant. That's what I'm saying.
You are
if I see a banker now,
No, he said we should change the. He said we should change the name to bank. It was a bank worker, not a banker.
I worked in the bank. No, Simba. If a pharmacy,
jìbìtì Nàìjíríà bank worker. Mo gbọ́ yẹn rí ṣá.
Simba.
Okay, Patrick.
If
Yes.
a pharmacist come to you and tell you he's a doctor, how will you feel?
No, he can't say he's a doctor now.
Look at him, because you feel very insulted. But I spent 7 years in medical school. This guy, it's saying I'm beans. So if I go to them, I say I'm a banker. The guy who did CIBA will say these are chartered accountant. It's everything they want to claim. You know, they don't.
Okay, can we ask you some questions? Even if you're a qualified accountant, that time you work in a bank, yes or no?
I work in the bank.
So when we go to bank, if like for example I'm your customer and I want to generalize all the people working in that bank, what will I call all of them?
You said they are working in the bank now.
Come on, man. So I will give you out.
No, the security man that is working in the bank, you call him banker. No, the security man that is working in the bank, will you call him banker?
Listen first. So I will
is the teller a banker?
No, listen. So if I go to the bank, I will now start categorizing you. That man special is an auditor. The one on my left is an accountant. The front desk officer, probably maybe the rare communication hat, and the cashier, I just say, okay, these are real banker. So the rest, I'll start to categorize. Is that what you are trying to tell us?
No, let's use this opportunity to educate people. You see, the people that are doing banking,
I would have called you an accountant if you are working in an accounting firm, and then
no. You can work in the bank and be an accountant. You are working in financial.
I know. You can work in a bank and be an accountant, but you're not telling us that at that particular moment you are not a banker. You
are not.
Because you are not doing accounting job alone.
You are not doing banking either. You are not doing banking.
So what
you are not in the business of the people who are doing banking are those who are in the business of intermediation of money. In the intermediation of money, they are financial intermediaries. People that are really doing banking are people in credit, people in treasury, people in credit, people in
okay, so you mean all
the rest are just doing operation and transaction or service or something. Customer service.
So okay, what do you do? I don't need to even ask that one. So are you telling me that all your life, all your experience in the bank is just toward helping them prepare book of account and probably an
I'm saying that I am not a banker. I did credit, I did treasury, I did all those things, but yes. I am not. I was just somebody that did those things. It's just like I'm in the hospital.
It's very
my doctor. Wait now. I'll just use analogy. I work in a hospital. I've gotten so used to the hospital. I know all the process. Suddenly, the doctor has an emergency surgery. The nurse is not around, and they have to do it. I know all the things that the doctor wants, so I can stand there and try to support the doctor while he tells me, bring spatula, bring faucet, bring, you understand? Bring surgical blade, give me this one, give me that one. You understand? That does not make me a nurse or a doctor. I am actually a health worker. You understand? The guy who works in the bank is a bank worker who carries out certain aspect of banking operations.
So when you join your bank, do you join them as a chartered accountant or just having accounting bachelor degree?
I joined my bank as a credit officer. I was an analyst. I was an industry. It was a special recruitment that they gave to us then. They came to the camp and looked for 2-1 first class, and so they took some of us. So I joined as an analyst doing business analysis. That time don't used to call it business analysis, and the industry analysis, credit review, and credit analysis. Eventually, I left and joined another bank where we started doing re-engineering.
So I want to
Remy, please let me ask you this question. Patrico,
Yes,
you are once a branch manager, a bank branch manager, right? Isn't it? So, what would you call yourself when you are a bank branch manager?
Okay, I can explain for Sherry, when me
No,
I was branch manager,
what would you call your title?
I can solve for you now.
The bank
But
branch
tell me, I'm sure some of my guys are listening to me. When I went to bank branch,
Ola is there. Ola is already supporting Patrick.
when Abio, Ola is an IT person, he works in the bank. Do you call him a banker? Ola is a banker now.
Even we have doctors that work with the bank now. We have doctors. We have doctors that work in the bank.
There's one doctor that works in my risk management. But my money, what did you come to do here? Ola knows because we work together in the same bank.
No. It's not about supporting. It's not about. I think. No, jokes apart. I think Patrick is right. Remy. I have a classmate of mine who is a doctor.
Simba. Patrick is a branch manager bankeri. Nígbà kan kí láti máa pè nígbà yẹn.
Nígbà yẹn ó ti bẹ́ẹ̀ lórí nǹkan tí mo lọ ṣe ń bank yẹn. Ní branch yẹn, I was doing repositioning for the branch. You see, when I was in the bank, what they were doing with me was, if they see a branch that is not doing well, that needs some re-engineering, maybe you need to work on their books, you need to work on the systems and the process for them, and then maybe do some marketing too. So they used to take me there. I was in Akure to do that. I was in Ilorin to do that. I was almost in Ekpoma. I was telling Sibadadi to go and do the same. So I was always going to branches that were not doing well.
I was doing calm down. When you are doing all this,
I was doing re-engineering, not banking.
Yeah. So it's a little bit confusing for us now. So I want clarity. So when you are working as a branch manager, you also said that you also go to different branches, right? So that means you are like
they give me branch to go and re-engineer. That's how I do that, and I re-engineer the branch as a manager.
It was not a banker. It was a bank manager. It was a bank manager.
Question: when you are re-engineering the branch you were posted to, so you do not supervise the day-to-day banking, balancing of account, and so many things like that. You do not supervise.
The branch operation manager does that. The HOP head of operation does that.
So and you do not check the book of HOP at all, or something like that.
Internal control is there to do that. They have internal control officers. So they call them internal auditors. They are the ones that do that.
That means the operation of that branch totally, you do not really know it.
No, at all. I don't manage them. I manage the structure, the systems, the process, the people. And I take strategic decisions. Okay, we are going to learn this.
I wish my brother can join this platform because he was a banker for so many
years. In short, he would have been able to explain to you better.
Yes. But you telling us you are not a banker, I still do not agree with you.
If you work in the bank, does not make you a banker. You know, Ola is an IT person. Will you say he's a banker?
But okay.
Simba,
Okay,
ṣé
even
kí
if
pálẹ̀ nìkan ṣé o mọ̀ pé nígbà táwa ń kiri àwọn tó ń ṣiṣẹ́ ní hospital àwọn health center yẹn láàrin agboolé wa doctor náà máa ń pè wọ́n doctor
I know they are health workers.
onímọ̀ nǹkan wọ́n ń pè máa yẹn ní ológungun ní kiri health worker ni o máa yẹn máa ń gbọ́ àwọn èèyàn lábẹ́rẹ́ ládùúgbò káàkiri penny small ti bá ṣẹlẹ̀ báyìí á gúnyàn lábẹ́rẹ́ tó bá ti gún ẹ lábẹ́rẹ́ yẹn tó á fomi fọ́ á fi sórí fan light ọmọ fan light now tó bá òkè lẹ̀kùn yẹn á tọ́jú ẹ̀ next time when you are sick he will come and use the same needle. You see, some people almost became crippled with that man's injection because they say, doctor. He's not a doctor now.
Because honestly, Google, bank worker, there's nothing like that. Bank teller, because Baba Jale Koko, please help us. Because this is
Ẹ gbọ́ ti tọ́kọ̀ wà lọ fi síbẹ̀ jẹ́ rí wọn.
So that one lè rí bẹ̀. Àbí Google yẹn ò ṣe Google yẹn á jẹ́ bí olóòótọ́.
Àní corruption ti fọ́ wọn lórí gbogbo wọn.
Tó bá di bí governor, àbí tó bá di CBN, mama yí everything for everybody.
Máa lọ fi síbẹ̀ náà sí ìfẹ́ pé Google lẹ́ láì láti lò. Ṣé báwọn ló fi kọ́ sórí Google? Àbí àbáyé kọ́lọ̀ ló dá Google ni.
Naija lélẹ̀.
So it's true now.
So I want to ask you the final question to you.
Ọkọ tó ṣe yìí, father-in-law mi ló máa ń ṣe. Tí father-in-law bá ti rí kọ̀ọ̀kan àgbà, màá ní àdáàdì. And my father-in-law is very old o, but his man likes internet. So he will tell me, you keep sending me some stuff, even more than my wife. Say, look at what I need, daddy. But I need over the internet now. I need daddy. The fact that over the internet does not mean it's right or it's correct. The way he started supporting Goho, you tell me, money I need go. Kini Patrick Koton so yen running go internet.
So, Patrick, for example, with all your wealth of experience, do you consider yourself a potential material for CBN governor?
For
CBN governor in Nigeria, if they throw it to you?
No, I can't be. I don't think I have enough experience to become the CBN.
You don't have the overall knowledge.
I don't, but I think I will still have done better than the failure. Let's be objective.
I like you. You are just a politician along with your accountant.
No. You see, a CBN governor, I'm actually an economist as well. I studied economics. But you see, to me, as far as I'm concerned, the CBN governor is not supposed to necessarily be a banker. In short, 90% of the work of the CBN governor has nothing to do with banking in itself. It's not the kind of experience that you need to run a CBN is not the type that you get from running a bank. That's why Emefiele made a disaster of it. Sanusi that did relatively well as a CBN governor, that experience was not from his working in the bank. The best CBN governors we've had was Charles Soludo so far, and he had never worked in the bank. A CBN governor is supposed to be an economist. An economist. That's the best CBN governor you can get. Banking, Kofi on experience to manage CBN now. What do they do in bank now? They just go and mobilize deposits now. To bá ti lè gbowó wá, àwọn máa gba promotion. To bá ti lè mú deposit wá, àwọn máa gba promotion. Look at that girl that is now the MD of Zenith Bank. I learned that those days used to bring a lot of deposits. And she was always at the National Assembly then, mobilizing all those things. And he got his promotion. She got her promotion rather, and she's now the CBN governor. And she's now the MD of the bank. Tomorrow now they make her CBN governor. Say why? I say because she was MD of Zenith. No, that's not how you run things now. That's not how you run things. That's why I don't believe that all those things should be like that. The running of a governor of CBN is like running the country. There's nothing that you do in the bank that prepares you for that. You understand? What do you do in the bank as a branch person? You take deposit. Somebody comes to pay money. You count the money. You stamp it. You record it. Somebody wants to collect money. You collect the check. You stamp it and record it. At the close of business, you remove the money. The acceptance.
You balance sheet.
You balance the book. You record it to what you have in the vault. You have done. You are done for the day. People come. They have problems. You solve it. Anybody can solve people's problem. Anybody that has common sense, if they explain their problem well enough to you, you can solve it. If you can't solve it, you can figure out somebody who can solve it. You understand? That's it. And then maybe you are in credit, somebody needs money. You are not the one giving the money. You look at it, you follow some templates that people like us have designed, and then you try and take a decision with the lending. But with people like Olaya, they're doing a lot of job, IT job. They look at all those our process and say, how can we make it run better? How can we take people's involvement out of it?
Let me, Patrick.
That's it now.
Banking business these days is more or less like because it's all encompassing. Okay. Now we have banks that engage in health insurance. They are custodial. So and they have doctors. They have so many disciplines. So if a doctor is working in a bank, he has become a banker.
ṣùgbọ́n tó sọ yìí ẹ̀ ó ní bàbá kan tó jẹ́ dókítà tó wá ṣiṣẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ wá gbà yẹn bàbá ìmọ̀ṣẹ́ risk management.
English.
Okay, the guy was working risk management. I'm sure maybe that guy finished from your school step. I forgot his name. You see, this boy was getting frustrated. The day they would sack this boy, we were at management meeting. It was a Sunday meeting. We had marathon. When we want to do promotion, they'll bring management team together, and then we sit in a hotel. All of us. We normally, for example, we take a hall or something. So we took it was Jogger Center that we took that day in Ibadan. So they will bring all the appraisals. They will project it. Even people that are not in your team, people that are not your managers, they will be there. And then we will analyze the appraisal and think if you deserve promotion, the manager will speak. So what normally happens, politics is also involved. If I have somebody I want to promote that has done well, I'll just talk to some managers that are going to be around me. When they say, should he go, everybody say, yes, no, yes. So if you have more yes, they'll say, okay, after looking at the appraisal anyway. So we were doing appraisal. That was how this doctor boy appraisal came up. Because this boy, his approach and his manner with other people were not really okay because it was a risk management and he was always opposing people. Immediately they brought the guy. Somebody said, who is this? They said, it's doctor. They said, everybody said, no. Eventually, they said, where is this boy? Do you know they just called him right there? He said, where are you? He said, I'm Susan. He said, come now. Come now. That guy came to that center. He was sweating. He was worried. I was sitting beside his boss. I was not talking to her. I said, why didn't you speak for this boy now? They are going to sack him. They asked him some questions. The guy was panicking because you are in the room with all of them, top management, and they just, after we questioned him, we just say, okay, go. I felt very bad. I stood for him, but only me waiting I feel when the Oga said, I stood for him to the point that when they say, okay, I said, well, sir, this boy is okay now. They say, okay, should we give him to you? You understand? They say they should move him to my team. And I didn't want to look like I'm standing opposing them because it has happened like that. They say, should we give him to you? I insisted that they should give that person to me. When they gave that person to me, 2 months after, they sacked the person without me. If not that the person was close to me, the person wouldn't have known that I was not the one that sacked him. The guy is in UK now. The guy said, Emma, worry, Mama, when you call it, leave me. I know you were not the one. I knew you were trying to. So I think somebody must have told you that Patrick stood for you and stuff like that.
But that what was he doing? What was he doing in the bank that time? What was he doing?
Risk management.
Hey, the guy is a lazy guy, sir. How can you read medicine and then you go and be doing risk management? because whatever he's doing is not related to his training at
When
all.
people like me wanted to go to medical school, you came. I wanted to go back now after spending about 3 years in the bank. There was one doctor, I was telling him, Hassan, I said that I feel like going to medical school. He said, no, you can't go. You can't go. You at your age. And I was still young. I was just about 31 then. He said, you can't go. You can't go. I just felt discouraged. But anyway, it wasn't the one that I wasn't serious about it. That was not enough to discourage me. If I knew, I would have just gone then. Because I knew I could do better things than just practicing banking then. It's like wasting all my talent being there when I can actually, and I have the requirements and everything. So
Actually, let me tell you, Patoski is actually, if you have been a doctor, being a doctor can be more frustrating. Believe me. No, because let me tell you, as a doctor, you work for every penny. There is no easy money for a doctor, and you work throughout your life. That just it. You work throughout, and you have so many orders, so many. You have to read throughout your life. You have to do exams throughout your life.
Yeah, but I'm doing that now. I'm reading throughout my life now. It's just I'm not doing exam throughout.
And then the risk involved in your work. You understand? Is very, very high as a doctor. Very, very, very high.
How? Which risk?
Oh, so you don't
can
know
lose
that
your license.
doctors are prone to litigations.
Okay. Not in Nigeria.
Let me tell you, okay, let's compare what the way people relate with you when they come to the bank and with the way people relate with you when they come to the hospital. Which one is better? Which one has a better relation?
It depends.
It's not depends. Let me tell you, people come frustrated to the hospital
all the time. Yeah. Some people don't come frustrated now, they come happy.
Most people, and I've seen several instances that doctors were beaten physically. Forget about abuse. Forget about physical abuse.
Because
You understand?
they lost somebody.
Let me tell you, what people don't realize that some people, due to their own negligence, they will have a patient that they will not even bring to the hospital on time. We have this culture of bringing people at the point of death. Then you want that doctor to perform miracle at that time, which is not possible.
Yeah.
So they want to vent all their anger on you. They want you to perform miracle at that particular time. You understand? And it's not limited to the developed. I mean, our own space alone. Even if you are working anywhere in the world, that's why we do insurance.
Simba, in China, you cannot be a doctor. Do you know that doctors are not well paid in China? And Chinese people always bend their anger. They have killed a lot of doctors like that. Because they lose, if they lose some, they put the blame on the doctors. It's a very, very if they lost somebody, they will think it's the doctor negligent. That is the first impression, like what you said.
Even where I'm working now, if a patient dies, they don't believe that people will die. They will always say that it's your fault that makes the person to die.
So it's if you look at it from that angle, it's not
I have a colleague. Let me tell you, I have a colleague who has been in Saudi Arabia for the past 3 years. He couldn't travel out of Saudi Arabia because of litigation, and he's not working. He has stopped working. He's not any salary, and he cannot travel out of Saudi Arabia. He has not seen his family for the past 3 years.
Why?
Because he has a case in court.
Wow. You
understand?
Under house arrest.
No, it's free. He's moving around, but he cannot leave Saudi Arabia.
But what about the day-to-day financial for food, for rent, for?
We are the one giving him. Sometimes some people will just give him one. Court, the case is already in court. Okay, now they've already decided the case. No, just hold on. The case they've already decided the case, and they said they should pay 150,000 Saudi riyal. So that would be like how many? That would be like $50,000. Okay, the issue is that where will he get that $50,000? He has
If
not
they
been
do
working
allow
for
him
the
to
past 2 years.
practice, he could save
Yes,
the money.
you understand? So where will he get the money?
So she won't.
So, but even the practice here, let me tell you, even the practice here is even better. If we were to be like somewhere like UK, they will seize your license. You can even go to jail. You can even go to jail.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, as a doctor, I have a colleague who works in UK. He has a fight with his wife, and they sack him from his work. A fight, not at work, like a personal, family issue with the wife, and they extended it to his work. He had to leave UK. He went back to Nigeria. He's presently working in Australia. He cannot work in UK again because of that.
Because he fought his wife.
Because he fought
There
his
must
wife.
be more to it. I mean, that's not enough now. Somebody fought his wife.
So let me tell you the kind of freedom that you have, Patrick, and and then you are prone to the risk. The risk in being a doctor. People just look at, hey, the doctor. Oh, the doctor earned this so much. If Babati is on this platform today, he will have told you how much he will be paying on insurance to insure himself against litigation. Because when litigation comes, the kind of penalty that can come with it, you might not be able to afford it.
Really?
Yes. The insurance that I did here to cover me is the cover of 1 million Saudi riyal every year.
That's like how much?
That would be like close to like I have to be paying like close to like 10,000 Saudi riyal every year for the insurance.
Wow. Because Simba, I know that all these Kuwait, Bahrain, their currency is more powerful than US dollar. So is Saudi Arabian currency also powerful than US dollar?
No, Saudi Arabia currency is not powerful than dollar. Kuwaitian dollar, dinar is actually is more than is like two Kuwaitian dollar.
I think Kuwait is about three Kuwaiti dinar to $1.
No, $1. One. I know Kuwaiti dinar is more than dollar.
Yeah, I want to say $3 to one dinar or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah. So wow. So there's some kind of profession that no profession. Every profession have their own risk and everything.
But the one for the medicals is actually one. They will abuse you at work. They can speak to you anyhow, and you cannot speak to them anyhow. They can beat you. Though those ones, if there's any physical abuse, they can also be charged to court. You understand? You can be sued for frivolous things. You understand? And even if you are sued for frivolous things, once that case in the court, what if it takes 1 year or 2 years to finish that, you might not be able to travel. So, Patrick, it's God that saved you so that you should not become a doctor. Like me now, if I come back to this world, I will not be a medical doctor. Believe me.
You not go to medical practice.
I will not go. I will be a businessman. A businessman. I will be like Ekene. No, I like my freedom. I don't want anything that will just be restricting my. Doctors don't have life. They don't have life.
But Simba, it's the same thing here for accountant, especially if you are chartered. If you're an accountant, you work in the big accounting firm. You have like 4 big accounting firms in the world, global firm. You don't have a life. I used to work in one. At the same time, I was working in one. My wife was working in in the same big accounting firm. 2 of us. You can imagine. At a point, I just said, no, the 2 of us can't just. You are studying, you are calculating, you are reading, it's just like medicine too, you'll be, I don't know the way they practice the accounting in India, but here you have to be reading, you have to be up to date, you are seeing the transactions, you are trying to, it's like seeing a case, you are diagnosing it, you understand? So in this case, you are looking at the transactions, you want to treat it properly, we call it treating transactions too, you want to treat the transaction properly, you want to all those things, because if you mess up transaction and there are issues there, you can lose your license too. You get what I'm saying? If you are a chartered accountant, you have a license of practice, right? So you can lose it. They can sue you. You can go to jail for it. So that profession, if you want to be a reputable professional, there are risks that goes with it too. One of them is jail, because people rely on your judgment. And people don't care. At times, you are not the one that advise them. They take the decision. Then they say, I was my captain that said I should do this. Then the revenue agency will be coming for you. Then they say, oh, you have ulterior motive. That's why you are telling your client to do so and so. Look at what happened to Otto Adansi now. Otto Adansi was the biggest accounting firm in the world. Number 1 in the whole world. And that firm collapsed because of one company, because of Enron. And now the accounting side of that business is being closed. Now they are Accenture. Adansi is the one that is Accenture now. And they are not doing anything accounting. They are just doing IT and consulting. So it's
but they deserve to be punished because they were cooking the book, the account book for Enron. For so many
you're
years.
right.
Yes.
You're right. So every profession has those things. But life, accounting, medicine, it has to do with life. And accounting has to do with life too, because I've seen people commit suicide because of debt, because of bad financial decisions. I've seen an entire family of people can be done for it. You understand? Because some people messed up, like that. It's it gets as it be. That's just the point. God should may God help us and keep all of us.
Amen. No. And one thing about every profession is that at least me, what I just like that I like doing what makes me happy.
Okay, yeah. So treating children makes you happy.
Hey, children are innocent. They are not like.
So Simba, what can make you happy when you are running your business and you are counting money every day? All
Simba,
day.
there's one documentary I also want to go and watch. There's one doctor, a gynecologist. He was running like a reproductive clinic, and they were doing insemination. Do you know that this doctor was using his sperm to fertilize all those women? Eventually, do you know this ancestral DNA, whatever? They now found themselves as family over close to 200 and something children.
Almost time, bye-bye.
Wọ́n ti àwọn ọmọ yẹn ti fẹ́ máa fẹ́ wọ́n ti ń fẹ́ra wọn. Bàbá wọ́n gbé lọ court ni o. Wọ́n á sunkún. Àwọn míì sọ pé wọ́n ní pé kán lo sperm ọkọ wọn. Bàbá yà wò pé sperm ọkọ ẹ̀ yìí bóyá o ti kú jàre, sperm yìí ò lè work. Á dá tiẹ̀ síbẹ̀. So the man get plenty children. I say, how can you do this? Our girls say, gbogbo wọn ti wá ń connect ara wọn lórí ancestral DNA whatever. So gbogbo àwọn tó bí ní city yẹn ní time yẹn gbogbo wọn lọ ṣe DNA yẹn, especially àwọn tó yẹ pé àwọn parents wọn ní fertility problem. The guy became so popular that a lot of people were coming to his clinic to do that because they'll see that àwọn tó ní problem yẹn tí bọ̀bọ̀ yẹn help, all of them, they are doing well now. Want to go okay, you recommend it to your friend that has the same problem, and then that's how they will be doing, only for them to now discover that he was using his egg to fertilize. He was using his sperm to fertilize those women. And the man is already 70 something, almost 80 something. Only kino fe ṣe fún bàbá ẹ̀, kàn feel it now. They should take him as their father. At least he gave them life. I say this one are criminal.
He's supposed to rot in jail.
Criminal doctor.
Rot in jail, life imprisonment.
Oh, help money now. What are you saying?
On the contrary, if doesn't do like
Let me tell you. You know what is donating free? Some people pay for it. I hope you know.
Yes,
Who cares? Who cares? Some people pay for it. That's a criminal act.
What do you mean by being a criminal? Maybe let me tell you. You don't know why some people have infertility. Maybe okay. How will a man that does not that has a low sperm count have a child?
So you go suffer now. Pé o lè ní child o, ó ní low sperm count o. Ó yẹ kó suffer.
But Patoski, would they believe at that particular moment? They won't believe now.
Why won't I believe it? They say if
some of them will be shifting blame to one another.
Why won't I believe? I've married my wife for 5 years. Romo B, mo lọ bá doctor. Ṣé bí kí n lè mọ problem mi ni? What does
Are you also sure that your wife will stay with you after hearing that kind of news?
No, àmọye àwọn èèyàn báyẹn.
She will go. She will leave you.
The one where you get sperm count, the one where you get.
She will. No, if he's rich, if he has money, man, she might not leave.
He might not leave now.
That is a conditional statement. If you have money, if there's no money,
kí ló wá kí ni lówó ní tibí kí wá lókù.
Then you're not blaming this man. I don't know why you're blaming him.
Remy, Anthony spam gan ìyàwó ẹ̀ ń lọ. So forget. Anthony spam ìyàwó ẹ̀ ń lọ. As long as tó bá lówó ìyàwó á dúró. Bàbá ìyàwó á dúró.
At the end of the day, money is more better than la.
Than ó better o. Tóbìnrin bá ti ń dàgbà máa ń sọ pé kí ni gbogbo essence gbogbo nonsense. Tó bá yà tẹ̀, I know couples tó jẹ́ pé the bank cancel àwọn èèyàn. Mo máa ń couples tó jẹ́ pé for 5 years ìyàwó wọn ò gbà kan fọwọ́ kàn wọ́n. I said that one no be marriage again now.
No, it's very common. Baba Del Coco, some people are suffering, and they are suffering in silence. Believe me.
Àwọn obìnrin that's their weapon.
Let me tell you, Patoski. Yes. Baba Del Coco, let me tell you this. As a man, you have to be strong. Don't, even if you have a wife, don't let your wife know that you like sex. They will use it as a weapon against you. And okay, why will woman be asking you? It's only when you are in that position that they will now say, okay, this is what I ask you now. What are you going to do about it? Because they know that a man can say anything in that mood.
So everything must have a kind of moderation. If you like it too much,
exactly. Don't let them know that They can once they know that you like it, it becomes the
How
usual
can you
weapon.
slap your man for 5 years, for God's sake? But
10 years, mo 10 years.
10 years. Martin, feel it.
You know why? Let me tell you. Maybe this one will lead us to religion. That one can only happen in Christianity, though. With Christians.
Àwọn tí wọ́n ń lò fún àwọn tó ń lò fún làwọn tó mọ̀ pé ọkọ wọn wà religious, tó mọ̀ pé kò lè jáde, wọ́n mọ̀ pé kò lè jáde, kò ní ṣe anything.
Ṣọ́gbó wọ́n fi orí àwọn ọkùnrin yẹn gba pààrọ̀ ni.
No, that's because they are faithful to their wife, not because of that woman. It's because of
religion. I know people like that. Yes.
No,
and
ẹ jẹ́ kí n sọ̀kan fún yín tí mo ṣe wà yìí. If tí n bá bóbìnrin mi ń ṣe pọ̀, lójú tèmi mi ò dẹ́ṣẹ̀. Mo dẹ́ṣẹ̀ sí ìyàwó mi ò, but utmostly mo dẹ́ṣẹ̀ sọ́lọ́run. Ìyẹn ló dùn mí ju ti ìyàwó mi lọ. So the reason why I will not do it is not because mi ò fẹ́ offend ìyàwó mi, but because mi ò fẹ́ ṣe Ọlọ́run mi. Because ìyàwó mi ó lè fi mí lẹ̀ anytime now, but mi ò fẹ́ k'Ọlọ́run fi mí sílẹ̀ at any time. So nǹkan tó wà ń bẹ̀ nìyẹn. So tó dẹ̀ ti mọ̀ pé as ọkùnrin o like Ọlọ́run, you love your God, so they will use it as a weapon. But nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ ni pé most people don't lo as conscious religious reason. They draw their faith from that religion and their strength from that religion too.
That is a big punishment.
Two things that will make the woman know. Okay, one, they know that they will not go out because of the religion. Two, they know that they cannot also divorce them based on that.
Their religion.
Can we also plan it this way, that the woman already know that probably the husband love her more than she love him?
Forget about love.
But
is that really love?
After marriage for 5 years, ìyàwó ò jẹ́ kọ́kàn súnmọ́ òun.
Punishment gidi nìyẹn o, irú ẹ̀sìn wo ni?
Pàtìkó after marriage 5 years.
Mo mọ pàdí mi kan tó sọ fún mi pé ìyàwó ò gbúdọ̀ try, pé ìyàwó mọ̀ pé wèrè lòun. Òun ò tiẹ̀ ó ní kò lè try, ó mọ̀ pé wèrè ni mí.
Ọmọ kan nìyẹn.
Ó ní kí ni? Ó ní tó bá sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ bá ó lóun kan ló máa lock ẹ̀ for life.
Let me tell you, as a man, if you must have some madness, and that is what women actually wanted. Believe me.
Abusing on you, abusing on the
I beg you, keep quiet, job.
Abusing.
Mr. French lover man.
French lover man.
You want man lele o.
Má dá Tayo fún yẹn lóhùn. Ó fẹ́ bá sọ̀rọ̀ bí president France wọn tó lọ ń pe arúgbó.
I think they must check Macron fertility rate also. What do you think, Dr. Simba? They must check.
Abusing on you. If not the person said no is no, you don't have to force. If you force,
let me tell you, I watched a video of a woman. She said that the husband used to be wild and they used to be quarreled. The man will go out, will not come back on time. She always suspect the man that the man is cheating and all those things. That now the man is not godly. He rarely goes out. He doesn't even. He stay at home. So there's nothing to fight about again. That the marriage is now becoming dull. No, the marriage is done. That is done. Say that maybe she will now be the one that will go and be cheating, so that they will have something to be fighting about. You understand?
Do you know Simba, there is something that is funny. I was watching a TikTok video. It's like a live. A young lady came there. The first thing she said that, please, so if you are a pastor or you are SU or you are this or you are imam or afar, you take religion as the highest. Please don't talk to me at all, because I must test that man that will marry me. She must test it like 100 times before marriage. I don't want somebody that will tell me because of Christianity I cannot do it today, or because of this I cannot do it tomorrow. If you are that kind of person, yes, TikTok. Are you not on TikTok?
No, I'm not on TikTok.
No.
I'm not on TikTok.
You are not on TikTok. Are you on Facebook?
No,
No, I'm on Facebook, but I'm not.
Are you on WhatsApp?
Of course, WhatsApp. We use WhatsApp.
Are you in different WhatsApp group? Who knows?
No. WhatsApp. How come I feel phone me? I have phone Naija.
Phone Naija. Phone come out different.
It's a cheap way of calling Naija now.
Call your ex Naija now. Àwọn ọmọ kí ló ń ṣẹlẹ̀ náà? Kí ló ń ṣe Naija?
Gbogbo àwọn ẹ̀gbọ́n wa bá ṣe ń pè wọ́n nìyẹn.
TikTok lẹ́yìn pé wọ́n.
Àtàwọn àbúrò.
WhatsApp ni now.
Àtàwọn onítìjú.
Simba, ó yẹ kí n ti gba nọ́mbà ẹ̀ mo fẹ́ gbá ṣeré Saudi yẹn díẹ̀. You know my work, I can decide to leave Canada for 1 month, 2 months now. The kind of work I'm doing. Connect.
We can, in fact, even I have something that I have to discuss with you also. Maybe you can. I'll put my number in the private chat.
I'll put my number.
Dubai. Go to Dubai. Saudi is very boring. Okay?
No. At least, Saudi. At least, tó bá lọ sọ tútù èmi a máa ṣiṣẹ́ lé tó bá délé á bá mi adé ẹ̀ máa jí. It's true now. tó bá yẹ di weekend adé ẹ̀ ṣeré jáde. At least I can spend 1 month in Saudi now. Màá tún lọ another 1 month in Naija.
Ṣé wọn kò ní rí Simba most time o tó bá bá bẹ̀rẹ̀ tó bá you will be attending to the first time.
No. I only work in the morning now.
Now. Even let
me tell you, live here, actually, you can only, is even in the evening that we used to go out in Saudi Arabia. So I work between 7:30 and 4 o'clock. That's all.
I have a friend that just joined Saudi Aramco like 2 months ago.
You know those ones, let me tell you, those people that are working in Saudi Aramco, they have their own, they are not in Saudi.
They say it's like another city or what?
They have their own town. They call it Jubaili, Industrial Jubaili. There is like a town on their own, and they do what they have their freedom. They do also. Even now, I think the first alcohol this thing has been open in Riyadh now, sir. That people can get alcohol if you want to drink.
But the way all this Western world are tapping egghead in Nigeria is too much. Man, they are just continuing to tap Nigeria all over the world. Recently, Germany from June now they will open up a lot of things, and I've seen a lot of German agents continue to bombard Nigeria, English speaking, especially Nigeria. Ghana, you have opportunity. You don't need to speak German. You can oh my God. They will
for what? To come and work or what?
To come and work for different fields, okay? They just open up.
Are you Nigerians at Jackpari? Are you Nigerians at Jackpari? They are coming to take your job. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm not saying taking. I'm taking even our best brain. They are taking them all away, all over the world. In the long run, it's going to backfire on Nigeria because all these people continue to go out, taking them, loaning them with euro, dollar, and the rest. But it's also a good thing when you look at it if those Nigerians can also go back and contribute to Nigeria, that would be very good. But Patoski, please, on your way to Saudi Arabia, spend 3 days in Dubai and see world, okay? Enjoy life.
Really?
Patoski,
yes, enjoy life.
Let me ask you something. Patoski, you'll be making noise. Are you in the kitchen or in a workshop? Open, make noise.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to fix a lock.
You pay somebody to do it now?
Actually, I'm doing it and getting paid for it. I'm the guy that is being paid for it. On my weekends and evenings, I just look for I just take it as a contract or something. This is a new house. I'm trying to put it in shape for the rent. Like I am trying to go into construction. So
you're doing all the old jobs or what?
No, it's ready. The house is ready. You sure the tenant is coming in this month end. It's
okay,
just this
your house.
Just fixed, the door, the fridge, the freezer has a bad door, so I got another scrap freezer. I just finished switching the door of the freezer. The door to the garage the lock has a problem. I just got to Home Depot, got a new lock, and once I'm done with that, I'm done.
Okay, so that's what
Patrick,
you.
I've left my number in the private chat.
Okay.
That's my Nigerian number. I think it's better than giving you the
Ìyẹn ni
Saudi
WhatsApp
number.
àbí?
Yes.
Mo fẹ́ ṣe ní WhatsApp jàre kí n mọ bó ṣe rí.
Irú rẹ̀ mi tó jẹ́ pé ìwọ tó jẹ́ pé ní òtútù ló ń gbé tó yẹ kó wá síbi tó orú tó máa mú ẹ díẹ̀.
Kó wá sí ooru.
Ṣé Patrick fẹ́ lọ gún àràfá ni?
Mo sọ fún ọ̀rẹ́ mi kan gbà kan ní Dublin.
Ó máa gbé Bible gún àràfá.
Mo ní Ọlá Ṣọlá ló ń jẹ́ mo ní Ṣọlá, how can you be paying to buy it? Ó ní pé snow ti block léun everywhere tutù. Mo ní ìyàwó à ń jẹ yín bẹ̀yẹn gbá mo wà Nàìjà o. Ó ní kí ló dé mo ní you are paying for heat. Heat tó yẹ pé ó wà available be for free. Ó ní mo ti mọ bó ṣe ń lọ sí. I know how much I get billed every month just for heat o.
It is one of those things that made us to be spoiled in our country. Everything is moderate.
Everything is just natural.
Patoski, is this still snowing in Canada over there?
My park is snowing.
Patoski, is this still snowing? Is this still snowing?
Because DJ Rama sanwó láti my park snow all the time ni. No. Tó bá sanwó kan tó bá bẹ kóńkó. Ṣo mọ nu
Is this still snowing over there?
My chat any only WhatsApp nsìn.
Patoski, answer my question, please. Is this still snowing in
Canada? I want make una come Canada, make we even dey see safe.
How can I come to Canada when we are almost the same weather? It's also cold.
No, just let me know when una wan come. Make I King leave.
It's snow every time. I'm already tired.
Leave me.
I think I should just go to.
I'm telling you, my plan was to go to see world peace. Me at connect.
See this your allow.
You okay? Let me even ask this question, Patos. If you want to go to Japan, are you going to go across the Europe or you go to the other side? Flights don't go through that other side of the world.
Yeah, they don't. Across Europe.
Why? Why?
It looks crazy. I don't know why.
Because it will be shorter if you want to go through that side. Maybe because they don't like flying over the sea for long.
Because maybe because the plane need to refuel too.
I don't know. Maybe it has. I'm not sure.
Because when I go through the other side, it's not sea all through. No.
No.
Do you understand? It's not sea all through.
How can he do it? Where can he?
Because on the other side, then. That's where Russia and US share border.
But you know those areas.
The other side. That's the time when you believe the map you really rebellion.
I don't think there's anything on that other side. Maybe the earth is actually flat. I've seen it.
I can't believe after the other side, alien people different conspiracy theory. Conspiracy theory. But agbára Ọlọ́run ju ogun lọ. Àwọn ọmọ nǹkan tó wà ní the other side tí wọ́n sá fún. Wow. At times when you are doing something that you are not a professional, it's you go begin.
We don't even hear from Ekene. Is Ekene with us? Ekene? I'm not sure. Can anyone hear me? Yeah, yes, you can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you now. We
You
can
can
hear
hear you. Yeah. Back to what do you think about Yahaya Bello, the guy?
The one thing I want to say is that first and foremost, sometimes I think black men, their brain is wired. And I think what this Western world, they are using a way to also siphon our money. Because that is it's a straight way money laundering. How can someone pay for a child that does not even attend the school, already postpaid till 2035, and you are paying in dollars while you are operating in Nigeria? Why not take Naira? I think there's a lot of work for Nigeria to do, to be frank. And they must check all this international school. So they will call our leaders, they are corrupt, but they will also take the money and take it back to their country. And look at that governor, as young as he is, and look at what he is doing. Oh God. You can see even in this present administration, those ones we call the youth that Tinubu put there, what are they doing? And they want to govern the country. Give youth a chance. All those youth and female women that are in this government, they are past government. So I don't know, they are even more corrupt than men. Look at Alice Madueke, for God's sake. Why? Who can we trust? Of course, nobody Britain not here. Those people, they are smart. Brought billions of dollars, what do you call, pounds to their economy. They won't release her. They will just be, because they are using the money in their economy for the next 40 or 45 years, or who knows, for life concept. So we are the architect of our own doing. And at this particular moment, EFCC, sometimes they don't do their work very well also. Why make a lot of noise? Just find a way to handle where is why. You don't need to make it elaborate like that.
Remy, remember this adage in Yoruba. Say any gbepo laja o jale. En tó bá gbà sílé gangan.
Look at the governor. The governor of are they not the same thing? At that Kogi state, they never have a respite in that state. It's one, they are not lucky to have a good governor from the inception of that state. The first governor is not good. The next one stole their money. Every governor in that, in fact, I don't know. There are some states in that Nigeria that they are not lucky. Everything has been crisis upon crisis upon crisis every time. States that are relatively stable, that are lucky in Nigeria, if we count them, they cannot be more than 4 or 5. Osun State have never, only after Aregbesola, they have not been lucky. Ekiti, I don't even know. Today they are fine, tomorrow they are in trouble. Ogun State, today we are fine, another day we are in trouble. Lagos is the only state, very lucky state every time.
But you see, people are still again. They will say is godfatherism, is this, is that, is this, is that. So even the state that doesn't have godfathers, the state that doesn't have godfather, are they doing well?
Look for example, that Wiki, when he was there, he continued to build a lot of structure. He handpicked a successor. That successor, you have not even settled down. You are fighting him. What has that governor today? What has he done? That Fubara, nothing. Today you are fighting. Another day you are doing this, and you do like that for the next 4 years. I don't understand. They pick you from nowhere against the wishes of everybody, and you get to that position, and you immediately want to turn it around like that to say, "Oh, I'm the governor." Now look at, if he's not careful, they will impeach him. So instead of him to continue to build on what Wike has done, I think you should outperform Wike. And that is what we are seeing in Lagos State. When Sanwo-Olu came in, nobody, a lot of people say, we like Ambody. But look at what he has done.
Yesterday, somebody is saying that Aregbesola plugged Osun into debt. I don't know let me ask you a question. It's like Nigerians doesn't know what they mean by having debt. Is not a bad thing. The only thing I don't know is where if you borrow money and you don't utilize that money very well. United States is the most indebted country in the world. Their debt to GDP ratio is more than 100%. I don't think there's any developed country in this world that is not in debt. So having debt is not a bad thing. Even as a businessman, if you are running a business, you must always be in debt because you can't be using your own money to finance your business. You have to go and borrow money if you want to really improve.
Most of people don't
So I
understand.
don't know what people understand by having debt.
Most of the local government in China, they are highly indebted because they develop their community very well, very quick. They borrow money from the Western world. China now, the government is rich, but vast majority of their people are still a little bit below. They are okay, but not totally poor like Nigerians, but not so that they are rich. Okay, so any country that wants
just say they are poor.
Okay, fine. So you use money to develop your own economy. If you don't have money, you borrow money and attach it to a kind of development.
The only you know, Remy, the problem we have is that our own time of getting all this loan is actually different from the way the developed one get their own. I think their own time is usually very favorable. Okay, look at United States. They have a debt of about $33 trillion, and their GDP is like $21 trillion. You understand? But I can't remember whether they don't pay. That's another thing. Those countries, they don't pay their own debt. Even the money that they are loaning, it's not. I think that this whole world is a fraud, Seth. The whole world is a fraud. The money that everybody is getting, the loan that they are getting, where is the money coming from? Because most of the countries in the world are indebted. So you are in debt. Then where is the money coming from that
So
you are
what
borrowing?
happens is America is the most smartest country in the world. All the financial institutions are in their hand, and they print money a lot. And sometimes they pass their debt to the rest of the world because you are still using their dollar as a principal currency for business all over the world. So that will
But you know that the value of dollar actually is not tied to economy of US. I hope you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's tied to crude. You understand? So, and that is the advantage they have, and that's why you see that dollar doesn't fluctuate like that. The value of dollar doesn't fluctuate.
So, and at the same time, you also must also look at the way they also like support one another. Not like Nigeria, we are fighting against ourselves most time. There's no continuity. No matter what you said about Buhari, I really like one thing he did that I think is good. He continued to finish most of the projects that Jonathan started, and that is
Remy, you and Patrick, you always like defending Buhari. Buhari, the guy is a total failure. And you ask me why. No, let me finish. Let me talk. Give me opportunity. Let me talk. You know why? Let me tell you. It's not as if I don't like his personality. Buhari on his own as a person, I cannot say he's corrupt. But if you have somebody who is so he has this nonchalant attitude. You understand? So if you are there and you allow people to just do whatever they like and they can go away with it, that's not a good attribute.
So Simba, if you have listened to me several times, I've told you that the guy did not.
The problem is that he borrowed a lot of money, but the project they actually carried out is not commensurate with the amount of money borrowed. That is the problem.
Well, at the end of the day, on economy and insecurity, and he does not do nothing. He didn't, and you give people jobs. You do not.
He did not do anything in any sector. Forget about it. What did he do?
You know what? Sometimes it baffles me that sometimes you hear this one stole 8 billion, that one stole 10 billion. Oh my God! How come under your nose? I don't understand.
You remember that one of the ministers that sat under him said that Buhari can leave you there for 4 years. I will never ask you what are you doing.
Yes.
So is that a good administrator?
No. What I'm trying to say, I did not classify him as a good leader. I just said that some of the projects that Jonathan led, he completed some of them, which is good. Because our government is a continuum. So it does not mean that this person came in and I have to stop those ones that they are building and start my home. Which you also know you can. If it has been like that over years, maybe things would have been better. But unfortunately, now that Nigeria can see that our major problem, apart from the president, is our governors. Handle your governor very well, because even the Kogi people, see what they are doing. They are doing sacrifice, not so that EFCC will not arrest him.
No, all those ones. Don't look at those ones. Those are
I
just
know, but I'm just
social
trying to
media
say
stuff.
they are funny people. I don't understand it. There are some
People can be bought to do a lot of things in Nigeria now.
But I think in most southwestern states, I don't think a governor can do like that. Oh. No, man, you just take about 1 billion and go and pay your from the state coffer to go and pay your children's school fees. Nobody dare it, even in all the southwestern states. It's going to be very impossible for you to do that.
No, the guy is just too reckless now. He's just too reckless.
There is man. That now tells us that youth, Nigerian youth, or maybe whatever they call themselves, they are not ready to govern in Nigeria. They are not ready at all. Just look at all of those. Look at that Bosun Ayen. Since I'm not hearing nothing from him, what is he doing? Better a Jew that I really like, just miscalculated, unnecessary. You have a bright career. I don't get it. All those young ones, you are now minister, you are this, you are that.
Let me tell you, we have lost our value system. A so-called youth now, everybody just want to hammer. Everybody just looking for money. So even if you put the youth, they will loot more than, and they have so many things to even spend money on than even the old ones
But
that
what
we're
are they
talking about.
spending the money on? When they get the money, the first thing is go and buy limousine or go and buy Rolls Royce or go and buy all those
Oh,
expensive.
okay. Let me even ask you the ones that are doing well on their own, maybe those ones in the music and what are they building?
Thank
Do you
you.
understand what I'm saying? What kind of legacy are they building? Look at the
I've
likes
never
of
seen
Davido and all those things. What are they doing with their
you know
money?
what
Is
they
to
do.
buy
Most of
private
them,
jets and all the things that are not adding values,
you know what
that are not sustainable.
most of them is like, I want to become a music director. They never think about why not I go to look at do you know Israel Adesanya, that boxer? He went to
Mm-hmm.
property and he built a very good property
No,
in.
no, no, no. Let me tell you, it was not his initiative. Oh, it was his father. It was his
I
father. I
know,
said it.
I know it was his father. If it left to him, he won't do something like that. But the
Uh-huh.
people around all these superstars like Burna Boy and the rest, everybody cannot become music director now. Use your money to invest, build factory or whatever, to create more employment, not just for music industry every time. Some of you are not cut out to become a music director or producer. Everybody want to be like that. But at the end of the day, it's not easy. And they fritter their money away easily because the life is on the high side. You want to.
Like I think he maybe is still I don't know why we don't actually invest in something that can actually outlive us. Do you understand what I'm saying? We don't
Yeah,
think like that.
if you
We
look at,
don't.
if for example, I've seen here, most of the business here belongs to family, and it's generational business from one generation to another generation. All of these guys that they are music, sometimes, and they have children from different women. Why can't you just provide that? Okay, I'm going
You
to.
said okay. If you look at the old ones,
Mhm.
okay, look at Sonny.
Yes.
Sonny has over 100 children.
Oh my God, I can't believe it.
You understand? I was watching hello.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, then if Shina Peter
Mhm.
started having children right from age of 14.
Yes.
Imagine age of 14.
100%.
So you see that, and that is what. So and if you look at them today, okay, what legacy can we say these people? Look at Wasiu Ayinde is just moving from one wife to the other. Only God knows how many women that one has married.
Even
Nobody can even
Whiskey,
count his own
not even
children.
up to 35 years old, 33, already have like 4 or 5 baby mama. I don't get it. I did not so disciplined that everywhere you just continue to use your banana anyhow you like. I don't get it.
So I think maybe maybe it's a black man thing because okay, look at the people that we talk about, the richest people in the world. How many children does Bill Gates has?
Only one.
How many children does Elon Musk has? You know, all those. But our own, you just I'm a phone kiri. I'm a
Yeah.
phone kiri.
Because I
I
think
think
you have enough money. For
I think
example,
what we value, our value is totally different from, and that's why we cannot beat a generational wealth.
yes.
You understand?
Look
Okay,
at
you
all
can imagine if somebody like Sonny dies now, or all more than 100 children will come and scatter everything.
yes, of course.
Okay, look at what happened to Abiola. Look at what happened to Abiola.
Oh my God, it's unbelievable. That guy
So basically,
business in all facets of business endeavor, but at the end of the day,
everything just crumble. Look at that time you be counting the company, Concord Airline, Concord Press,
newspaper,
Concord this, Concord that,
Abiola
this.
Farm, Abiola Bookshop,
You
so
understand?
many
You
things
see,
everywhere. Okay,
where are they now?
I don't understand because of so many wives and their children fighting one another unnecessarily. Okay. So, for example, look at all these superstars like Whiskey, Burna Boy, all of them. At least you can purchase like 100 acres of land. Obasanjo have a big farm. Nobody will touch his farm. Dan Juma has a big farm. All of them have big farm all over the country. Have you ever heard that farmer herders clash went to their farm and cleared their farm? It is impossible because these are big farm with good security and everything. Even if you create that kind of
Let me tell you, Remy, what we do is competition among ourselves. And the kind of competition that we do is not a healthy competition.
not at all.
This one now bought a new car or bought a private jet, me too, I'll buy. Those things that are not actually an investment, things that actually you need to be servicing, that you be taking your money. And if you cannot maintain that level, it's very, very easy to crash. Okay, remember this guy when he was playing Daniel Amokachi, when he
Yes.
was making money that time, the first thing, first of all, he went and married a model in Tunisia. When he went for African Cup of Nations that time, he went and married a model in Tunisia. Then after, he went and bought a private jet. At the time, he crashed. He was broke. You understand? But
Yes.
because of the influence of friends, the NFA and everybody, they just rally around to bring him up again. So I hope you will have learned his
Yes.
lesson.
I don't even know why he went and bought a private jet for what reason. I don't understand. Just to show off. You are not as rich as me.
Just to show off, yes. Now I remember in 1987 when we were preparing for Chile 87 under 20 World Cup. There was this guy. He was one of the stars that we have in Nigeria at that time. Eti Messi. He was
Yeah,
playing for Nwanyawu.
yeah.
When he's supposed to be in the camp, that time their camp was in Lagos.
He was
He
playing
was
around.
he was playing around and he got shot. He got shot
Oh,
by the armed robber. That was why he could not play in that World Cup. Now Nigeria went to that World Cup and fumble.
yes. The guy
And that was it.
was as good as Okosha. His dribbling
Uh-uh.
skill was
No,
fantastic.
Kocha was nowhere that time. Now, where was Okocha in
I'm not
1987?
trying to say he was a all-round player, a good, super good, well built. If to say he has curtailed himself, he would have made a lot of money, even more than Amokashi and the rest of them.
Yes, now.
Quite unfortunate. He just
I think he's senior those of Amokachi and Kuna.
But what I'm just trying to say is that if he has been remain disciplined, do you know that this Ohen or something like that, Chris Ohen.
Chris Oyen, yes.
You know, when they come to Flying Eagles in Ibadan, I used to go there because I used to play for Liberty Boys Club. And they camped them in the camp, in Liberty Stadium camp. Their hostel was there. This guy was as quiet as anything. When all his friends are partying, he does not follow. He always stay. He's so shy. But at the end of the day, he became a superstar. Because he was disciplined enough, he became a superstar. He made a lot of money. but he never shout. He never show off. He live a relatively peaceful life. That guy is super rich. And I don't think maybe he just come to Nigeria for holiday and go back again. He's not interested in. These are a very good example that people should emulate. With all the richness, he's still very humble, still continue to live his distant lifestyle. And I think George Finidi is also a very good example because he's also humble, with all the money they make, does not make noise like all of these Amokashi and the rest. So I don't know. As a sport person, you make your money, you just have to tie it down as quickly as possible. Not just
And that is why you see that me, I've never seen any good example of somebody in our own space that was rich before, and the children are also rich. I've not seen one.
because the way they spend the money is not good enough. The only people that you can see their children is to be better off are those industrialists, like maybe all those like about Chudeko or maybe the Dangotes, the Dantata and the rest, because they push their children into the business. Even the Okoya Thomas,
All these people that you are mentioning, I've not seen their children being successful after their demise.
I don't think so because there's some secrecy behind all of them because we don't know how many wives Dangote marry actually. And when you
I think about Chudeko is likely to. About Chudeko is about Chudeko has a generational wealth.
Yes, that's why I say that.
Yeah.
Because I know that man very well, and some of his children are working in this.
His own mother was the rich person that passed it to him. His own mother.
Before you can say, Patrick, I hope before you can say it's a generational thing, it's not one generation that we'll be talking about.
So if he succeeds in passing to his children, then you can say, okay, it's becoming a generational wealth gradually.
Because even
it's not our culture now. It's not our culture. You guys
it's because most of them, the way they got the money,
which one are you still talking about? That you want to bring spirituality to this?
They knew what they went through to get that money, and their conscience will tell them, you don't want your children to go through this thing. It might not be effective, it might be corrupt. Okay, let's look at Abiola, for example. What business was Abiola really doing initially? Abiola was primarily a government contractor. Doing big contract for government, then later use his network to get oil and So the moment he has problem with government,
I think it was that short period of Muritala regime that Abiola made his money. Because the wife of Muritala is a Yoruba, is a Yoruba woman. It's from Abeokuta also. I think Abiola has some kind of relationship with the woman.
Yeah, but Obasanjo was in that government too now.
Is it positive or negative?
What are you saying, Mr. Trump?
With
what do you mean by a positive or negative relationship? What do you mean by that?
Positive, we know. If it's negative, we know now. You understand now?
No. I think the wife. I'm not so sure whether the wife that is related to Abiola or the wife is related to the wife of Abiola.
Ajoke Mohammed. No, I think what happened was, I think they just know themselves. It's just that when Mohammed died, Abiola was somebody who was really supporting the woman. They won't really need so much together before. Abiola in his generous nature. When the man died, Abiola just felt the woman was not getting the right support.
Yeah, sure, Noni. Are you sure, Feed? But are you sure? Are you sure?
Yeah, sure.
No, what actually happened was that Abiola was the one that connected that Ajoke to
Okay, don't be
Mitala.
married.
Huh?
She don't be married.
Toffee marry. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So ti mọ̀kọ́ tó fẹ́ ra wọn.
Ẹ̀ẹ̀kan tó fẹ́ra wọn, òun ló mú àjọ wọn ló connect àjọkẹ́ mọ́ Murtala. Ọdún pọ́n fi fẹ́ra wọn. So it
Ìgbà
was
tó ti
true.
kú wá o pé kò ń support ẹ̀.
Ṣé ẹ wá fẹ́ kó fi sílẹ̀ kí ìyá máa jẹ ni?
Kò lè fi sílẹ̀ bó ṣe ń láti ṣe ó ṣojú.
Ó ṣojú ó ṣẹ̀yìn ni.
Ó ṣẹ̀yìn.
Bàbá rẹ̀ ló Sahom tó ti yé ẹ báyìí. Sahom, I hope you understand it now. Because you have a dirty mind, eh?
No. I'm a righteous man.
Which righteous man? Bàbá jẹ́ kò tí wọ́n ti mà ṣírí ẹ̀.
Kò mí ipò ní àfẹ́ pẹ̀lú ẹ̀.
Because earlier, Simba was saying that something might be connected negatively with their money. So that's why they cannot.
I was saying that most Nigerian businessmen, the reason why I told them of generational wealth was because, you know, the kind of thing some of them did to get that money is not the kind of thing they want to pass on to their children.
Yeah, in Europe they pass it on. They pass it on.
Okay. Let me, Patoski. Apart from that, can we say that when we become rich, we don't train our children very well also?
You are busy chasing the money.
No, apart from that, we don't allow them to know the value, of money. We spoil them.
Yeah.
Exactly. You know, we have this belief that the kind of problem that the kind of stress that I pass through, I don't want my children to pass through it.
That's
and then how would they learn?
Simba, I remember I was talking to somebody. What's it called? That day, a few days ago. Yesterday, no, a few days ago. I told him that I wasn't born with a silver spoon, but I eat with a golden spoon. There's difference. When you have the opportunity, let your children to enjoy it too now. Give them everything they want. It doesn't matter. It's only the poor people that say, they will be spoiled.
Give them everything they
want. We never spoil.
You can see the mentality that mentality that I'm talking about is that this guy is one of the people that we are talking about.
Give them what they need, not what they want.
France akọ ẹni lẹ́rú ni wọ́n.
Let me tell you, if you are rich, the best thing you can do for them is to educate your children. But by the time you say you want to give them everything, then how would they know the value of everything that you are talking about?
Simba, do you know one thing? When I was in Nigeria, I wasn't a very rich man there, but I wasn't poor. And then, so what I did to make sure my children know poverty is I drive them. On weekend, I just take my son to there's one village in around Abekta, Kopakwe. I show him all those homes, I told him, this is the kind of place where I grew up. I just made him see that. Especially, you can see people living here, say yes. I said, that's the kind of a place where I grew up. At least for him to know that you can't just
Patrick, what we have successfully achieved, our own generation, is that we have succeeded in raising a lazy generation. We have succeeded in raising so what is going to happen?
What's going to happen to them? They will raise a lazier,
a stronger one, a stronger generation. They will raise a stronger generation.
They will raise a lazy generation, and they will become poor. Their own generation will now raise a stronger one, because they will now be poor.
There's one thing I learned about the rich.
Also, their children will have to.
No, it doesn't happen with the rich here, Patoski. The one we call insurance.
No, wait, see, Mr. Trump, don't those people. Let me tell you, the Oyinbos, the kind of life they live, even if they are rich, you can't see it. The way we black display wealth, the Oyinbo people don't display wealth like that.
That is true. I learned it from a man And when I saw my bank opening the door for him, I say, "Is this guy rich?" They say half of the bank's money is his money. I said, "What?" I was trying to look at his phone. I was like,
And you too, because you are in their your means. You know you once told us that you bought a lot of cars that you have to be paying a lot of insurance
"No,
for.
yeah,
Then you
because
have
of
to learn to, you understand, because that is our mentality. You understand? We don't do things, but people don't do things because of what people will say. They just do things that make them happy. You understand? But in our own space, we put a lot of pressure on ourselves.
that's
We
true."
want to show off. You have a house, then want to be the bigger one that you don't need. You have a car, you have to go and buy. Even when you, by the time they see you, even the society, by the time they see you using a car for like 4 or 5 years,
You
they'll
say,
be asking you, "Hey, won't you change your car?" Is that how is that one their business?
oh, I'm telling you. You know, there was a day I brought my car to the office and I told my driver to take the car home. I wanted to take a walk home. Somebody just saw me. Yeah, Henry me. I said, yes, I wanted to take a walk. He said, no. I said, mo fẹ́ rìn. Alhaji Abiola, àbúrò Abiola ni máa yẹn. Mo ní Alhaji Abiola, mo fẹ́
Eba, he
rìn
will
ni.
offer you a ride. He will
Ó
forcefully put
insist
you in his
kan,
car.
ó ń ta mọ́tò ni, ó ń ta mọ́tò. Ó ní kọ́ lọ gbé mọ́tò kan wá kán àbàmà gbé mi. Àní mo fẹ́ rìn, ilé mi ò dẹ̀ jìnnà.
Or even the ones that doesn't have that capacity, Patrick, they will wọ́n sọ lẹ́nu níjọ́ yẹn, ọjọ́ mi ò ní dánrú ẹ̀ wò mọ́.
Ó insist o, mo já láti wọ mọ́tò ẹ̀jọ́ yẹn.
In fact, they will not ask about your children. They will not ask about your family. The first thing they will ask is, kí ló ṣe mọ́tò yín?
Tẹ́rìn. Mo ní ẹ jẹ́ kí ó ní no, it's not good. Ẹ lè má rìn náà. Ẹ jẹ́ kí n rìn.
And that's why I said that our society encourages corruption. It encourages corruption a lot. Believe
Yeah,
me.
this one I agree with you 100%, Mr. Simba, because I had a man that was saying that if they can strictly modernize and structure back Nollywood, because what they are showing them, bringing out, is negativity to the environment and their mindset. Everybody wants to hammer. Everybody wants to make money. They don't think about a long-term investment. I was shocked. I was shocked when I had it. That was it.
In Nigeria music, where musicians they sing Yahoo. I dey back Yahoo, oh Yahoo, hey, what they rain. Now we are seeing the effect now. We are seeing the effect now.
They say one thing that I like about Nigeria that any country you can go see. No, one thing I like about Nigeria, any country you visit and you don't see a Nigeria, know that country is bad, run away. I used to tell people that. Because one thing there's that our culture has that in Nigeria, yeah, even though we can suffer, we know the carry last. We don't be the last. When I see Nigerians struggling here, at that end, because they just lack more information, then sometimes I help. If I want to wicked you, I will not say anything. I'll just be looking at you. When you don't work, you don't tire. I can't see what you need to do. That's it. So one thing is that in life, there's always the up and down side of life, and between Nigeria, we don't head back. But Nigeria in the western in diaspora and Nigeria back home, there are two different mentalities. Yeah, they behave, they work hard. When they get to Nigeria, it's another ball game. All of them are just lazy, stranded, waiting. I don't understand. That's the one. I don't know whether it's the environment or the breeze blowing there in Nigeria that's making them being lazy. I don't understand.
Because government will bound them. We are used to free things. And that's the expectation we always have from government. Free things. And socialists.
Baba Jelly could like a social life.
Oh, in short, if
Too much.
I left to Ajani Kokwe, government should be the one. In short, government should.
Government should be giving you children. Go and look for children for you and give it to you for free.
Everything.
This your children, just take it.
Government
Take
ló
it.
kó máa bá ìyàwó ẹ̀ sùn.
Government will
Tó
pay.
bá lè fún ìyàwó ẹ̀ lóyún. Then
Government must pay
government
for.
just àmì irú government wo nìyẹn gbogbo Nàìjíríà wọn lè fún yàn lóyún. Poverty ni now because their mind is stressed, that's why ó kó wọn onílé now. Kọ̀tàdá ni kò máa sọ nìyẹn. Ìfọ̀n máa wá ọgbọ́n tó máa fi blame ẹ̀ fún government. Pé àwọn Tinubu yẹn gan wọn báwo ló ṣe fẹ́ fún yàn lóyún ṣe tí ò jẹun do you know what that man has gone through? Báwo ló ṣe fẹ́ fún yàn lóyún?
But the fact of it is that government is behind everything. Government is behind everything in every country. Even for businesses to strive, for businesses.
No, it's just their policy, Baba. But just say that no government for behind everything.
Government is behind it. If not directly or indirectly. You know?
No, they only relegate now. They cannot. That's the problem we have in Nigeria now. They have to put people that are good in finance. And everybody, you can see. I heard earlier when they say a doctor working in a bank. It's only in Nigeria you find things so. I was listening to you guys now. A banker working in a bank.
It's only in Nigeria that you find things like that, right?
Like now, Pato wants to be a doctor too. I was just laughing behind the screen. I say, Kilele.
Of course,
Is it tired of counting money?
I'm trained to be. I don't say I will be a doctor. I'll be treating people when I'm not a doctor. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
No, he wanted to be. That time, that was his ambition now. So, will you blame him for having that ambition?
Okay.
And Simba wanted to be like a Kene.
I want to be a businessman now.
I don't know whether Kene wanted to be like Simba. So you can hear how you go and eat alone.
No. There was something Pato was saying earlier. I was just laughing inside of me. He said that Simba, you love taking care of children. I know where he's going to because he has a dirty mind. You understand? That his only children you want to be taking care of. Then I just laughed. Then later the subject just changed. Then
no, you are saying Simba is a pediatrician. That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
I said so. You prefer to take care of children. Yeah,
that's
because
good,
children
man.
are not. Children are friendly, innocent. You understand? For example, do you know in the West, some white people will not allow you to take care of them as a black doctor, but white children don't care. White children don't care.
Children, let me tell you, if you are treating children, once they are sick, and once they are well, an adult can still pretend. Some of them, even when they are well, they will not want to go to work. They'll be asking you for sick leave when they are not even sick.
Yeah. It is everywhere.
But children, once they are aware, you see them jumping around. You understand? They will laugh with you. It's very. Children. After children, I would prefer to take care of animals rather than taking care of human beings.
Yeah, because animals are also innocent too.
What I say, they are loyal. They are loyal to you. Very loyal.
And don't take care of them.
Don't go there now. Don't say that now. They're not loyal.
Animals are loyal.
Animals are loyal. What are you talking?
Take care of them. Yeah.
Yes,
a dog can take bullet for you.
It's just for the food they are loyal. It's just for the food. It's just for the food.
Even the one that you are spending all your money on and you are giving them food, human being even the one you put in your house, is she loyal to you?
Whereas children can take bullet, dogs can take bullet for you.
No, Mr. Taof, answer that question. Why are you laughing?
Follow Patoski. I know where you're going. Yes, so before 100%.
There have been cases of dogs now
Be deceiving yourself. Be deceiving yourself.
There are cases of dogs that took bullets for their people now, for their boss.
Emike, I won't take any bullet for any animal. For what?
The dogs take bullet for you. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I will give you more bones now. I will buy them more bones. They will eat more bones. No, I'm not that I'm against animals. Oh. Not I'm against animals. Mind you guys listening at the background. I'm not fond of animals that I cannot eat. When I bring up my chickens, my goats, my cows, and a sheep, when I bring them up, it's for consuming, not for decoration. I don't. I scream now. I don't take care of things that I will not eat later. That's it. So I'm honest. When I bring you up, after feeding you, then I'll let you down and go.
Let me tell you, what you are telling you is that because you have not engaged in it, and that's why you don't know the value of having them. It make you happy. You see their loyalty, you understand, and they can never betray you.
I don't see you. You don't run. Do the time of tsunami in Japan. If you watch, there's a documentary there. The animals left their owners and ran away for their safety first. They ran away.
What do you mean?
They left to a safer place before anything negative occur. Animals, they know. I don't know why. They know and they run away.
But even you,
Dog will not run away. Dog will not run away.
They ran away. I've seen it.
Dog
They're
doesn't
already
run away.
on the street. They're already on the street.
Cat will run
No,
away.
cats are very stubborn now. Cats are very stubborn. Cat
will
doesn't
run away. If
no,
it
cat
sees
doesn't
danger
respect.
coming,
Doesn't
it can
even
know
respect
and
the
will
owner.
run away. Leave you there.
Baba Kuku, what I want to say is that if you that are taking care of them, if you know them very well, they can give you a clue for you to even escape yourself.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Oh yes. Because they have communicated with you. It's you that failed to realize it now.
Yes.
It's not as if they do it selfishly.
Yes.
They will have communicated to you.
Like now, every time I used to look at the sky first. If I see so much birds, I say, anything bad want to happen. Understand? So, but now I look at the animals beside me. No animal. What will I do now? One thing is that I tell people.
In fact, I don't know if Baba Jelego can corroborate this one. Even in the olden days, our fathers used to tell us that if you are raising animals, that if a danger is coming for you, that they can even die instead of you, or they can get sick because of you. They can take danger away from you, and that's why most of our people those days they have one animal or the other that they are raising, because they believe that whatever harmful thing that is coming, that animal can take it instead of them.
That's right.
Okay. Patoski, please mute yourself. You are making a lot of noise. Please mute yourself. Okay. We know that you like a handy job. You like handy job. A banker that wants to become a collie is good. It's good.
Living in diaspora, that's one of the disadvantages now. If you engage somebody now, you know how much dollar you have to part away with. This thing that if you are in Nigeria, how much will you pay a carpenter to do all this thing? By the time you give him 1,000 or 2,000, he will finish the job for you.
Ó ń ṣàwọn tó bá tún yá ó lè blame Ọbásanjọ́ pé Ọbásanjọ́ ló jẹ́ kó ń sanwó fún kìnní Ọbásanjọ́ ló máa tún blame sí.
Ọbásanjọ́ ló jẹ́ kó rówó kí ó fi máa fi kápẹ́ntà.
Ọbásanjọ́ ló jẹ́ kó ń sanwó kápẹ́ntà.
Kì í ṣe pé èmi mò ń ṣiṣẹ́ yẹn mò ń gbowó ni iṣẹ́ tí mò ń ṣe yìí sí 680 ni mo bill ẹ nìyẹn. Mo dẹ̀ wá ṣe rọ̀ màá kàn bá fix gbogbo ẹ̀. So pay me now.
Okay. O tún jíjẹ kápẹ́ntà.
Àní ó yẹ ṣe freezer kan ni. Mo paint.
Carpentry banker.
mo dẹ̀ ní àwọn staff mo ti employ àwọn òyìnbó kan náà táwọn Naija táwọn máa ń ṣe during the day so ìrọ̀lẹ́ màá lọ wo nǹkan tó ń ṣe and everything.
Oh, that's it. Ọ̀nà kan wọ́jà nìyẹn o.
No, instead tí máa kàn fi jókòó lé. So let me just do it now. Abi? This one.
That means no, you have to have peace now. But you have to have peace now.
Because I'm telling you, Ope Baje. That's what I would advise anybody that's coming here. For example, you know when people come here, they don't have jobs. Initially, they want to do hustle job. One of my shiny Walmart, one of my shiny warehouse. One of my 2,000. It's better to just do this. If you do this and work hard and network, you can make as much as $3,000, $4,000 every month from doing it.
Don't give people false hope, Pato. Don't give people false hope. They're listening to you. People are listening to you. You're giving them false hope.
No. Kokoro. What are you talking about? If you,
my wife at the point my wife came to join me in this thing.
If you're a handyman,
I got a house, somebody is moving out of the house.
Except you don't know what you are doing, except you're a reckless spender, except you are a smoker or you're on drugs. Look, you make a hell of money. Job will never, you will never lack job. You will be running away for job.
All those times that they say there is no job that they are starting.
You will be running away for job.
I'm not afraid if they tell me to stop.
Baba Janekuku, let me even tell you, is like I remember as far back as 2010, my friend's wife in UK. The only thing that he plaits hair for women, and that's what she does, and she makes a lot of money from it.
And if you are handyman or only skill can just use your hand to do something. You can you'll be swimming in money.
Exactly.
You'll be swimming in money.
Yes.
I
know somebody who is an engineer in Nigeria. And she's doing well, man. And she's an inspiration to a lot of people.
If you know how much that woman is making from money, from cooking. You know something that somebody cook is meant from what you cook. You know, by the time you are cooking, you will have tasted. By the time you finish cooking, the thing will not even appeal to you.
But Patoski, what you are doing over there, you allow you to do it here.
Okay, it's an instrument again. I don't even go to know. I can see. I heard the sound now.
Are you doing the plumbing work with it also?
Everything plumbing. Mo ti change faucet, mo change faucet, tap. Sink. Mo change faucet mẹ́ta fún restaurant kan.
Ó ti ọ̀gá lẹ́nu iṣẹ́ yẹn o.
Mo dẹ̀ bílẹ̀ ní 1,000.
Wow.
Hold on.
Mo ra faucet ní Home Depot.
Hold on, Patrick.
$60 mẹ́ta mo ra àwọn hose yẹn, our connectors and other stuff. Gbogbo tí mo ná ṣiṣẹ́ yẹn bóyá bí 300.
Patrick.
Mo lè parí ẹ̀ lọ́jọ́ yẹn.
Kan gbogbo eléyìí Nàìjíríà ibi ló ti.
No, ibi ni mo ti kọ́ ọ. Mo dẹ̀ wo pé DIY. Baba Janeko, do you know one thing about me is that if I see an opportunity to learn something, I don't mind investing my last money in it. That's why Latin Nigeria, I buy books and books. My wife say, wait. If they say knowledge is $10,000, I will pay. Even if I don't need that knowledge as at that time, I will pay and get it. I'm permanently on Udemy. I have a subscription on Udemy. I have a subscription on LinkedIn Learning, apart from the library subscription. Coursera, every guinea I have is like that. And it's running. So I get the opportunity to learn. I've learned this Home Depot learning platform for DIY. I've tried to do it. I got books on them. So most DIY training. Now I want to go to another one. I can build a basement now. If you want to construct a basement, time. Do you know to construct a basement here is about $60,000 project? And if you work well, you can cut like 20K from it. Like I'm working on my basement now. Level to one scene in Muma Parie. Mo ti ra fridge, mo máa lọ ra cooker ní marketplace, mo máa ra wọn kankan. Máa connect them, máa ṣe máa paint them. Ó tẹ̀ wá ní new one tí mo ṣe fẹ́ develop wọn sí. Ṣé máa garage floor, ẹ mọ kíní kan tó pè ní epox. Epox yẹn ẹ máa fi paint ilẹ̀, ó máa jẹ́ garage floor, ẹ máa dán bọ̀, ó máa ní àwọn frictions. Tó máa ní àwọn tẹ máa fi sí. Tẹ bá wo garage yẹn, ó máa dà pé wọ́n laminate floor yẹn ni.
Yes.
And I can do that for just $200 to do it. The cost of that, I want my son to record me and I will do it in my garage. The garage me about successful. Mama stay like 1.5 in the garage.
Patricote low.
So that's what I'm doing now. Now to leave that one. See, let me tell you something. Pato, let me tell you something. You know, my daddy was an electrical engineer. The day he saw me changing those fuse, he gave me a very big blow in my life. I will never forget. Big blow. My daddy says I'm his mate. Yeah? That if you die now, what will he tell the world? From that day to date, I don't touch anything in electricity. I called somebody just to come and if I
your father was not helping you. He was not helping you. Forget about it.
He helped me a lot too. Since that I didn't
so when you that is not protection now. It's supposed to even support you, and maybe that was even what you where you supposed to have your skill.
I'm an electrical engineer. I have money today. No, I will never forget that day. And everybody grown up, we are clamping for me, changing it. I never knew. My father just came, boom, as if I'm his mate. From that day to date, I don't try rubbish. I don't touch anything handiwork. I don't do handiwork, honestly speaking. I don't do handiwork. Anything administration, but to anything administration work, I can do it. Andy, no, I leave it for them. You do what you are specialized on. So that means that you're a banker. The same time doing carpentry. I later do electric.
I think like what he said he has a fear for it. And sometimes some people, they are quick to learn something very quick, while sometimes some people are slow. But if you live in this kind of world, in fact, I'm even blaming myself. I should have gone and learned mechanics. Because the first time I took my car here for just a simple repair, they did not even touch my car. They said, first I will have to pay €100 first. €100 for consultation or whatever.
Yes, I pay it too.
Remy,
I come back immediately. I come back because I was €100 without touching the car. Then after the third car, they replied, and then they said the total bill would be about €300. What am I making? I'm just new in this country.
You pay it now. We call it circulation. Now we create employment and money movement.
I run back.
People like Patoski is doing all the whole job now. That means that there's no money for the barber. Like now, people that used to cut their hair. How will barbers eat now? You must circulate that money now.
You know what? We are enjoying Nigeria. If you want to cut your hair here, it's €40. I beg now. €40 just to cut hair. Since that time, I'm cutting my hair by myself now.
With 2K, Remy, if you offer a barber 2,000 naira in Nigeria, they will be worshiping you.
So I cut my hair by myself. I groom myself by myself. I don't need them. Yes, what is that?
Mr. Remy is a sexy man. But the photo, he's a sexy guy. And I say, a fine boy. I'm a playboy, Remy. Playboy, giving you. It is once a thief is always a thief. Once a playboy is always a playboy.
You have that playboy spirit in you. I saw your picture. I was just smiling. I say,
Thank
Otilo.
you. So I think I have to do my hat off for Pokuski. In fact, if I'm in Canada, I will learn from
I have a cleaning company and a car detailing company.
Gbogbo iṣẹ́.
And you know the beauty of this, let me tell you, the moment táwọn èèyàn bá ti mọ̀ yín, they'll keep calling you and keep calling you. Yeah. So if you see my garage now, I have tools and equipment for car detailing, cleaning, carpet cleaning. The next phase is window washing. So I'm trying to get some drones from China to watch window and all those tall buildings, so they're glass. They are big drones. You just mount the pressure washer on the drones, and only you can watch like a big glass house, all those big houses to a marina. People are gradually knowing me now. So I'm working with construction guys. Maybe they just construct.
So Patoski, you are lucky. In Europe here, I don't know whether Mr. Charon can confirm that. Here in Finland, most of the cleaning jobs are taken by Finnish themselves. Recently, the Ukrainians and the Russians, they are doing it. Here, they don't really give totally open like that in the this.
No, for example, for car, I started with car detailing.
No, what I'm trying to say is that in Canada, America, it's more or less like totally open door. But here, they close it to Europe. They close it a lot. If not, I have a company also. I can go to that kind of business easily. But when you start to penetrate them, some of them they will fake it that they cannot speak English. Well, where
start somewhere and start and let know there are discriminations like that. But I leave it to the market to decide. Let the market decide. In short, Amy, let me tell you one thing I know about business. I'm a business. My background is business, actually, accounting, marketing. Also have a degree in marketing. The point is this: if I want to do anything, my son or my wife will say, "Can you imagine?"
Hello.
We are here, Pato. Sorry, I'm not against you.
I started with car detailing. I just went to Canadian Tire, like Home Depot. I bought vacuum. I bought pressure washer. I spent $500 to start that car detailing. The first car that I got, I spent almost 6 hours on it, only $400. But after then, I started billing like $150
do you have a garage?
Like
do you have a garage where you can?
Do you have a license, Pato? Do you have a license? Do you have a license?
So I now put it on weekend. I wash cars on weekend. Then I started doing house cleaning. I could do like three. The first house I got was 300. I was talking to myself, saying that was so big. I will never take that again. But subsequently, I started getting house cleaning, move out for like 500, for 700. Then carpet. I started getting carpet cleaning, just the carpet of the house. Most of the houses in Canada, the second floor are rugged. The first floor is wood and tiles. So you clean the carpet. I started cleaning carpet for $600. And I will finish that within 5 to 6 hours. If I take my son, my second son with me, that one likes to work with me. But the guy is getting ready for university now, so he's busy. I'm buying him carpet cleaning equipment to take to the university. So on weekends, you clean carpets. You can make as much as $1,000 or $700, $800 in a weekend. That's like $3,000. That's some family income.
So Patosi,
No, Pato, I disagree with you. Don't give my Nigerian force up before we know everybody want to be country. Want to come to Canada. Canada is hard, though. Canada is hard.
Can you see camera now? See the floor where they work on. There. See my drill here. See my drill. You understand? That's what I'm doing. That's
okay, you say banking. Are you not banking anymore? Are you not banking anymore?
No.
I'm an accountant.
What? An accountant?
Once I finish my work, 5, 6, I carry my car. If I
that means that wait. That means that your job is not paying you enough.
No. Okay, for example, let me give you another thing that I'm
That means
thinking
it's not
of.
paying you enough now. Yes or no?
No.
Hey,
You
hey,
see,
hey, 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 hey. No, let me, let me, I think, yeah, Chao, it's not every, okay, you said maybe how many type of business do you do?
Don't mind him, Daddy. He's a billionaire, not people don't mind.
Why my business? I'm not the one operating my business now. Iṣẹ́ ló ń ṣe náà ni na. Iṣẹ́ ni Patos kì í ṣe o. I don't touch
Iṣẹ́
anything
ló
in my
ṣe
business.
o, ó try o, ó make owó gan seriously. But
Oh,
but
okay, okay.
You know, let me tell you, one thing that everybody should learn is to have multiple sources of income.
but kò easy báyìí ní àwọn Scandinavian
Exactly.
right? Wọn ò ní jẹ́ kó ṣe, wọn ò ní fẹ́
Do you know that since I started this
o lè
business,
fọ mọ́tò ẹ̀ ní iwájú ilé ẹ̀.
I now started
You
making
touch it,
more
you go to
connections.
prison. We call it colored job.
So o lè fọ mọ́tò ẹ̀ níwájú ilé ẹ̀.
Anything you can
You
like, you can
cannot.
call it.
You cannot. You cannot.
Colorless, anything. As long as he's keeping me busy at times, and then I just finished my office work.
For
I'm
example,
coming to work here. The next
all
thing,
these
when I
things
get
you are
home
doing,
now, if it's not late, it's very late now. I'll just do 1 hour of
all these
training
things you
online
are doing
for
over there,
forex trading.
No, but don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I agree with you. I agree with you. What I'm saying is that your accounting job money is not enough for you to rely on. That's what I want to know.
No, in accounting is enough for me actually. If you're looking at the money, because I'm an accountant, I'm working. My wife is also an accountant. We are not just accountants, we are chartered.
That is just a tied through. The money is not
No.
enough.
When I mean we are chartered accountants. We also have our accounting firm. Apart from working for companies, we have public practice.
That means if you don't have clients enough, you will not be get paid.
No, we are
I
growing.
understand
Let me
that
give you another example.
because I
We
delegate
have
jobs to
clients.
private.
Do you know I'm
to
thinking
private.
of outsourcing some of my job to Nigeria now?
Okay.
Some of my accounting job. I have an accounting firm in Nigeria that I'm talking to already. My friends who are accountants. So it's putting together a group of accountants. We'll be doing online work and I'll be giving them jobs. They'll be working on accounts of clients in Canada. I'll be reviewing and passing them. You see, at this stage of the business, I have to be involved. Now, this like the moving, I do moving to the moving aspect of my business. My son is taking it over already now. Do you understand? My son is taking it over. The guy has a plan to start a trucking company to get big trucks, all these haulage trucks, and then employ people. So I want to start him off like that. All those things, my own parents never really.
Wait, Pato, let me tell you just something. I'm not good at many things, but I know people that knows things more. Understand? And I learn from people. Understand? For you to have more, if now you see that your stuff is not, what your income is not enough for you and your family. I understand. That means you have to go into Google or open your own personal or private website.
No, let me tell you, when you talk of income, man, even if my income is not enough, all I need to do is adjust my spending now. I am not.
I understand now. You spend a lot now. You have
And then
family
I don't have
back home
responsibility
that
to
are taxing you.
my
I
parents
understand.
are dead. I don't. You understand? So my
You have
income
family,
is
you have
not okay.
relatives now, siblings that are taxing you back.
Triumph. Is there what you are talking about is a relative thing? That okay? Can you tell me that you have had enough money now? Can you say even if you are so rich that you tell me that you have had enough money?
It's the man lombe, man lombe.
No, Kishore Lombe, you know, let me tell you, is making money is not about your money is not enough. Even Elon Musk, even Bill Gates, they are still working and they are making more money. So for him to be doing that, it doesn't mean that what he's doing is not enough for him. That's why he's engaging in other things. No, you have to expand your scope and make more money. That is the way to go.
Okay, Badowski, I plead the fifth. Understand? I wanted to ask you questions and questions and questions. You understand? When I ask questions, I get to know you more. You understand? We only talk like since this year we've spoken less than 10 times. In the last 12 months, you understand? Because we just exchange. I know when you were shouting at me once that I told you to stop for somebody to talk, and then that I did not relegate you the platform. But it doesn't matter. It's good. I respect what you do. Understand? I'm not bad about it. You understand? But That's just it. If it's
That is
yes.
what you're supposed to be encouraging people to do.
Yeah,
You
yes, I'm
understand what I'm saying?
encouraging that, but the way he's
In
talking,
fact,
you will say that there is money.
let me tell you, is secured. With that, is secured because if you lose one job, you have other things to do, and that's what they call multiple source.
I understand because now before the end of this year, America we mess up again because every time of election there's problem everywhere in the world. There will be a restriction. There will be many things, and people will not able to have another source of income. That's good. That's good with you. That's good with you, Pato. Keep it up. Understand? Keep it up. Me that I'm saying too. I do things to make my money, but I don't. I'm not the one in charge touching those things. I only just build and give it out because I create a structure and a system. That's the only thing different. Okay, no problem. No problem. Okay, Pato, more grease into your elbow, to continue. I know that as I saw your leg, that means you're a slim guy, like Mr. Ola. I know Ola is listening too. You're a slim guy like Mr. Ola. Okay, okay, no problem. Me too. I'm a slim guy. I'm a slim guy too. But don't worry, don't worry. At least. But the one thing I will ask: do you have license for everything you're doing? But if you don't have license, that means you don't have backup with insurance. That's just it. That's where I'm going to. Thank you.
Okay, you guys, I think me too. I want to take a break. So goodbye, everybody.
It's 10 o'clock in your place. You don't love, You don't love
No,
Mr.
it's
Singer.
9 o'clock. 9
I know it's 10 in your time. 10 in your time. Hello, Badu Mini. Hello, Badu Mini.
ilẹ̀ ti mú pẹ̀ àárọ̀ làárọ̀ ọ̀run tẹ̀ ti mú gan bí wọ́n ti.
Remy said that he's coming to France. Till date, he has not come. He says he's coming. Okay.
Rẹ̀mí kí ni distance Finland sí France nítorí èbó mélòó gbogbo ní Europe ọ̀gán tó yẹ kẹ́ máa rìn lọ kíra yín.
Tí n bá wá sí Paris next month, má jẹ́ kó jẹ́ surprise now. Once I call you, you say you are not living in Paris, right? Hello?
I think Mr. Charles is in Nantes. He's in Nantes.
I will come and meet you. Yeah, I will come. Don't worry. Distance is not a barrier.
Triumph, why are you not in Nantes?
I'm in the north of France. Doesn't want. I will come because of there's a Olympic going on now. Don't worry now. We'll move on.
Olympic is when?
It's not next month or next. I have to check the date.
Is it next month or is it not August?
Is it not? No. I will check the date because now they're not letting us to.
No, that will be Euro. That will be Euro Championship before Olympic now.
Yes, ma'am. Also to everything be bubbling.
May, June, I guess. Is it going to be in Paris also? Not in Paris.
Because they can't. The two international events cannot hold at the same time. Yes. The Olympic will usually be in August.
France low.
Ọ̀rọ̀ olówó kọ́ ni how they is the logistics now. Forget about it. They can't combine.
They will go money from the from Africa.
You don't understand. You don't understand. The money that they make from all these events is from TV viewing and all those things. You understand? They won't have a situation whereby all these events will clash.
July 26 to August 11, Olympic in Paris. Why
Euro?
Yeah, Euro is Euro 2024. That one will start from June 14. Is it going to be playing in Paris in France also? Where are they playing it? Germany against Hungary, Scotland. It's going to start in June 14. Yeah, after the Euro 2024, and then the Olympic will start.
Don't worry. The moment you're in Paris, even though I'm outside of France, I will come.
Okay,
I'm always free weekend.
I will send you message. Thomas is here now.
You guys, don't you think the
Naira
is crashing?
Thomas alone, ó máa ń wonder about ń tẹ̀ ni. A ṣeré lọ, a tún ṣeré padà. A ṣeré lọ, a ṣeré padà.
Ẹ wọ bí mo ṣe wà bí mo tún mọ̀ ń pawó lápá kan ni. Mo ṣe ń ṣiṣẹ́ ni mo. Kò ṣeé dúró wò. Kò ṣeé dúró wò. Yeah, I think Naira is crashing again now. What's going on?
I told you guys. I remember what I told you guys. I told you guys that after the event, the celebration event, the money will go back to normal. Then later, the next 4 will be permanent. For now, everything has to go back what it was before. At least when we bought everything we want to buy in Africa, finish, then the Naira will be stable. For now, we don't want it to be stable. Honestly speaking, we don't want it to be stable.
So when is it going to be stable then? Next month?
It's going to be as from next year. It will be stable. End of the year.
No, I think you will continue to change like that for some few months. I think at the end of the day, it's going to be below 1,000 to $1, no matter what.
No, it's going to be less than 1,000 later. It's going to be less than. We know that one, but not for now. Not for now. That they are moving towards
1,000.
like now, I would like $1 to be 2,000 naira, just for 9 to 10 months. Then later it comes back to normal.
2,000. You want to kill Nigeria economy? That's too much.
Nothing changes. It doesn't affect people in Nigeria. Job could affect one.
No, affect one. You see, every increment in dollar to naira or naira to dollar, they will quickly jack up.
Tomatoes that they grow in our backyard now is affected by the dollar.
Don't know Nigerian people. They are exploiters. They will jack up their
They have been lying to us.
What concerns dollar with peanut produce planted, roasted in Nigeria? What concerns dollar with plantain or whatever that they plant in Nigeria? All the food, what concerns them? In fact, someone just did something 2 days ago, which I think I like. They call it eco food. So many bag of rice, so many stuff, okay, that they are going to be selling at discounted price to Lagosian. I think people in Lagos, they are just lucky, okay? They are lucky. The other states in Nigeria, I don't know what is going on. It's food in different rice, indomie, so many stuff in their warehouse. They show them. They'll start selling to the people of Lagos at a very discounted price, good price.
Don't worry, Nigeria will be great. At least we were going to enjoy this country, whether they like it or not. They would. So no shaking. Okay, guys. Nice speaking with you guys. Nice speaking to you guys.
Yeah, I have to go away.
Okay. It is Saturday. Maybe we'll see later because I'm coming back on air because of Foley. Foley, they're having an election. He told me that AAC will win. That's Showare's party will win in their city. Is it Ekiti or Osun State? So he said
you guys that are in Europe, for example, how far is Finland from France?
It's not far. It's about 1 hour plus. Okay, it's not far.
That's good. Though. I'll come when I come to Europe. I'll just be going around though. Anyway, I will tell you guys, yeah.
Mélòó ni gbogbo Europe? Mélòó ni gbogbo Europe? Gbogbo Europe tó Canada náà.
Yeah. Because in Canada, you can fly. If I want to fly to Toronto, it's about almost 4 to 5 hours, so 4 hours or so. If I'm driving, it's 36 hours drive.
No, if you are flying from Helsinki to like Spain, which your stopover is about 5 hours.
This one's direct flight, no stopover, 4 hours.
Okay, if direct flight, maybe I don't know, maybe around 3 hours to like Madrid.
This one is same country.
You know, if I want to go to like Latvia or I want to go to Estonia, I just cross the sea 2 hours by ferry, by cruise ship. I'm already there. So to Paris from here is about 1 hour 13 minutes or 1 hour 15 minutes.
Because they have a direct train, no? They have a direct flight, direct train.
Yeah, but that's why that the train in Europe is expensive. If I want to take a train from Paris to Milan in Italy, it's about 325 euros fast train. But if I want to take a bus,
but it's faster. It is faster and security now. At least you'll not be thinking of plane crash. Understand? So it is zoom. You're there already.
Yeah, but it's expensive. It's really because.
But if you buy 3 months before the time, it is very cheap.
Okay, maybe that's the mistake. Because do you know Omnibus? OMNI.
Yes.
If I take the Omnibus to Milan from Paris, it will take me
the whole day.
A day, and it's about 87 euros. So
I know now. Your leg will be paying you your nyash too now. Your parents, sorry.
Yeah, I don't really like it, so I prefer going back.
Except if you want to sleep in it, because many people they don't take their party. No, Patoski. Plane is better. It is comfortable. Understand? Train also is better. Because many people, some of them, they don't take their baths now. The bus will be smelling now. You cannot bear it now.
These people, they don't like to do that.
You understand? You see them eating garlic and things. And then they are. You understand? They're the W people now. Eh? So that's it. So we have to look at things different. You understand? So no, I don't go where I don't want to go. I prefer just to go quickly and come back. Except if I'm tired. If I'm tired, there's no train. There's no. I can manage it. The whole night I sleep and I get there in the morning. I finish my stuff and then.
Or you can drive in from your side because you're in the north to London easily, right?
Yes, no.
Yes.
But not every. When you drive the whole week, there's sometimes you don't want to drive. You like somebody to drive.
Because I've seen so many people they will drive in from London to Paris. So they'll put their
they have time because of they check their cost that it is cheaper for them. That's it. But I have a family.
What some guys do
it's just 2 hours. It's just 2 hours. 2 hours.
Finland is very expensive, so they will take their car through the ferry to go to Estonia. Where food items are more cheaper and drink and vodka and the rest. They are cheaper. They buy from there and then take it. I'm damn sure that Finland is more expensive than France in terms of maybe consumable goods. I don't know about how, so but all this Scandinavia. Mr. Chan, what is your VAT over there?
It's just 20% now.
How much?
I would say 20%. 20.
20. Okay, I want to say. Here is 24%. 24%.
So you guys doesn't have another. You people do not have like Africa that you can extract resources and sell. Huh? So that's why they will have to tax.
The problem here is the tax on the. You cannot believe that all those African shops here is being run by all these Pakistan and the rest. The tax on it is so heavy. And you know those guys, it's like they contribute money, they just monopolize everything. Yeah, just one average size. It's about some is about €4 or 4.5. And the same type of yam compared to in England.
Do you people have a very good restaurant there in Finland?
No,
they don't have a good restaurant.
What kind of restaurant are you talking? Are you talking about five?
I like restaurant. And when I travel, like just for me to eat good dishes now. I
The
don't
only,
want.
you know, the Scandinavian are conservative, so they like to eat buffet. Buffet is more cheaper. Where they pay heading to
That means they will have so many China guys there now. Eh?
Well, of course, that's what they have here now. So
No, I
many.
don't go to that now. Don't go to that. Formerly I used to go.
If you
I know
want
that
to,
my daughter
if
loves it.
you want to enjoy, if you want to enjoy Finland, go in summer and then you now rent a cottage like a 2-bedroom apartment, probably everywhere is quiet, of course. So you can cook by yourself. That's what people do with their family when they come to vacation in Finland. So that way it's more cheaper for you to live in a very beautiful 2-bedroom apartment. Everything is well, you have your bed, TV, everything. You just come with your bag and your family. So some of them, that's how they come here and enjoy from other European countries.
Which city are you there? Which city are you there? Which
You know Helsinki, the capital city.
the capital city? That's where you are. Okay,
No,
maybe.
I am in Ustima area. Just I have to say, if let me just not very far. I'm under Helsinki, but they call it Usuma area. I'm in a city called Yavempa, which is
At least how
about.
many minutes will it take you to come to the capital?
If I drive down, it takes me about 30 minutes to drive to.
30 minutes, 30 minutes. You can come there because
Yes,
because I'm doing touring with my family.
of course I can come. If you come to Helsinki, I'll just drive down and come and meet you guys. It's not
Okay,
too far.
but if I want to, I know that you work during the weekdays. It will be the weekend, so I know that the
So
weekend I can work.
anytime you want to come, I will just probably give myself one.
No, don't worry, don't worry. I know I love traveling around during weekends. Even though I go to Nigeria,
And I
I
think
go on
if you
Friday, I
are not
finish on
going to be
Saturday,
staying
I
in
think I came on
Helsinki,
Sunday. I'm in France already on Monday morning.
okay,
So that's the
that's
way I do it. 3 days is okay now. I don't spend more than 3 days.
although this European country they look alike, very quiet. Me sometimes I don't so
Because I will be going to Sweden to see my friend's son. But I'm going with my family too. At least a weekend, then I just move around. We'll go like a Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I come back on Sunday.
Sweden is more lively, more than Finland. Okay.
It doesn't matter. You're the one that's going to make it lively. Like, everywhere is dull. You're the one that's going to make it lively. That's what I used to explain. I remember when I went to Djibouti, I cannot even stand the heat over there. The heat was too much. Around 3 in the morning, everywhere is hot. Kilele, is it hellfire? I said no, and I ran away. I did not even spend 1 hour there, and I ran away. They have to take me to somewhere that is a climatization. That they put a clean. And clean means air condition, air fresh. I ran away from. They said that this place. I nearly fainted. Nigeria. I remember those days I used to play ball in the heat now, in the sun for hours, the whole day. And I come back and eat and go and play ball again. But then this time around, I cannot bear the heat. I went to Lagos the last time. My skin got burnt. They were laughing at me. Oh, you both my skin got burnt. I wasn't comfortable. So what I did, I was going around in Lagos with a umbrella. Can you believe it? Umbrella. Eh? But no problem. That's life. That's life. That's life. That's life. Okay, now no shaking. Okay, but if you don't come to Paris, don't worry. Me, I'm coming to Finland. Patoski. Maybe when I come to Canada, I'll come and see you, Anola. I will come at least a week. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Because you guys are saying you people are coming. You guys cannot come. But me, I know I'm coming. I'm coming. At least. At least let me come and disturb Mr. Ola.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ Patoski ṣé ò ní sùn ní ẹ kó ti sùn báyìí náà.
Ìkíní yẹn ó fún mi problem. Ó yẹ kí n ti máa lọ ilé ìnìbà and my house is 40 minutes from here.
And again, you're starting work later. Okay, no, it is Saturday. You don't work.
Torí òru lẹ máa wà ń bẹ̀ ní Canada sí náà.
Be around 11:30 to 12 by then we'll come.
Okay, 11:30 at night.
Let me see. It's even 12:19.
That means it's 7 to 8. It is 7 to 8 hours different.
From
It
France,
is
right?
7 hours different.
From Nigeria. But by winter will be 8 hours difference.
Okay.
9 hours. 9 hours ní pẹ̀lú Saudi.
9.
9:20 ní time lọ́dọ̀ wa báyìí 20 a.m.
Mine is 8:20 in my time now. It's 20 a.m. Almost
4:20 Saturday evening.
they are starting Saturday already. You guys are ending Saturday already.
You are in another world now.
We just start our Saturday. Why him is just finishing the Saturday? That means
I'm
nice.
about finishing the Saturday 4:20 here Saturday evening.
That means that there is no.
Almost
that is
9,
about
10
that
hours
is about
to
6 hours. That about 6 hours ahead of us.
Yeah. I think some
How many time zones do you have in Australia? It's only one time zone.
3. There are some
Okay.
states they are just waking up now. You know, Australia is messed up. Some states, in Australia we still have different time, different states, different time.
Yeah, the same thing with Canada. We have 3 hours difference, 1 hour difference, 2 hours difference, depends. But we don't have like what I say so far just waking up now. And you're already in the evening.
In Europe, we almost use the same time here now. We almost use the same time here. Yeah, it is morning in our place now. Yeah? It is morning in our place here, which is good. Okay, no problem. At least one day.
We are 9:21 here.
What?
It's already past 9 here. 9:21 in the morning.
In Finland.
Yes, I think
That means Finland is ahead of us with 1 hour.
Yeah.
Finland is ahead of us with 1 hour.
We are 2 hours ahead of England, 2 hours ahead of Nigeria.
That means 1 hour ahead of us. Thank you for telling me this now. At least when I come, but I know that your summer is just 1 month. You people have a 1 month summer, but you have sun. Then later it is rain. Then later you can go back to winter.
Enjoy. It's maybe July is okay. No, June, because July is very hot. And after July, we are back to our cold again immediately.
What do you mean by very hot? What will be the temperature that says very hot?
No, what I'm saying here is that let me tell you something. Here, if you can
what is the highest temperature you can record there so that because I don't know the word very hot that you are talking about.
If you are 25, 27 degrees here, because you know
that is cold in Nigeria.
Okay, the feel in your body. So during that time that is why you see all of them in the park, in the water fountain.
25 degrees, Simba. 25 degrees.
Imagine 25 degrees hot. Very hot. He did not even say it's hot. He said it's very hot. Very hot.
25 degrees.
Mr. Karaf know what I'm trying to say. Because you are coming out
I know now. I'm only making fun now.
Something like that. And you just quickly jump to that. You don't know. So the feel in your body, you will know it. I know what I'm saying.
How many months of winter do you normally have in a year?
Forget it. So sometimes you don't. Last week you see snow. Or sometimes 7 months. Sometimes 7.5 months in a year.
That's long.
It's the same thing like your Canada now. Every year cold every time. Even as I'm talking to you today, we started to have good weather from today. All this white has been terrible. Every snow.
Owó náà ló lé yín lọ sí gbogbo bẹ̀rẹ̀.
Simba, you're making fun of us.
Simba, Mr. Kayam, don't mind this Simba. In Shanghai, where I used to live, in summer it's close to 40 degrees, 35 degrees. And this Simba is about 44 degrees or 42 degrees in summer for them.
You know, what I'm on 50, 52.
52. That's not life.
Even when I wear you wear it 50 degrees.
No, you know the funny thing. Let me tell you. We don't feel it though. You know why we don't feel it? because the air is very dry. There is no water inside. There is no humidity. So even with that 50 degrees centigrade, you will not sweat. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
You will not sweat because it's so dry.
I sweat it.
How do you get drinking water in that place?
Drinking water. Answer or reply, Simba. Reply, please. Simba. Say drinking water.
Omi. Where tap water now?
How do you get it?
Desalination on Shane now. Desalination is the seawater.
Oh my God.
They do desalination. But at least in my house now, I've never experienced outage of water at all. So.
Like Nigeria, were so digger by our room. Ọlọ́run máa ṣá Ọlọ́run ló bless wa pẹ̀lú gbogbo ẹ̀yàn Ọlọ́run tí mo rán àwọn leader ta ní.
Nítorí ẹ̀ la fi ya ọ̀lẹ la fi yọ̀lẹ. Okay, no, okay, Patoski, can somebody survive in Canada without electricity? Is it possible? Necessity ni. Ọlọ́run pé táwọn náà bá wà nínú condition yẹn, àwa ní electricity Nàìjíríà, àfi tá a bá ní gbé bẹ̀rẹ̀ lókun.
People that would die every day.
Since I've been in Canada for over 8 years now, come the outage. Mo wà lọ́fíìsì jọ ẹ̀ ní downtown. Wọ́n nípa outage wà á dẹ̀ dúró after like 5 minutes. It came off again. Since that time, nothing, no outage.
Wọ́n bí wọ́n dá kán ní outage ń bí báyìí. Bá ní outage bẹ́ẹ̀ ni òkú wọ́n fẹ́ gbé yìí.
In 8 years.
Even in Saudi Arabia, but ó kàn jẹ́ pé ṣe rí ti Saudi Arabia, let me tell you, we used to have winter here also, but our own winter is not. Yes, we used to have winter. We are just living. We are just entering our own summer now.
But no snow.
No snow. Be minimum tẹ̀lé ní bóyá be 2-3 degrees. Not really 18 minus at all.
Simba, yes. I passed through Doha to Nigeria. As we came out of the plane like this, they said this is winter. I said, this is winter. How people survive in this country? With the heat?
Okay, say in Doha. Are you talking in Doha?
Doha, yes, Doha, yeah.
Okay.
I said this is winter. I said this is winter.
Yeah, time one year, month one.
November, yes, November.
Okay, yes, November, no, November, December, January, February. By March, everything was summer.
November 15, I was in Nigeria 2 years ago.
As I'm talking to you, I'm walking along the street, and the temperature now is 38 degrees centigrade.
Jesus Christ.
This is what we Europeans will pay to come and enjoy. They are looking for sun. They pay $10,000 for sun. They pay more for sun just for 1 week of sun. That's what Nigeria will invest on tourism. There is money in it before they be. Oh no! I hope this. I hope they should stop doing this arranging insecurity in Nigeria. At least people can start coming. It will boom again the economy, and people will start enjoying themselves. Nigeria is a place to live now. It's a place to be. Everything there is cheap. It's very, very cheap. Nothing is expensive in Nigeria.
What's happening in Dubai? Flood everywhere.
Let me explain to you. In the Middle East, yes, in the Middle East, because rain doesn't fall, so they don't have drainage at all. Though in Saudi Arabia now, they are not doing underground drainage. The problem, let me tell you, there is no river, there is no stream, You understand? So, so even if you have drainage, where are you going to connect your drainage? You understand?
Oh, yes.
You know, you must have a place where you have to have a place where you are going to drain the water, and the water will flow into the sea or flow into anywhere. You understand? We have channel, we have rivers in Nigeria where all our water is collected and drained.
Yes.
There is no river. There is no river at all. So if you even have a drainage, that means you have to have a place where you are going to be collecting the water. You understand? So it's not as if the water will drain somewhere. No, you have to yes.
Like this, the water was dormant. They have to bring trailer to extract the water from the road.
Hey, that is it now. That is it. Then the kind of soil, they have,
the water is not going anywhere. The water just
it's not going. The whole place is either is a hill or is a flat terrain. You understand? So if the water drain, it will go and collect somewhere, and where is it going to collect? It's going to cause flood in those places. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh my God!
So in Saudi Arabia, what they are doing now, you see most of their road now they're expanding it. So they now put is underground, like the water will just collect under that underground. Then maybe it will just be sinking gradually, because their rain usually in the winter. You understand? Usually maybe around December, January. But because the weather is changing now, it's now extending to like April. So by the time you are in January, after January, you don't see rain again. And even during the time of winter, it's not as if that it will be rain every day. Maybe you just maybe 1 or 2 in a month.
And it's not that heavy as well. It's not going to be heavy.
No. But any little rain, it can lead to flood because water has nowhere to go.
Nowhere to go. There's nowhere. Simba, they were bringing truck to extract water from the road because it's not going anywhere. If they don't extract it from the road, it's not going to be there.
And that's why they don't bother putting drainage because
trucks. Wow. Oh my God! They should be thinking of drainage now. That beautiful city was
the Middle East cannot survive without technology. They cannot survive without technology. It's technology that's made all these places. I wonder how people before the advent of technology, how they were surviving, and that was why their population is not much.
Wow. I don't even pray to live there. I can visit there, but living there.
No. Living, let me tell you, if you live there, you will not like. The only thing is that maybe social, but when you talk of security, talk of ease of getting anything that you need, things are not as expensive as they are in the developed world. You understand what I'm saying? Then you are not bothering about tax. You are not bothering about all those things that will be giving you a headache. You will love it. I don't like here now. I don't do anything. Okay, I went out now for like when I was telling you initially that I wanted to leave the platform. I just quickly left my house, went to the hospital, collect something out, and came back. I left my door open because there's nobody, nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. Nothing. So people, here in this place, that is where you see people. They will park their car, they will leave the ignition on, and they can be inside maybe one supermarket for hours, and the car will still be running outside. They will not lock it up, and they will leave the key on it. The car will be, because once they come back, they don't want the situation whereby they will enter into the hot car. Do you understand what I'm saying? So they will still leave the AC on. Everywhere has his own advantage and disadvantage. So that's what I can say about that.
Okay, see you guys. I have to step outside now.
Okay, bye bye.
Yeah, bye bye.
Okay, what is it? Thomas, maybe we should close down. I'm going to.
Come on, we are begging you to close down today. Normally, we used to beg you to open up.
No, we have been the one making it lively before now.
Yes, just because we have many things doing these days. At least we are, because they say the way you start the year matters a lot. At least we are going to Nigeria. Simba, be expecting my calls any moment from now. Private calls, please. I'll let you. I'm telling you now. At least I know that it's going to be the weekend. I know you don't travel. You don't work Fridays and Saturdays. That's it. But you work on Sunday and Thursday. Is it? Is it true?
Well, our weekend is Friday, Saturday.
Okay, I understand. So I know when to call you at least. At least there's something.
Then you can call me any time of the day from like your own 5 o'clock.
Okay, but during the weekdays, I'm always busy. Sometimes I'll be tired, and sometimes I spend time with my family. You understand? So that weekend is at least I can just talk easily. You understand? So that's just it. But sure, not shaking, sure, not shaking. Because I will need your assistance. Yeah, I will need your assistance for something. Yeah?
Okay, no problem.
Pato, I know that you are listening to me. Take good care of yourself. And then later you share the money to all of us here on the platform. You know who is who here. Triumph number one. Triumph never refuse money. I don't refuse money, but I don't take a gunja. I don't take bribe. I don't take stolen money. So that's it. Okay. Take good care of yourself. General Thomas. Have a nice day. I know that your weekend is finished. And again tomorrow, I'm pastor nonis. Take care. Bye bye. Patoski, bye. Simba. See you next time.
Okay, later. Okay, bye bye.
Okay, bye.
My convoy is 5 vehicles. And you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. Yes. When they get to a gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka Government House, then when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, he will just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that Peter B. I know that he's a smart man. You know? But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught? His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that? No, he didn't. No, but he talked about that 72 billion he left behind for his handpicked successor.
Because when you hear that Peter Obi left 75 billion, if anybody doubts it, call me. I know where the money is. I kept it.
Did he talk about it? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I know. The man that he's now fighting, you know? Remember? Yes, no. I know. Of course. Did he talk about, what is it called again? The liabilities he left behind. Did he talk about that? No? Like signed contracts that were not paid for. Did he talk about? No? Like thousands of workers that he hired during the last weeks of his administration without provision for their pay in the budget. Did he talk? No? But definitely he must have talked about the millions and millions he was dashing out to schools, churches, town hall, traditional. Yeah. At the end of the administration, he was just giving out money without appropriation. He talked about that, huh? Of course. Of course. Okay, one last thing. Did P2B finally explain how bodies of Biafran activists ended up floating on Anambra River when he was governor? Did he explain that? No, he didn't? Why? It must be an omission.
Dati Baba Ahmed and I remain absolutely undaunted and deeply committed to the project of a new Nigeria that will be built on honesty, transparency, fairness, justice, equity. All the above starts with the process. Process through which people come into office is far more fundamental, more important than what they do thereafter. It is my belief that I've maintained so consistently that if you must answer His Excellency, the process through which you arrive to office must be excellent. We must now require that we do the right things in order to generate the required confidence and moral authority to lead. The destruction of a society begins and gradually progress when we act rascally. We will govern by the rule of law because we know what not doing that will bring about. Let me reiterate and assure you that good people of Nigeria that will explore all legal and peaceful options to reclaim our mandate. We won the election and we will prove it to Nigerians.